over bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Projects in that budget. And when you talk about padding, when I look at the dictionary definition of padding, it talks about frivolities, just to add up to something. And I'll give you some instances. Many projects that was not added, locations. So you can't have exactitude as regards project. Let me take you through some of them. Ministry of Youth, 5 trillion or something were budgeted for projects across the zones, but locations of the project worth 2-point-something trillion, were not indicated. Ministry of Sports, the same thing. Ministry of Defense, location of projects worth over, 10 billion thereabout budgeted, were not indicated. Ministry of Budget Applying, locations of projects were not indicated. And this has constantly been the refrain. I mean, we talked about the fact that construction of boreholes, over how many boreholes in a certain area, and you are telling me that, okay, you're going to spend about 100 million or thereabout. We've also talked about the fact that millions of naira or billions will be used to buy deep freezers as empowerment program. We also talked about the fact that the National Assembly, for instance, they want to build a library. They also want to build an e-library. Somebody will have suggested, why don't you just go with the e-library? They also want to build a hospital. We have a state hospital already that most of them don't go. They go to abroad for treatment. So, I mean, these are lots of these things and the imbalance and the frivolities people talk about. But, he has the right to say his own part of the thing. We also have a right to be able to dig out those things. And these are some of the things. Yeah, Negi might not be able to have presented his case. He might make some faux pas, in his initial presentation. But let's not forget the fact that there were a lot of frivolities, and these things have been coming out as the day go by.
Okay, the big story is the president reassuring the senators of the Federal Republic that they have his support in the controversy about the integrity of budget 2024, over which, one of the senators, Senator Abdul Ningi, had raised very witty allegations about, padding, about having 2 different types of budget, about setting a certain amount not accounted for and all of that. And you recall that those allegations by Senator Abdul Ningi, heated up the polity, with many people taking sides with him, with the matter almost becoming a North versus South issue, and all of that drama, that developed around that. And of course, the president then got the opportunity to break fast with the senators yesterday. And the first thing he told them was that, look, he understands the numbers. Those who are talking about errors in the budget, they do not understand the arithmetic.
Right. The first fact is that the term of Julius Abure actually have expired long before now. Because when that agreement was signed on the 27th of June, 2022, brokered by INEC, the National Convention ought to have taken place 1 year after the signing of that agreement. So in clear terms, in consonance with that agreement, Julius Abure's term of office have actually expired. And therefore, any attempt to extend his term of office will lead to such a dispute.
So
that
he's overstaying his welcome?
No, he has overstayed. And therefore, the best thing to do is to work with the party.
What if he wants to contest?
Yes, you can recontest, but under the conditions that have been spelled out. One, there will be congresses from ward to local government level in a very transparent way, up to the national level, just as other political parties have done it.
So
have you ever heard where Labour Party is doing convention at the ward level or at the state level?
So
no.
It is standing logic on his head by wanting to conduct a convention first
without
and government.
Yes, without conducting ward congresses, state congresses, where it will be transparent, where our civil society allies will actually participate in the process and give us feedback, and also our structures, including the political commission. Political commission is a creation of the constitution of the NLC, which actually manages or interface with the Labour Party.
But if there is a mismanagement and misappropriation of funds is a criminal allegation, and one would have thought that those of you who have interest and stake in the Labour Party, by the virtue of your position in the NLC, would have gone to the police to make a claim.
Police have done full investigation.
What
and he
have
has
they
been
found out?
indicted. There is a complete report which has been forwarded to me even before I left office. And therefore, we have asked police actually to prosecute him. You are aware that at the time he was actually hiding from the police. So the basic fact is that it has been established that there have been fraudulent acts within the Labour Party, and police have carried out in-depth investigation.
And it has been confirmed that Julius Abure is at the head.
Certainly. I can tell you that because those reports have been forwarded to me, even while I was in the office, and I handed over to my colleague who took over from me. So those facts have been well established. And the police ought to have carried out their
But what is
activity
the
without
NLC? If all of these facts have been established, what is the NLC waiting for that long? You've left office for over a year now. Is it? Yeah, about a year or
It's
more.
because it's with the police. The power to prosecute is actually the police.
So why has the police not prosecuted Julius Abure?
I think the process is ongoing, because at the time I read about some blackmail about the police trying to politicize the issue, but that's not the fact. The fact is that there was a committee, it has been established, and basically some infringement have been committed, and so we should allow the police to carry out their work.
Do you imagine, for example, that Mr. Peter Obi, who was a presidential candidate of the party, in other political parties, is going to be seen as a leader of the party, that he may, in one way or the other, intervene or lend his voice into what has been going on? Because Peter Obi's followers see him as someone who has an undented reputation. But with all of these shenanigans and all of these allegations smearing on the personality of the national chairman, don't you think that Mr. Peter Obi should have said something about this?
No, certainly I agree with you, because I remembered when we had one governor of Ondo State. He was actually the leader of the party at that time, when Dan Onya was the chairman of the party. And when such issues arose, there would be an interface. I remember I interfaced with Mimiko. I interfaced with the party then under late Salam, and we're able to actually find a way around this issue. So this is what we expect. Yes, you see, dispute of such nature is part of human endeavor. But what is important is how those disputes are resolved, and whether people are committed to resolving those issues. So I quite agree with you. Not only him, even those that have got elected on the platform of the Labour Party, I think they should show some concern to say that, well, this is a platform that is meant actually for workers, pensioners, and farmers, and they should actually come together to try to find ways and means of resolving the issue once and for all.
But naturally, Julius Abure should be in police custody based on your fact? And what would you suggest as the way forward now? Because this is a quagmire. This is a party that is imploding and is collapsing from the inside. What would you say is the way forward?
There are clear dispute resolution mechanisms. In fact, in INEC, you have a particular department that is responsible for settling such dispute. And they have tried, which I told you that, in fact, for us to reach where we are in 2022 is because INEC played its role very effectively. But you see, it takes two to tangle. Whereas the party elders may be ready because S.O. Ejiofor, the leader of the party, who is actually heading the BOT, have been so much concerned. And he has actually put everything on the table to try to find ways and means of resolving the issue. But
all right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, my people. How you guys do today? It's good to be back again. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Friday, 22nd March, 2024. Yes, so my people, hi, topic just full everywhere to talk, to talk about. How you guys doing, my wonderful people? We still have one more video to go, to tally up everything we've showed to you guys. Then we take articles, then we start talking as usual. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. I appreciate you always. Money Olagbia, good evening to you, Mother. Thanks for joining us. God bless you, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thanks for joining us. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Peter Inegbe, CXL, Shibeke. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Stella Imasevedo, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Ellen, Emmanuel Chooks, and many others right there. And God bless you, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, and let our voices go far. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people right there. I would like to appreciate Adelaja Ogumbeyi. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. My people, please make use of the dollar sign. Click on it, support us, encourage us to do more for you. And please help us to share this broadcast. Let our voices go far. Hit on the like button for YouTube to recommend the videos for others. Thank you very much, my people. And if it's your first time on our channel, please subscribe with us as well. Hit the notification bell so that you can join this live broadcast. As you know, sometimes our broadcasts can be very, 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 very tough. Should I say tough or heated? It's always like that here. And we start at the beginning like this. We are not sure how it's going to look like later on. So you must be, you realize, I don't know, right after a comment section yesterday, say for you to come to the Nigeria world, you must have a thick skin. Yes, you have to, man. You have to, because this is my panelist for here. Get the way they ought to be, as they drop them, they don't tackle you. So don't come here to deceive anybody. We have intellectuals here on our channel, both the one on the panel, our listeners, and our commenters. All of them are there. That's why you see sometimes when you come here with unverified information, you see people start calling in. You see it everywhere will be hot because they want to counter you immediately. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you. And happy weekend to every one of you once again. Yes, Mr. Peter Obi, yes, allegedly about to dump Labour Party because of the continuous crisis. The allegation of criminality, allegation of confusion, allegation, so many situations that is going on. In fact, trust me, my people, when you talk about baggages, this party get baggages. Kai God, this party get baggages. But guess what? Where is Peter Obi going? Hey, voila. Where is Peter Obi going? It is surprised me why the year I say our principal not the pack luggage. He wants to move to SDP, and El-Rufai now don't go SDP. Two of them can't the same party and all that. What did they happen? Anyway, I'll show now just more for digest now together. If this thing are true, should not be true, or what did they happen? No, but that Tinubu-Bwala. I ain't talk this one. Come on, so see the way it go be, because the only way where they want to tackle Tinubu now be this for 2027. Anyway, my people, we have an opinion poll right there. Click on it. Tell us, what do you think? Even before we present it, the opinion poll is already there. Tell us, do you want Mr. Peter Obi, our principal, to move out of Labour Party to SDP, the same party where El-Rufai? Una know the El-Rufai, I don't see the picture. See the El-Rufai with the talk, now the same El-Rufai that you know. For me, today, I go your live and make una talk. I not go talk for this matter until maybe final. I want to see what people want to talk. Because sometimes I've noticed, maybe if after me don't talk now, it will come bias again. If that people, my talk will cause conflicts or cause confusion, cause distraction, cause different things, or rather, some people might also align with me on my own to give their own submission. So because of that, I just want to stay out. Let me do my part, present everything to you today. Then at the end of the broadcast, then maybe I go put my own 2 cents. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'm going to post on a link right now. For those of you that want to join us today, Friday, weekend, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Meanwhile, finally, Julius Abure don't come out now. Can't talk. When I hear Shehu just now for channels, they talk and say they don't call Julius Abure. Sote, they call him, they text him, they email him, they say person go in house, they say person go in kitchen, they say person go in workplace, they say person go everywhere, to a toilet, to a bathroom, go call him, you don't mind anybody. Yes, for some of you that were also saying, Brigadier Julius Abure, Yemo ask a question and all that. Yes, we would also do our own part. We call them, we message, we do this, we do that, we do everything. Julius Abure, as we speak, is nowhere to be found. But meanwhile, he finally come out. Well, I said this one will happen 2 days ago, less than 48 hours ago. Well, I said this one shook him, not be small. Make him surprised, he can call on emergency press conference. Can say no, he want talk. We can talk for this matter. Wait till they happen. Wait till I do now. Wait till me kukuma you do now. Julius Abure, Barrister Julius Abure, because you deserve that respect. You know that I have so much respect for you, sir. To be honest, if that may be you, like I did talk about before, to be honest, for you to allow or close your eyes seeing people leaving the party for you, just resign. I don't know why the word is too big for you, or I don't know. Just resign. Is it too difficult? Why is it that the word resign or the step to resign in our country, Nigeria, is very, very difficult? I don't agree. For me, you know, if you drag me like that, I will leave the matter for Una. I go leave her for Una. And that is what I'm advising Barrister Julius Abure, because the matter does so full everywhere. Everywhere, Julius Abure here, Abure there, Abure here, Abure. Wait till they happen. Oh, wow. But meanwhile, what do I know? We are here to present it to you the way it is, organically. We don't just come here to present it just because we want people to listen to us. We present it to you how it is. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. I would like us to quickly listen to what Barrister Julius Abure have to say here. I think I've posted out a link already, or if in case I've not done, I'm not sure. Maybe I don't forget myself again. Okay, I never post them. Let me see now. Yes, sometimes when I'm talking here, I want you guys to understand that I'm doing so many things at the same time, but I'm still talking to you. Yes, there are big work here. One another see. Some people just say maybe that to press the button and like there are so many things to do here to put things in place and to present it professionally for you guys. But meanwhile, let's listen to what Barrister Julius Abure have to say here.
Very clearly that it is with a deep and heavy heart, with deep sorrow in my heart, that I address this press conference today. I must say that while other countries of the world, especially the Scandinavian countries like Brazil, UK, and several other countries are celebrating the togetherness of workers, are celebrating workers in government, are celebrating where the labor movement is taking over government and delivering the dividend and the socialist ideology to the working people of those states. in Nigeria here, the Nigeria Labour Congress specifically, who ought to be a source of strength to the Labour Party, is the one on a mission to destroy the party. I must state clearly that this mission did not start from the NLC today. That since 2014, the NLC has been on this mission to destroy the party. I must say clearly that whenever the party is on the path of making progress and success, the Nigeria Labour Congress will always come up to draw the party back. The NLC have been involved in several litigations against the party unwarranted. The NLC have been involved in several backstabbing of the party, drawing back the party in all ramifications since 2014. When I took over the leadership of the party in 2021, I was able to bring a truce between myself and the then leadership of Ayuba Waba and Quadri Olaleye of the Trade Union Congress. And this was the unity we had that culminated in the outcome of the 2023 general election and thereafter. I must state today that the leadership under Joe Ajaero is on the path of destroying the very successes we have recorded in the 2023 general election. I had hoped that as a labor leader who has the interests of workers at heart, who has the interest of the common people at heart, who have the interest of Nigerians at heart, who are currently suffering from poverty, from hunger, from unemployment, from inflation. Even today, the workers are not faring well in Nigeria. It is a contrast, it is a contradiction that while the minimum wage today is 30,000 naira minimum wage, a bag of rice is sold for over 80,000 naira. A tuber of yam that was sold for 300 naira is today going for more than 1,500 naira. Fuel that was sold for 187 naira is now sold for over 650,000 naira. These are the challenges that is faced by the country. And I had expected that a responsible trade union center, a responsible labor leader number one, should have teamed up with the Labour Party to see how we can team up together and make the country better. Ironically, and unfortunately too, the Nigeria Labour Congress is the one that is on the path of war against the Labour Party. I must say clearly that Ajaero, as president of NNC, has not been able to organize a successful strike action. Not even a single protest or even picketing of government establishments in order to bring government to accede to the numerous requests of workers. I must state clearly that today, as we speak, there are unfair workers' practices, unfair labor practices meted out on workers by several organizations in the country. I have not seen the NLC, I have not seen Joe Ajaero go to such establishments to picket them. Today, what we saw in Labour Party was a show of rascality, an abuse of office, an abuse of the law of the land. The Nigeria Labour Congress is a subject of law. Nigeria Labour Congress, under the leadership of Joe Ajaero, is not above the law. And the law precludes Joe Ajaero and the leadership of the NLC to do what they did today to the office of the Labour Party, where they besieged the office, broke the office, destroyed the faces of the office, destroyed the gate of the office, unlawfully took possession of the secretariat, and destroyed properties worth billions of naira and properties of the party stolen away, including monies made for salaries, and several other things were stolen from the office. And I think that this is unfortunate, this is unrealistic, this is becoming unbecoming of the Nigeria Labour Congress. The laws are very clear that you cannot picket an organization that do not have your workers. We are not the employers of Nigeria Labour Congress, and therefore they have no legitimacy to have come to picket our office. Their staff is not in our office. We have no trade union dispute with the Nigeria Labour Congress. There was no notice whatsoever issued to us that we had a trade dispute with the Nigeria Labour Congress. This is clearly an abuse of the office. It's clearly an abuse of the law. I must also say clearly that over the past few years, the Nigeria Labour Congress have been claiming to be the owners of the Labour Party. I must state clearly that the NLC, I repeat, the NLC is not the owner of the Labour Party. The Labour Party was registered by Workers of Nigeria, of which I was part of. If you look at the document,
I beg my people, sorry that I have to quickly put this. In case anybody know the owner of Labour Party, write down for comment section. Because at this moment now we are looking for the owner of Labour Party. And maybe because we have over 825 people watching us across right now. So anybody we know the owner of Labour Party, I beg, we need to call the owner. We need to see the owner. Maybe the owner might be able to solve or sort out this crisis, this ongoing crisis for us.
place of registration, my name is among the name that is subscribed as the workers of the Nigeria that registered the party. The party is not owned by the Nigeria Labour Congress. By the way, where is the Trade Union Congress in all of this? Even if we concede that the party is owned by Labour Center, why is TUC not carried along in this show of rascality? And I must make it clear today to say that Joe Ajero and the Nigeria Labour Congress is precluded from using trade union funds to fund political activities. It is unlawful and it is illegal. The picketing of our office today is clearly a political activities. It's clearly politically motivated. And that's why I challenge Ajero that if he's interested in politics, he should not use the platform of the Nigeria Labour Congress. He should not use the funds and the resources of the Nigeria Labour Congress to pursue his personal ambition to be either president of the country in 2027 or to be a governor in Imo State as is being speculated. I want to appeal to Joe Ajero that the NSC has been a long-standing institution of which we are all part of. He should not allow his greed. He should not allow his inordinate ambition to destroy that very, very organization that we have all cherished over the years. The 1999 Constitution is also very clear, very obvious, unambiguous, that an organization cannot own another organization. If you go and read section 221 from section 220, 221 and section 222 of the Nigerian Constitution, it is very clear. The Electoral Act is equally clear that an organization cannot own another organization. And therefore, the claim of the Nigerian Labour Congress that they are the owners of the party, I find it difficult to place. I find it difficult to anchor it along the laws of our country. I am therefore calling on the Federal Ministry of Labour. I am therefore calling on the Trade Union Registrar, or the Registrar of Trade Union, who has the responsibility to regulate trade union matters, including the NLC, to call the Nigeria Labour Congress and Joe Ajero to order. I call on the Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation to invoke the laws of the land and bring Joe Ajero to book over the injustice, over the assassination of character that was meted out on the Labour Party today. I must say this on a personal note, that Ajero appears to be on a personal vendetta to me. I see no reason why the crowd he mobilized today were simply singing Abure, Abure. It is uncalled for, it is unnecessary. I have stated clearly that our books are open for auditing. I have stated clearly that we have had an audited report of our accounts. The National Working Committee have approved that audited report, and it is everywhere. And for NSC to phone people to be casting aspersion at my person after all I have done for the Labour Party is most unfortunate, and I will defend my family name. I will defend the name of my father, and I will prove to Joe Ajero and those who were involved in that activities today that I'm a true son of my father. I think it is a joke that is taking too far, and I must call on the government to rise to the occasion to deal with this injustice and bring the Nigeria Labour Congress to book. It may be Labour Party today, it may be Abure today, but it could be any other person today. Nigeria is a land that is governed by laws. Nigeria is a country that is governed by the rule of law. The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is there. The Electoral Act is there. All other laws are there. Ajero and the Nigeria Labour Congress cannot be above the law. I therefore call on President Tinubu to call them to order and ensure that justice is done.
All right, that is Barrister Julius Abure. I've given his own side of the story. So we are looking forward to the part 3 because this is the part 2 now. So a lot is going on there. But one thing I like about this press conference, from beginning to the end, 80% of his submission was not scripted. I like that. I want to see our leaders speak without not looking at the book all the time. You know, so I like that it was not scripted. It was just talking, moving his head left and right and all that. So I think I applaud him for that. But in terms of the allegations surrounding Barrister Julius Abure, please, sir, just let them go. Just let them go. You are alive today. Now threats are beginning to, he's taking over the whole thing now. The other one is throwing threat to you. You are returning the threat back to them and all that, indirectly and all that. To be honest, just let go. Just let go. You know, because you are alive. That's why you're doing this. So please, you know, it shows. I don't know what to say on this anymore. Kabila said this Barrister Abure is not a listening person privately or publicly, but for me, I'll continue to say or stand on my own opinion. My opinion is for you to leave. Just leave, resign, leave Labour Party for them, and move on. Just that I don't know. It looks like most of our leaders in Nigeria depend so much on politics. If they leave politics, maybe they might not be able to feed anymore. Maybe, I don't know. Because if not that, why do we go extra miles just to hold the political office and all that? I don't know why. But still, I don't want to spend more time on this. I'd like us to move on. That is all the video we have for you today, but I still have one short one though. Those are the side talker. I still have one short one, don't worry. You know what happened in a Coleman community in Delta State? Somebody came out speaking truth to power. Although I don't know whether not truth to when I not go change my own word. So that my own some satanic people are here now listening to me. You know, they are not here because they want the broadcast to move on well. Some of them are just here. More here with Elvis want to talk. But this guy can't talk. And he said this will be my last video. So he was, you know, he was speaking. It was, let me say, he's very brave. The video is currently circulating everywhere, but I would like us to listen to this video quickly. You know, yes, so satanic people, you know, so some people don't like when I use the word satanic. So I've told you guys before, once you are against what we stand for here, you are satanic. That's all. So know your face. Anybody that is against what we are doing, anybody that is against we calling our government to do the right thing, anybody that is against we telling our government that we are tired in living abroad, want to come back to our country, do the right thing. If you are against it, you are satanic. That's it. That's just my definition. So, meanwhile, let's get this video quickly. Listen to this.
This one, now be my last video when I go do concerning this Okuama and Okoloba fight. Okuama and Okoloba, they get land issue. The land issue, small crisis called a day. Oh now, where be your people? Where federal government give power to the bomb buckery, to the bomb diesel, and they cook. They use the same army, they escort their own, they go sell. They betray their own blood. That man, he go use the army, carry people from Okuama community. 3 people where they carry, they slaughter them. Now, they come back to come carry community leaders. And I know very well, say, once the community leaders are captured, the youth are powerless. The action take place. When they make comments, say, na peacekeeping, all those army come. Point of correction, no army come for peacekeeping. They fight in favor of Tompolo, because Tompolo have ordered them to do so. When they say, make I show my face, all these are comments, when they comment, now just ordinary written. Now writing, and just the write. If I know if you talk true for this my land, you know get where I go when I go talk true, when I go believe am. Now this video will be the last video when I go do. My papa, a retired captain for this Nigeria. He died last year. He retired as a captain in the army. And I don't lost over 6 of my friends and relatives for this Nigeria. Remember, as an army, this Nigeria is not worth dying for as a country. And they let you know. So, if you wanna like, when I carry this matter from here to the next level, if you wanna like, my federal government declare me wanted. I'm proud of it. Yes, I'm proud of it. Now they say show your face. If I show my face, what do you go do me? What do you go do me? So to talk true for this country now a crime. No wonder where they say truth is always bitter. Crisis, day between 2 communities. When I know if you call the elders, I know if you call the leaders to settle the issue amicably. You they want oppress one side for other side. You they call them peacekeeping. And so they keep peace. Okay, now go school pass. Now know the law pass. Now so oppression. This country, if not before one thing, I foresee make it be like that. North, day or north. South, day or south. All army, if you serve this country, serve with sense. If you be police, police with sense. This Nigeria, your country is not worth dying for. I dey tell now, no not get sense.
Oh, wow. A lot is going on in Nigeria, man. A lot is going on. A lot of people have different kind of grievances in their heart. But unfortunately, once you speak like this, you're already in trouble. That's why you see a lot of people have a lot to say, but they are scared to speak out because they don't want to fall in trouble. So whatever that is happening in the Okoma community, I just hope it's resolved. Because a lot of people have lost their lives in this process, and we don't want more to lose their lives. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to present articles for you guys right now so we can take it from here. We have different people joining us right now. Please just hold on. I'll come to you. I can see you right there. Soap Can. That's what your name. Osahon Osasu. Yes, I can see you. Just hold on. We still have presentation before I add you to the screen. Just hold on. Okay, guys, let me put this on your screen here. One moment. We have different articles here, but let's start from this. As you can see, that one coming from Sahara Reporter, Nigerian police detained popular social media influencer Ijele for accusing evangelist Ebuka Obi of performing fake miracles. So Pastor Dogo arrests somebody who accuse and say he performed fake miracle. He goes use police arrest him. So I just want you guys to understand because I don't really want to read more. I've read it, but I don't want to read more. You go arrest and say, now only God go fit proof say na fake miracle in perform, not be you as a human being. You can go arrest the guy. As they talk now, the person in the police custody. So I thought I should bring that in so that, because these things, I want me at the poll of the for as a headline, make people they know what they happen for Nigeria. Unfortunately, we cannot present everything anyway. So just bear with me, my people, please. Let me quickly put other one on the screen for you. Then we have Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo. In 9 months, Tinubu surpassed Buhari's failure, placed his children above ministers, concentrated appointment on Lagos people. Kenneth Okonkwo, I talk this one. So let me take 1 or 2 paragraphs from him. Veteran Nollywood actor and spokesperson for the Labour Party presidential campaign, Dr. Kenneth Okonkwo, has lambasted President Bola Tinubu's administration, saying the anarchy is looming in Nigeria based on how the president is running the country. Okonkwo, while speaking on mic on podcast with Seun Okimbalaye, said he thought that the former president Muhammadu Buhari's 8 years of administration was the worst Nigerians ever had, but until he realized that Tinubu has surpassed the former president in 9 months. So that means Tinubu's 9 months is more powerful than Buhari's 8 years. What? Some people get power, sir. So power they pass power. But meanwhile, let me move on. He said the president Tinubu's placed his children above ministers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and only concentrated his appointment on Lagos of Jagabanic prodigies, tinted with a Milocon philosophies. You know, I know say this our party talk where we're Kenneth Okonkwo love is small, but I'm going to leave that right there. In case you guys want to continue on that, go to Sarah Reporter and listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo have to say. You know, but meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on because I have a couple of articles to present. So let me quickly present all here so we can start talking. We're already above 1 hour, so I don't want to spend more time anymore. As you can see that one right there, according to Tinubu, Tinubu's administration approved 75 billion for manufacturers, asked Nigerians to patronize locally made goods. Yes, they don't beg una now say una where they buy things where they come from Ghana, where they come from UK, where they come from America. Now one we can't give una to them, una they buy what they do for Nigeria. And all of us must join together, make Nigeria work. That will can't tell una so, but I'm not going to read more. In case you want to read more, you can take that. Go just focus on my sources so that you can go take more on it. All right, we have another one here. Federal government charges Mayati Allah, President Bello Bodijo with terrorism. You know, so they don't charge him now. I just hope say you know, they continue. May nepotism not enter or favoritism not enter or corruption not enter later on. Federal government on Friday arraigned the detained president of Mayati Allah, Kotoho Bello Bodejo, at the Abuja Division of Federal High Court on 3-count charge bordering on terrorism. So I'll just leave that one right there as well. If you want to take more, People's Gazette, now you carry this one. Come give us. Meanwhile, I have another one for you guys here. I'm just trying to quickly take all of them so we can move on. As you can see that on screen, budget padding critics lack arithmetic sense. I will banish hunger from Nigeria, Tinubu. Now, here I was talking for that video just now, but I thought I should bring the article back again. So now, where they calculate the budget, 25 trillion, 27 trillion, and all that. He said, no, I don't understand that. Now, he know the number, now he talk him, now he give the money, now he do everything, so he know how he take pass him. So, una way they calculate, una not go school like that, una not know una arithmetic. So, go and study your arithmetic properly, then you can recalculate. Now, so they're talking, my people, so I've interpreted it on my own way. But meanwhile, IPOB, they don't tell Tinubu now say, will they give you last warning? If not, the Kanu die for prison. Hey, will they warn you? Make you not look at our face. So that's what now IPOB talk this one. No, I make me say my carry and still come No, tomorrow now, some of our Biafra brothers call they blame me, say, you know, report our news. I did not when Nigeria was not a report, no worry. We're not a practice biasness for here. IPOB wants Tinubu government says Nigeria won't remain the same if Nnamdi Kanu dies in custody. This one be asked to get to. This one a direct warning to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. IPOB gave the warning in a statement issued on Friday, signed by his spokesperson, Iman Powerful, noting that when injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. Hey, God, oh. Once they don't put that kind of code for anything, my brother is hey, your body supposed to shake. Oh. Anywhere you did, they put that code. That code, may I read them again in case you don't know what it means. When injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. Hey, voila. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has claimed that the Nigerian government wants to kill its leader, Nnamdi Kanu, in the detention facility of the Department of State Services, DSS, warning that there would be consequences should anything happen to Kanu. IPOB gave the warning in a statement issued on Friday, signed by spokesperson Iman Powerful, noting that when injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. IPOB added that Kanu's health had deteriorated. I don't know why this word is always difficult for me. I don't know. Do you guys have a problem with one particular word in this word?
Of course, now everybody has.
I have problem with this word. In my life, I don't practice and practice. I don't know why I get problem.
Deteriorated.
Deteriorated. God, oh. This word is a problem for me. Everywhere, my tongue is failing on it. All right. Inside the detention facilities, adding that the DSS had been using experimental drugs and practices for his serious health issues. Now, I'm not saying Nnamdi Kanu on the other day, in talk and say, in get problem. In the sick, and they live on there. Even the doctors where they carry come, make on look them, they are quack doctors, according to him, unquote. So they went on by saying, while it accused the Nigerian government of planned systematic murder of Kanu using the instrumentality of the judiciary, it reminded that the Nigerian will never be the same if for any reason Kanu dies in their custody. The global family of the movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Abure, led by the confident and great leader Mazi Kanu, is bringing to the notice of Biafran, friends of Biafran, lovers of Biafran, freedom and international communities that the Nigerian government and our judiciary have planned systematic murder of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu using the instrumentality of their fraudulent judiciary system. Then it went on, unquote, the thing long ago, now because say the love I get for Nnamdi Kanu, now make me read this one. And I know say when it comes any article you see say I read, take time read for here. No say I get love for Peter Obi article, I read them. Nnamdi Kanu normally means I love the man personally. Not be waiting he belong or anything. I love the man personally. He went on, unquote, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and extraordinarily returned to the Nigeria and detained for almost 3 years in DSS solitary confinement in Abuja. IPOB stated the lack of proper medical facilities to take care of Nnamdi Kanu facility health conditions has. They don't still read that language again. Make I jump that language before I go talk them for 2 times. Thank you very much, my people. Now go bless you. I'll leave this one right there so we can move on. Now, let me present another one for you guys quickly. I have another one here, or more, although similar to what is the same headline that I presented earlier on. Buy made Nigerian goods to strengthen Nigeria Naira presidency tells Nigerians. Yes, for me, I support this though. I support this because normally, anything we do for our country, I don't say some, we don't value it. So for our country to move forward, let's pay more attention. Let's value our own. Remember many years ago, two, 3, 4 decades, let's say 3 decades ago. Yeah, 3 decades, 3 decades ago, not 4. We used to play American music, right? But today, I can categorically say that 95% of Nigerians all over the world prefer to play their own music now than to play any other person's or any other country's music. You see, when you train yourself for it, then you get used to it. That is what happened. So Nigerian music now is now competing with American artists. American artists are not even begging Nigerian artists to feature in their own music. So the same thing with our movies and all that. So we can as well come together to put ourselves together to patronize our own goods so that our economy can be boosted. That's why we're talking about it, because some of you might still dispute that because of the hate. Maybe because of the hate that you have for the country, you don't just want anything to work in the country. For me, on this, I beg Nigerians, let's embrace our own. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly bring another one to your screen here. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Maybe this, the one with the talk since say Peter Obi, he does the plan how to move. This is the article. Peter Obi planning to dump Labour Party amid crisis, unite with El-Rufai in SDP to challenge Tinubu ex-PDP campaign spokesperson Bwala. Now he talked this one. So I'd like us to take this. Bwala, who made the allegation in a post on X handle on Friday today, said Obi was planning to leave the Labour Party following the current crisis in the party, with the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) threatening to take over the party. Former spokesperson of the Atiku Okowa presidential campaign organization, Daniel Bwala, has said the presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 presidential election, Mr. Peter Obi, is planning to leave the Labour Party and join a former Kaduna governor, Nasir El-Rufai, in the Social Democratic Party SDP. Bwala, who made this allegation in a post on X handle on Friday, said Obi was planning to leave the Labour Party following the current crisis, or rather ongoing crisis in Labour Party. So I'll leave that one right there. Say before you hear the final confirmation of any news, there's always allegation. You never know. You never know. Obviously, it will happen. Because I remember when Peter Obi was planning to leave PDP for Labour Party, and so people they talk, Peter Obi is planning to leave PDP to Labour Party and all that, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people were saying, no, it go nowhere and all that. It happens. But nevertheless, I would like to listen to or hear from people. What do you think of this? Although people will be passing their own submission later on the panel, but we have opinion poll right there. Please click on it. Let's hear from you later on. Meanwhile, I think I still have 2 more to go. I'd like to quickly take this one here. This one still concerns Biafra again. But now Samuel Ekpa, now this one concerns no. For those of you that is a follower of Samuel Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. That sometimes. All right, indoor do money we're not going to use now. Samuel Ekpa, Biafra Republic government in exile launched Biafra coin website amid Tinubu government's crackdown on crypto platforms. Say, when they buy this Biafra coin now, they say it's strong past Naira. And for those of you, who believe in what Ekpa is doing, or those of you who is already Biafra, or you are part of the prime minister in exile and all that, now the coin where they say we start to use with this. But the question be say, well, we're not going to use them. I never know. I just want to learn. I want more to expatiate on this one, make una teach us, but I don't really want to read anything on this. I just want to bring the headline here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That's all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. I'd like us to listen to our people, but I'm going to start with callers as usual. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see somebody asking me to post a link. Let me do that right now. Click on the link. Join us here. And let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to press on the dollar sign. What is happening? We want 10 people to super chat us today. 10 people, if you don't have $1, don't worry. Whenever we use the word 10 people, you don't need to put yourself under stress. Just encourage our work. Today is Friday's weekend. Press on the dollar sign. We are going on a break. Just 10. We need 10. If it's going to be more, that's fine. But 10, show us you care. We have 722 people watching us right now. Just press on that dollar sign. Come to press on the dollar sign from any of the platform you are watching from. 3 of the platform where we are streaming from is monetized. While others, we on Facebook, we have stars there. You can click on the stars. Anyhow you want to do it, we'll showcase it on screen. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Please encourage us to always do more for you. Now, God bless you. Now, I'd like to go on this quick break. As we come back, then we move on. Just 10. God bless you all. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. What's happening? Nobody supported me apart from just 2 or 3. waiting the owner the verse. I can see a lot of people calling in. Please just hold on. You know what is happening? We have 7 more to go. You know, guys. Now 10 we talk. 10. Yes. Make a complete. I beg. Now 10 we talk. 10 we talk. We only have. Thank you very much. Let me appreciate those of you that have done it already. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Hakim. Now God, I God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. The progressive NG. Thank you so much. Then we have spiritual happiness. Thank you so much. Now God, I God bless you. Then we have Adelaja Ogumbiyi. Thank you very much. Now God, I God bless you. I really do appreciate you so very much. You know, we need just 7 more. 7 more. What is happening, my people? I'll take calls while we are waiting for more people to respond to this. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. The panelists, all the commentators. Yeah, Niger Watch. When somebody is speaking with authority, I think I see like an atom of truth on what he's saying. Pastor Abure. You know, like when he's speaking with authority. You know, if his mouth is shaking, I know that it's atom of lie on what he's saying, but he's speaking with authority. I think when he said about Ajero, whatever they call him, Ajero, you know, the man being, you know, if you watch what happened between him and the Bala Blue and what they do, labor, it's not, they're not straightforward. You see how the protest went. It's too it's Adam.
So what are you trying to say? Are you saying that these guys are just against Julius Abure or something?
Yes, this thing might be doing because of they want to frustrate Obi, so Obi will go away.
Then let even Julius Abure to leave the party for them. That's it. May they carry their party go.
Yeah, I know, but let me use this way, but let me say something this way, but I know that he might not lie on what I'm saying. Like when somebody is fighting you on your land, on your house, if you leave it and if you leave the fight, that means they win you. But if you follow it and fight it, it might win. But if Abure if Abure is they find him corrupt or anything, but the way these things are going, these people now came up and be saying all of this.
But information reaching me, even though unconfirmed, that Mr. Peter Obi have disassociated himself from Abure for now. They have refused to see him, pick his call, or do anything with him at all, allegedly. So with all these things, don't you think is enough for Mr. Abure to just say, okay, for me to lose my relationship with Mr. Peter Obi, if he is really, really loyal to him, and let me just let this party go.
Okay. Yeah, but Elvis, you know, in Nigeria, before politicians will resign, it's hard.
Yeah, but Barrister Julius Abure have a very important name that he needs to protect. He can leave it for them.
He said he will fight his name, you know, to be cleared.
Okay.
So I believe that he's gonna do that. I believe. But all of this, the politics they're playing is too much. It's too dangerous.
Okay. All right, thank you.
You know,
let's pick another call.
I want to say, please, I want to say one more thing.
Oh yeah, quickly.
You see Ijele. Ijele haven't seen anything yet. That guy Ijele is evil. His nemesis is following him. Because if you know what this guy did to Nnamdi Kanu, he protests because of Nnamdi Kanu. Say they should bring Nnamdi Kanu to redemption to Nigeria. This guy, God will start dealing with him.
Okay.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly pick another call right here because a lot of people call it in so that we can get to everybody on time. You know, please hang up that way because I don't know to cut it off here. I don't know what's happening. Okay, I've done that. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Innocent Okpara. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes,
3 minutes.
Yes, good afternoon, good evening, my dear friend.
Yes,
how
sir.
are you today?
I'm very good, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much to hear that. Now, I'm going to speak on this Abure thing. Now, it's different people's opinion, on what Abure should do or what they expect Abure to do. Now, looking at what is going on and hearing him, now Nigeria, there's always allegation. You can even yourself there, you are there. If you come out, now there are people that will allege something that you never did. That's Nigeria.
Yeah.
Because they know you can't go to court. Even if you go to court, you might either lose it or you might win it.
Yeah, but Barrister Abure should know that the court cannot favor him, and he's even calling on Tinubu to come and help him. How can Tinubu help him, for Christ's sake?
No, you see, what I'm trying to say is that if these people say they have a good concrete allegation that he stole money, he embezzled money, he did. Now, why can't they have the information? Because this is the way I do my things. If I allege that you did something, before I will allege to come to you that you did something, I would have got the concrete evidence. If I find out that, I allege that you had sex with, this person or that person, if I did not see that, there, or find out from the person that you did it with to tell me that, yes, you had this with him, I cannot come out to say you did it. Even if
that's why we already know these things, and that's why professionals use the word allegedly, allegations and all that. Yeah, we know these things.
Yes, but for people to come out and then say just resign, even if he resigns, that dent is still there. He's not going to be clean because he has. And these people that are asking him to alleging all these things, if these people have got their mind to say, okay, the reason we are doing this is to put Labour Party, a higher.
Okay, so what you are saying is that he before he resigns, or he should fight his name first before leaving the party, right?
Exactly. This is my thing for it. He may not do it, but this is what I will do if I'm the one alleged.
Okay.
Because if you allege that I did something and I know I did not do that, I will go to any length with you. I will go to any length with you to prove you wrong and prove myself right, because that name has been tarnished. So for him now to just step away, his name is tarnished, and the people that are even pushing him, if these people are the people that want to put Labour Party, higher, then we can say we that supported P2B and the Labour Party under Labour Party, we will say, okay, Abure leave, because these people will take this party to the higher level. These people are doing this thing for their own sake, for their own selfish, interest. That's what they are doing, and that's why I'm not in support of him leaving now. Because there's no court that have found him guilty. People will say, "Oh, he bribed the court."
Thank you, sir.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Let's pick another call quickly. All right. Guys, help us to press on the like button while we take another call. We have Tony Africa on the phone. Tony Africa, please, I would like you to speak to us quickly. Thank you very much, guys. Help us to press on the like button. We still have 4 more to go on our super chats. Please just put it right there. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, thank you. Talk to us.
Sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So today is going to be like, minus is plus, then a plus minus is 0. So first of all, I want to react to the new professor because I was able to call him because regarding Simon Ekpa. So I want people to listen to me very carefully that in every struggle there is always a military wing of every struggle. So I'll be studying the situation of South Africa. Then I just came to stagger on that the fact that Mandela was fighting the struggle in a very soft way. There was somebody like Samuel Ekpa called Buthelezi. They actually made it to happen, 1994. And then America, the struggles for the civil rights or black rights, African rights, was also carried out by two people. Martin Luther King was doing his own, and then to the point that even marched to Washington D.C., the police they took all his shoes. He had to walk back. They destroy all his vehicles, and then he had to walk back to where Mississippi or wherever he came from. So he was not a strong guy. So that's why Samuel Ekpa had to be in the equation. Anybody that's going against that, something is not correct. There must be a military wing, military. Then to today's topic, regarding Abure, sir, Abure, whether he resign or not resign, there is no political system in Nigeria. There's no system in place. So anybody that is there, if people can work with Abure, better keep him there and work with him. He has accumulated enough money. It's better than putting somebody who you know that that is not going to be also less corrupt. So you better live in there. Now that he's a friend to you guys, that you guys say that you can do something, you can still make something out of this political situation or the system in Nigeria. You better start dealing with that guy, because anybody where you carry come, he will come carry money past Abure. You know what I'm saying, sir? Then they'll be going to another party in the north. That's why I say minus is plus minus is zero. So now I want to come now. Wahala. I'll be saying that the Southeast and the North Nigeria have always been partners. They are brothers, they are related somehow. So that is what is pointing out. So if you look at the history of Nigeria, apart from Tinubu, who is not a correct guy, many Yoruba don't like him. I don't like him too. But only him that worked with Buhari's wife now, and then Buhari's cousins, allegedly, because Buhari is not there. Then but now, hold on. If Obi should go to NNPP or to go and partner with any Northerner, it's just confirming that all what I've been saying, that the Igbos and the Northerners are cousins and brother, because they'll be partnering with Amadou Bello, with Shehu Shagari, Ike Wachuku, with Ori Babangida. So that's it. So the North and the East, they can form a country. While we, the Western Nigeria, we can form a country. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like to come to the panel. We don't have much people today, Friday. What's happening? Where's everybody? I can see somebody saying that on the comment section, just that sometimes when you people leave comments, you don't, your statement, you don't finish it. So it's difficult to understand what you're saying. You say, sorry, Mr. Elvis. You say, sorry, Mr. Elvis. Please don't talk like that, as if you have issue with Abure. Don't talk like how, like what you'd have put my statement on quote. Now, some people they understand people what you are saying. No, don't talk like that. And I don't talk many things today. I'm not even sure what you're talking about now. In case of next time, if you want to respond to somebody, just put it, Mr. Elvis, don't talk like that. Then you not put quote and put wait till I talk, so I understand, so that I can quickly respond to you. But if you are saying because I asked Abure to resign, for me that's my opinion, so I don't think anything is wrong with it. They are dragging his name left or right, so many allegations with his name. If I was to be in his shoe, I would resign. I don't think anything is wrong with that, and I've told him privately as well. So is anything else where I don't talk for here, where they make you the best, please let me know. In case of next time, some people leave comments on our aftermath videos. They do this thing as well. They'll just put something like that. They'll say, sir, you are very wrong. Do you know how many SARS where we get for the whole broadcast for 6 hours before the broadcast end? May we join the broadcast past it passed 12. Only you just say, sir, no, I disagree with you. You not put the name of the sir. You not talk of the person. Nothing. How do we now know who you are referring to? Why some of them will not say, oh, okay, madam, okay, what are you not trying to say? You did put the meanings. You did put the name of the person. You did. Your description matters a lot so that people can respond to you quickly. When you don't put it like that, then people will ignore your message. Sometimes you might find it disrespectful. Oh, maybe this person you don't want to listen to me and all that. No, I like to respond to everybody. That's what we call it interactive broadcast. Because I respect you all. Anything you talk for here, we are all family. If they want to accuse me for anything, do it. As long as there's no hatred on it, it's a normal thing. then I'll also respond to you, tell you my own side. But if you don't put it properly, it becomes a problem. If I ignore it, you might think I'm deliberately ignoring. No, because you didn't put it quote. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Let me come to the panel. I be like, so we'll quick close today because I will not get much people here. But let me quickly appreciate the people that have supported us today. I'd like to start with Adelaja Ogumbi once more. He was the first person today. Thank you very much. God bless you. The Progressive NG, God bless you. Spiritual Happiness, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. May pocket never run dry. Peg Modi, thank you very much. You do it again. God bless you. Josh Blue Shell, thank you very much. God bless you. Peter Ife, thank you very much. God bless you. Jerry Singh, Oba Sohan, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you for what you're doing. Thank you very much, Mr. Jerison Obaswan. You joined our membership program long time ago, and you also super chat us almost frequently on this platform. I want to say thank you to every one of you for what you're doing. For those of you that have not joined our membership program, please click on it and join, to encourage us here, to do what we are doing for you. Now, God bless you, my people. I'd like to come to my panelists so that we can start talking. The first person on the panel today is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, but I would like to prioritize Madam Nena, Mr. Jonathan, if you don't mind. She's the only woman in the building right now. Let me prioritize her, then I'll come to you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, sir, for your understanding. Madam Nena, please, I'd like to talk to us. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me very well?
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, thank you so much. And good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, wherever you're watching from. Thank you, Niger Watch family. Thank you, everyone on the panel. I don't know how many people. Okay, I think there were just 3 people apart from you. And everyone on the comment section. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you all. God bless you all. God bless you all. I'm so happy that I'm here today. I'm so happy that I'm here and that I'm able to make it here today. Honestly, yesterday I was on the what is it called? On the line. I logged in because I was at work and I was listening to the panel yesterday.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I was just cracking up when you were talking about I was just laughing like a fool yesterday when you were talking about Naira being $40 or 49. I was laughing like this.
Oh, and am I faith with that now? Don't you have faith?
That means I have faith, but don't be for Nigeria. When I leave Nigeria, kids. It was really funny. I was just like, same is just being sarcastic. I think I put it on the chat. I said, you're just being sarcastic. I know you don't mean what you say. I even as much as faith you have, but to me, as far as I'm concerned, nothing good will come out of these people. The Nigeria can change. Nigeria can come to that point with the right person, but not with this group of people, this bunch of Alibaba and the 40 thieves. It's not going to happen. That is just whatever we are seeing now is a mirage. It's not going to happen. That is just the tragedy of it. Because these people, first of all, they don't have the willingness and they don't have the capability. They don't have the intelligence even to get anything done. That is just the reality of the whole thing. So as much faith as we can. With myself is, I don't know, for me, or people like me, I'm in my early 40s. I've been having faith since I became a human being. I began to see the wahala in Nigeria. I've been having faith that this will change in Nigeria. It has not changed. So what are we talking about?
We can Bible talk and say we'll keep the faith now.
We keep the faith with the right people. But the Bible said that faith has to come with works. So at this point, what is the works that is coming with the faith? No, you can't have criminals who are just only interested in stealing and killing and destroying, and you expect things to change. It's not possible. There's no hurry to change, because the truth about it is that the people that we have are not people who have the willingness and the capability, the intellectual wherewithal, even to do what is right for this country. It's not even part of their agenda in the first place, anyways. Their own is just to make name that they were once at one time president of Nigeria. Whether things are right or wrong, they don't care. It's none of their business. So that's just my own take and the whole thing. Then I want to just briefly touch on, I know it was a topic that was discussed yesterday concerning what Remi Tinubu said about people in the diaspora. If I should just touch that a little, because every time I see people make that kind of comments, just like Aisha will say that these are people who lack emotional intelligence, and I will say that Remi Tinubu is, I don't know what word can I use for her now. That woman, I don't know. I would say, honestly, looking at Oluremi Tinubu, I believe sincerely in my heart that she is worse than the man that she's married to. She is worse. She is terrible. She's a very horrible person. For her to make that kind of comment, first of all, she lacks empathy. She lacks understanding, and it is very foolhardy for anybody to make such comments that Nigerians travel abroad to do the work that they cannot do in Nigeria. They go outside and do it. You ask yourself, what is okay? Let's just take an average. I'm talking as somebody who lives in the United States of America, right? I'm just coming from that place, and I don't know how other things are in other places. You cannot tell me. When I was in Nigeria, right? When I was in Nigeria, I was working with some newspapers. I know what I was making as a staff, as working with some newspapers. When my husband was in Nigeria, by the grace of my husband is a medical doctor who owns a clinic and everything. He's practicing here now. And you're talking about a country where that's gotten so bad, and even most of my husband's colleagues in Nigeria call us now to beg us for house rent. And then somebody is talking about people who are taxi drivers. Let's talk about, apart from every other thing that Nigerians experience, we talk about dignity in the work. I remember there was a time a friend of mine was making, most of the time people make all these ignorant comments about, people who are in America, they clean on nyash, they do housemaid. I said, look, let me tell you something. I told the girl, I said, let me tell you something. It will be better for you to be a housemaid in America than to be a maid in Nigeria. I'm just comparing the two jobs. I'm not just going out from another job to another job. First of all, in America, for you to be a maid in America, first of all, you are respected, because the way all of us, we know how people that are called maids are being treated in. I'm just looking at the smallest of all the jobs that people can do. Our people come here, they go do what is called living. They go into live nannies and stuff like that. You do that is. People go to the home of the people that they work for. Maybe go in on a Monday, come on Friday, go to their own houses. First of all, there is dignity in that job, because that person you're working for dare not disrespect you, because you are there purely to work and earn your living. And then you ask yourself, what is the standard of living of that person who is a maid in America compared to a maid in Nigeria? That is just the smallest of them all. And she's talking about people who come to America to do driving. Probably the reason why she made that comment was because recently I saw one Nigerian actor. I can't remember that guy's name. He's a popular Nigerian actor that is doing Uber in America now. He left Nigeria as an actor, Nollywood actor. He's in US now. He's doing Uber. Probably that's where she got that idea that she started making that silly comment. And the guy said that each time some Nigerians that recognized in the interviews, they were like, "Ooh, are you not so and so person?" So he said that there was one time he was carrying a couple, and the wife was asking them, they were whispering like, "Is this not so and so person?" He said he turned out to them and said, "Yes, it's me." And he would tell you proudly that doing Uber in America now, that he lives much better. He lives much better, and he earns more. At least you work in an environment where you're even respected. You see here in this country, even janitors, people we call cleaners, are respected. These are some of the things that Nigerian system lack. And then when she makes such comments, it shows that she is dumb. This is somebody who was also in this country. Anyway, I don't blame her, because when they came, they did not bother to do legitimate work. They did whatever they did to make whatever money they made within few months, as allegedly, as people said it, within few months that they lived in America. They came, they cut corners and they did their dubious thing. That's why she can open her mouth and talk the kind of nonsense she's talking. Let her come to a place like America and see Nigerians doing giant strides. This is a country where people who did not even finish secondary school will come. They have the opportunity to go to university and become. I've seen Nigerians who came to to America with just WAEC end up becoming medical doctors. And medical doctors, they live good. They live. And this is just even going too far. The point I'm trying to make here is that Nigerians don't come here and they just become menial, and that thing they call menial jobs. It pays bills. These are the kind of thing that most people in diaspora use to boost the Nigerian economy, because they will tell you the amount of remittance that Nigerians in the diaspora send home. People don't send those things because they are paupers. They are not. That is the point. So when I hear people make such comments and they can't even make the proper comparison between the life of people who live in I'm talking about people that, I'm just using America as my yardstick now, because that is where I know. I don't know for other countries. Compare somebody who is a security guard, security man in Nigeria, to somebody who is a security man in the United States of America. There is no way you can even put the two of them in the same pedestal. So what nonsense is she talking about? And again, to crown it all, if the country is what the country needs to be, most of our people will not even be running the way they are running. That is just the simple truth. But the bottom line is that most of this Western world have given our people the opportunity to be what most of them never thought they would be in life. That is just the simple fact of it. That is just the reality of the whole thing. So instead of them to find a way to keep people, to make the condition of the country, palatable for people to live in, to be okay, she is there talking nonsense, making people look like they're stupid because they travel abroad. Go to Nigeria, the streets of Nigeria, see Okada riders, see Molue drivers are graduates. But this is a place where you come. I have 3 kids in the university. 2 of them are still in the university. They are working and they are earning money. One of them, sometimes yesterday I was talking to him, I asked him, do you need that? He said, Mommy, I don't need that. I have money in my account. Not just the money we give him, but he worked in the school, in the campus where he's schooling. He works, he makes money. And this is a student, a boy who is in school. How many poor people in Nigeria have such opportunity? These people don't even understand that the reason why Nigerians subject themselves to what they subject themselves, go through what they went through, and live the Nigeria is because of the condition of the country. And she is out there trying to make it look like Nigerians going out, but they go there to do minia. The way they will use the minia job as if you're going to America, to maybe to other Europe or wherever, to just go and be what do I call it, truck pusher or whatever. I don't understand where their mindset is. But of course, I don't blame them. These are people who just find some things easy. Somebody was saying, can somebody just tell me what is Remi Tinubu's qualification? What has been her career? Where has she worked? What is her career path? What is Remi Tinubu's career? Apart from the fact that she's married to this drug baron, they made whatever they made, came to Lagos, hijacked Lagos as the governor, and then she found a maneuver because of their criminality. She was able to maneuver herself, found herself in the Senate, and now they have maneuvered again. She became the wife of the supposed president of Nigeria, and she has the mouth to talk. What is her job? What is her career path? So when people like that talk, she needs to shut up. She needs to just be quiet. Nigerians in diaspora, they work hard, they live good, they are comfortable, and they are building the Nigerian economy. That is the truth. Everybody who is here who is on this panel, who lives abroad, you know how much you remit back home. You know how much you take care of things back home. You help to build the country of that country that they are busy squandering and destroying. And she's coming out to say nonsense. She's coming out to say nonsense. Somebody like me, I came to this country with my career that has nothing to do with medical, came here, and I know what I went through to become a registered nurse in this country. I work hard. So you don't call here and say that they go out abroad and do media. I cannot be a nurse in Nigeria. That is the simple truth. Ask nurses in Nigeria what they get paid. Some of them get paid $30. Some of them I have it. My younger sister is a nurse in Nigeria. She get paid 50,000 naira in a month. I was the one that asked her, I said, stop working. She has 4 kids. I said, stop working. I'll be paying you 150,000 every month. Stop the job. Why would you leave 4 children to go and work for somebody for 50,000 naira a month? What is that going to do for you? I said, stop it. Apart from all that money I give you, I will make sure that every month I pay 150,000. Every of my paycheck, because I get paid every 2 weeks. I will make sure every of my paycheck I give you 150,000 naira. I placed on salary. I said that stop working. So what nonsense is she talking about? Anyways, having said that, the issue of Abure and everything, honestly speaking, I don't even know where to start with Abure. Mr. Elvis, I support what you say. Sometimes people need to understand when the ovation is loud and just take a bow, even if it means to step aside for a while and let situations run themselves, and then at the end of the day, if you're vindicated, people will applaud you if you want to contest or whatever at this point. To a great extent, to some extent, I want to believe Abure to some extent, not in totality, But like I said before, the allegations and everything against this guy is one too many. It's one too many. So if it is in my power, I will advise if he can just, step aside for a while and let this whole thing play out. But I still, what a part of me still want to believe that there are factors that are trying so hard to destabilize the labor, the obedient family, and everything that connects to P2B. I want to believe it to some extent. So, because like somebody was saying, when I hear Abure talk, he talks with so much confidence. It could be the confidence of the crook. It could be the confidence of somebody who knows that he is right. Whichever one it is. At this point, I think I want to think that it would be nice for Abure to kind of step aside and let this whole thing play out. But for Ajero, honestly speaking, for me as a labor leader, I believe that I'm one of those people that feel that Ajero is a disappointment when it comes to the fighting for the cause of the Nigerian masses and the Nigerian workers. Ajero as a labor leader, to me, I don't know, that is my own personal assessment. I stand to be corrected. Ajero is a disappointment. So whatever he is doing to Abure, he is not in any way better than Abure. This is a man who has, look at the kind of madness and everything that's going on in Nigeria. Today he's calling for what is it called? Strike. The other day, like the next minute he's canceling it. Why anytime he visits that their office, wherever he comes out, the whole thing changed. I honestly, for Ajero himself, I do not trust him. And I do not trust a lot of people who are involved in this crisis at this point. I do not trust a lot of them. And then that brings me to say, for P2B, honestly speaking, I do not know, I cannot really, I'm just trying to process the idea of P2B living, not just living, but going in affiliation with somebody like El-Rufai. I'm trying to process it. For it coming from somebody like Bwala is a man I do not trust. Bwala is a man who swings like a pendulum. Bwala is a man who speaks from these two sides of his mouth. As far as I'm concerned, at this point, I want to say that I know the camp that Bwala belongs to at this point in time. So Bwala can afford to say anything against P2B. He can afford to open his mouth and say whatever he wants to say. I do not want to believe it at this point. I do not want to believe that P2B will bring himself in affinity with somebody like Nasir El-Rufai. I do not want to believe it. But honestly speaking, for at this point in time, I'm still trying to process the issue of P2B leaving, whether he needs to leave or whether even though in the polls I said I do not support him leaving, but I do not know how most of these politics and the political parties play out, the role he can play or how he can help to sanitize, everything that is going on in Labour Party. When I hear most of this things that is happening in Labour Party this time around, it makes me to begin to think probably this was why Okupe left, when Okupe said that he left because of ideological differences. Because like I said this before, up until now, we do not know what that ideological differences are. Probably, if somebody like him can talk, maybe it will shed a little bit more light into what is going on. So, Abure, I don't know. For me, I would think Abure might not really leave in company because I do not in totality condemn Abure, but to a great extent, I feel like, when things become too complicated like this, there's need for one to kind of, when Abure was talking, one person that stood out for me behind him was Hilda Dokubo. And he tells me, I don't want to believe that Hilda Dokubo will be where there is no integrity. That is just, like I said, everything I'm saying is my personal opinion. That is how I see it, So to some extent, I want to believe him. To some extent, I want to say there must be something going on. And whatever is going on, there is need for him to, kind of step aside and let the whole thing. And then let me just end my talk, with just the issue of IPOB threatening and everything. Look, as far as I'm concerned at this point, I am an Igbo woman. I've said this over and over and over again on this platform. The activities of the IPOB, ESN, whatever they call themselves, the activities they have perpetrated over these few years in the East, especially from the part of Imo State that I came from, has made me to see them as nothing but noisemakers. That is just the way I see them. These are people who have succeeded in destroying the peace and the tranquility of our part of Nigeria. I know people will curse me, yes, I mean, call me whatever name you want to call me. If that will make you sleep good in the night, take a double dose of it and sleep. I don't care. But I feel sad. I feel bad about what these people have. So all this year, they're beginning to threaten. Wasn't Nnamdi Kanu arrested today? This was what we were saying from the beginning. For someone like me, I've been saying from the beginning. If you really wanted to fight for the peace, for the release of this one, or for Nnamdi Kanu, you wouldn't have started it by, first of all, destroying your own people. Because my village, I'm talking to you people now. I said it here before. My village is deserted because of the activity of the ESN and the IPOB and the Biafra agitation. Coupled with the fact that the person that the course they gave to us in Imo State as a governor came in and he worsens the whole thing. So at this point in time, whatever threat the IPOB is making, I don't know, I understand what they plan to do that they've not done over the years. Because all these years that they've been carrying out their sit at home and whatever nonsense they've been doing in the East, they should have taken it to Abuja all these years. So I don't know what they are going to plan to do. To me, as far as I'm concerned, I don't know. I don't know what I see whatever they are saying as empty noise. That's just the way I see it. Because if they had wanted
but do you want Nnamdi Kanu to be released?
Jehovah Nissi, are you saying, honestly speaking, like yesterday? I've said it before. That man has no business. They have no business holding him. I've said it from the beginning. Nnamdi Kanu has no reason being where he is at this point in time. He has no reason being where he is at this point in time. That's just, I've said it before. I support 100, and I felt disappointed. I felt sad that last time he went to court and they still did not. I know how much we talked about it. Sometimes I feel like I need to cry. They need to leave this man alone. They need to leave him. What did he do? What did he do? He's fighting for the, and remember, before Nnamdi Kanu began to fight for the Biafra agitation, his original thing was fight, just like what we're doing here, fighting for the better, for Nigeria to be good. And at some point, he felt like whatever he's saying was falling on deaf. He said, okay, since you guys don't want to change it, please let my people go. That was how Nnamdi Kanu started. So for me, yes, I support 1,001%. Nnamdi Kanu should be released. They don't have no reason to hold him. For what? They don't have no reason to hold him. As for Ekpa, that one is anyway. That one
you are not in support of Samuel Ekpa.
Who is Samuel? That one is the greatest joke of the year. That one is just, I don't know. Honestly, I see him as a clown, and there's people that are following him as clowns. As far as I'm concerned, Nnamdi Kanu and Ekpa does not have the same ideology. What Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for is not what Ekpa is doing. As far as I'm concerned, they are not doing the same thing. So Ekpa, that one is just, and unfortunately, he has some gullible people that are dancing around him, calling himself Prime
Minister. They will come for you.
Mr. Davis, before I said what I said it before, if anybody wants to curse me, insult me, and that will make you sleep well at night, take a triple dose of it and sleep. Insult me how you want. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I know people will insult me. And look, I've been to this Samuel Ekpa's what is it called? Live show before. I've been there before and I spoke. I know how I spoke there. And all you could do was to tell people to get the identity of the woman that is talking. If you get my identity, what will happen? That's all you people want to do. Because when you say that these things are wrong, they want to fight you. They call you sabot. That is how they have gone in destroying our people. They make us desert our hometown. You cannot cut off your nose to make your face look good. That's why people are not taking us serious. You cannot tell me that you're fighting for my liberation. And the same way you're fighting for my liberation is the main person you're imprisoning. Because our people are in fear. We cannot go home. As I am now, I cannot go to Nigeria and go to my father's compound peacefully. It is sad. It is very, very sad. And now it's gotten so worse that you don't even know who is who. It is bad. And all you want to do is to be said and be ordering people to do this. And that is why I said that I've said it before from the beginning. If people want to fight for Nnamdi Kanu, go to where Nnamdi Kanu is held. Not causing chaos in Igbo land, causing chaos in our villages. No. Mr. Ives, I don't know if you remember the one that used to stay by the river bank that has used to color his, that one they buy him for December. You don't see him again. They don't buy that one for December now. These are the kind of things. Unfortunately, people are following Samuel Ekpa. As far as I'm concerned, I do not believe that Samuel Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu are running for the same ideology. That one is he's just swimming in the euphoria of the attention he's getting from gullible people who are following him, thinking, what is he doing? What exactly is he doing for now? He's declared yourself a prime minister in another man's land. You declare what is it called? Biafra nation in another man's land. Does that even make sense? Does that even make, okay, now you don't bring money now. Okay, they go collect money. What if they go take the money do? Does that even make any sense to anybody? And people are there clapping. Oh, come on. This is the greatest joke of the year. Honestly.
All right. Thank you, Madam Nena. Like I talk, Madam Nena don't come break table we give today, Friday. They don't start now. I don't see them for comment section. They say next, please. Can you call next person? Kai, you know the beautiful thing about the submission from Madam Nena.
I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't care.
The beautiful thing about Madam Nena is that she's an Igbo woman. So she just said that our community or our region, our village, what this whole thing have cost them. So yes, you know, no, on this platform, everybody entitled to their opinion or submission. But meanwhile, I already have a call. Maybe this call is from Madam Nena. Oh no. But let me pick some call before I come to others. Because Madam Nena and I break this table today. Now not be me. The day with me they break them. Now I say Nigeria will just start to Mr. Emmanuel, are you there? Oh, I lost that call. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for your super chat. God bless you. Mr. Emmanuel, are you there?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, good. I want to contribute on this Peter Obi issue. Mark what I said today. Obi will not stay in Labour Party up till 2027. I don't know if it's going to PDP or another party, but mark my word, Obi will not be in Labour Party till 2027. Obi will just mark this today is 21st of March. He will not be in Labour Party till 2027. Are you getting my point? And secondly, let's see, we should not be for Obi to become Nigeria president. You must mingle, you must blend. That's just the simple truth. Let there be plenty word. You cannot be a saint and be Nigeria president. It's not possible. It's not possible. Let's not be serious. You must mingle. You must join the good and the bad. Without that, you just be doing things. No, so way Obi can be without not blending. People that let you fire as the power, as the force to make Obi become president. That's just the simple truth. You and I cannot make Obi a president, but the top will not allow it. The way they did in last election.
So what you are saying? So what you are saying now is that Peter Obi cannot become a president or what? Or that Labour Party or what?
No, I'm not confident that. I said Obi. No, Obi cannot be Nigeria president or that Labour Party. It's not possible. It's not possible. Labour Party does not have that foundation. That no, it's not possible. It can be president in another party, but not Labour Party.
Okay.
I can bet my life for that. It's not possible. Obi can under Labour Party. No.
Okay.
No. Labour Party don't control the state. They don't
Thank
control the north.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, Mr. Abby. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call here. We have Prince Akwashi on the phone. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. This is Prince Akwashi.
Thank you, sir.
First, let me speak to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, good afternoon. You know, if it's from what I just know right now, I'm supposed to be your daddy. I'm supposed to be your daddy. Yes. And first, I love your speech. Your speech is so good. Okay. Number two, I'm offering you my village. Don't worry. You can bring your people to my village. It's safe. We'll safeguard you. And then the third one is the only difference between you and I is the Trump thing. And I will appeal to you. Your principal, Trump, is looking for money. He doesn't have money to settle his court cases. If you can kindly send him some donation, that would be so nice. Other than that, every other thing you said today, I am strongly behind you. I stand with you 100%.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
All right, sir.
Oh, they will.
I will say Trump not get money. He will Trump. All right.
No, but as for that one, I've always said it, that Trump is overrated. I mean, when it comes to his money, he's overrated. That I've always said that way before now. But I don't
Okay.
like. I'm not going for Trump because of Trump. I'm going for the ideologies of the Republican Party. That's it.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
So why they have no wahala?
The person you said they kill, they never kill that guy. Mind you, you know, if you listen to what Tony Africa said, I stand on what he said. So when Nnamdi Kanu is held on that dungeon, then nobody is making any move. Then Samuel doing what he's doing. So your governor is an evil man. So take this protest to your governor. He's the one that make what is going on in Imo State you came from. So your governor brought army to that place and bombing Imo State. So don't bring this thing to IPOB or SCN. So I disagree with you totally, Madam Unenna.
Okay.
And the other one, you lie about that guy. That guy is alive. So when
No, you can't say lie. Lie is disrespectful. You already said you disagree. Okay. Don't use the word lie here.
Yeah. So okay. Now that thing, I disagree with you totally.
Okay.
So if the car is inside and nobody's shaking the table the way you shake it right now.
Shaking it. Which table that they shake?
Eka is not shaking table to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. Eka is causing problem. What is he doing to bring Nnamdi Kanu out?
Someone never against Nnamdi Kanu. So what he's doing it so that Nnamdi Kanu will come out.
So by punishing your own people.
What is he doing?
No. See, people do that thing by willingness, not by force.
No, not by force. Not by force. No, sir. Don't come here to deceive our people. I have series of videos. Hold on, sir. You hold on. You just said something that is not truth. I have videos where some Ekpa people were maltreating a mother with a baby on the floor, and her vegetable, everything were destroyed just because she did not sit at home. So is that not by force? The woman was saying that I needed to come out to sell my vegetable stuff and all that for me to eat. And they destroyed everything just because. So that was force. So don't pass fake information to people here. We saw videos. I mean, once he said a full and yes, maybe that.
Yeah, neither was. I know what you're saying. But sometimes if they tell you this, at least keep that in so that one day won't kill you.
Yeah, but you people should be saying things how it is. If you see Igbo person, maltreating person, you'll say no, now Unsa person ways are speak Igbo. If you see people should be truthful for Christ's sake. You be don't change her now. Say it's not by force. You and I know it's by force to sit at home.
I'm a truthful human being.
No, then why were you not saying it's not by force? Don't you know it's by force? I played a video here of Samuel Ekpa 2 days ago, less than 48 hours ago here, when he was authoritatively passing order that you must sit at home for 2 weeks. You are saying it's not by force. What do you mean it's not by force? Will you allow people to take your 1 hour of freedom from you, sir? Will you?
People already buy that, and say, okay, let us respect this day.
By the way, sir, una way go they fight for Southeast. Don't you think you guys are cowards? Now the Kanu de Abuja, when they fight for Southeast.
Nobody who is fighting.
No, you are beating your people in Southeast. Go to Abuja and beat the people who hold down the Kanu. You don't agree, go there.
I don't beat nobody.
And you are Biafra now. You are Samuel Ekpa people now.
I bet Mr. F is no verse. This man when they talk, which part of the world is he living? Because I'm pretty sure he's not living in the East.
So if everybody's quiet,
Mr. Shimeze, they say where you they call from.
Which part of the world? Which part of the world is he living?
America. Is there America?
Okay, that is why you're saying what you're saying.
I support Trump. For Trump area, we are the same.
Forget about Trump. Leave Trump. Let's talk about.
Thank you, Mr. Shimeze. Let me pick another call quickly. Thank you, sir. let me, but the law of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Sorry, please. I don't like my TV speaking when you call, when I pick. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine, man. That's fine. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, yeah, sorry. Yeah, please, if you can give me 4 minutes, I just want to say something. Please, Mr. This man that just finished speaking, I'm so sorry. It's annoying. It's annoying when we are talking about rating people that are running away from their village in the east. I have a friend that's gone home. She was able to stay in the city of the state that she went to. When she wants to go and see her mom in the village, she has to disguise herself because of the place is dangerous, because of people running away from there. This one, I know this one. I'm not putting any salt, anything. It is true, I'm saying.
Man, the love of God is my strength. Sorry, man. Do you know that because of what you just said now, just yesterday afternoon, before I came on the broadcast, I caught somebody in Lagos that I know that normally visits the Southeast every December, you know? So I was talking to this person and I said, oh, are you in the East, or you've returned, or did you went there this Christmas and all that? So this person started saying that, no, I've not been there for the past 2 years. That is 2 Christmas. The person have not been there. I don't want to reveal if it's a male or female. You know, that's why I'm talking like this. Yes, the person said they have not been there for the past 2 Christmas and all that. I said, why? He said, because the insecurity there is too much. They are forcing people to sit at home. Do you know that this person is from the Southeast? The person is an Igbo person. So I was just listening, just yesterday here. I was listening, I was like, oh, but you have not seen your mom for the past 2 years, you are saying. Say yes. So why did you let your mommy come? Say even the risk for the mommy to even go and get a public transport to come to Lagos is also risky. So everybody just lock themselves like that. Freedom is be taken. Everything is be taken. So you are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is in Abuja. Please, this bullshit, I don't want to hear it.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry. I'm going to take you. Sorry. Okay, sorry. It's not about God. When you finish, I'll say what I want to say.
Okay, please. Hold on, Madam Nena. Go ahead, Madam Love God is my strength. Go ahead.
Okay, please, Madam Nena, I'm sorry, please. Why am I saying this? I want to support all what you say here, because I have a friend, like I told Mr. Nandawat, she's still in the city of one of the states. I don't want to call the name, and she's afraid to go to the deep place. She disguises herself like an old woman before she can go there. And this man, this brother, our brother that is in America, is coming here to talk like this. This is wrong. It's unfair. You don't have a feeling for your people, and you're saying that you are fighting for Biafra. Biafra you are fighting for. Why not go to Abuja where they lock Nnamdi Kanu and go and protest so that people will say, you people are ready. You people have not said everything since. Everybody, all of us, we are shouting that they should release this man. Nnamdi Kanu does not belong only to the Igbo people. Can I make it clear? Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for those people who are oppressed.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. This is getting too much. And quickly, I just want to say something, please. And I want to specifically speak on Dr. CM. I love you so much, but I'm going to say something that I've noticed about you, and I want you to hear my voice. I noticed something about you that you do that is very wrong. You will never condemn people from your place, but when it comes to other people's place, you will put it down like a saucer, a bread on a saucer, and slice it. It is wrong. We were talking yesterday about Soludo pouring cement on the ground. I've never seen that kind of a thing before. I've lived in the UK, where they do our roads. Never, nothing like that. And instead of you to allow people, you say, no, you didn't know. That's not a way to do. When you are analyzing other people's own, please, when they are talking about your own, just keep just keep quiet and listen.
No, Mother Love God is my strength. I will agree with you partially, but not fully. You know why? Because I've seen CM criticize, for example, Uzodinma here so many times. I believe I'm even the one that stopped him and many others calling him Uzodijo, you know, because I don't want them to disrespect him. But I want people to call, even though you want to criticize his wrong, still call him by his name. So I've seen him criticize Uzodima. I've seen him criticize a couple of Igbo people, not all, you know, because that statement is general. Like yesterday, I agree with you that in fact, CM was the one that stopped everybody from not even commenting on that video throughout before the broadcast ended. You know, he ended up winning that. But in the area of not talking about his people, he do.
Let me say something before I go. Everybody know that Opus Odima is Abero. Everybody know that.
Yeah, but no, when you said he doesn't criticize his own, he does criticize his own. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I noticed yesterday anyway. That I said I was going to talk to him, not in a bad way.
No. That video, no, you are right. On that video, yes, he managed to stop everybody from not talking about that video. And I was surprised nobody, because he and even him did not bring the proof anymore. So on that, I agree with you. But in terms of criticizing his own people, he's always doing that here. Thank you, man.
Let me leave now. I've used so much time. Let me go.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Okay, Mr. Prince. Now you be that.
Yeah. I did try coming since I don't get a network.
Okay,
I don't
okay.
get a link.
And you not ask now. You asked for a link before. I not see him. Okay.
I request for link before. Maybe not yet.
Okay, I'll repost again. No while. Talk to us.
All right. You see, it's a pity that we are lamenting right now. Let me quickly observe. Our protocols is essential. Thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
You see, what the last caller was saying. We actually yesterday I was one of the panelists. We actually didn't emphasize on that road yesterday because we are not professionals when it comes to road construction, and we don't know the topography and the soil texture of that particular area which they are working on. And innovations are going on these days to make sure that things are better. And CM was trying to emphasize to us that because of the way they are changing, that is, they are innovating to make sure that roads are done properly. They must have come out with such decision to do cement. There's a word they use that they must have used cement first, and later before they now do. There's a way to describe it. I'm not a professional in that field, so I cannot actually say what he said. And we have to hold on because we don't have proof to actually back up what we are saying. So until that road is finished, and we'll now replace it again. The difference between true and lie is time. When you are patient, when the time comes, the truth will reveal itself. So, and I don't want to believe that CM does not, support when it comes to, criticizing those that are from his place that are not doing well. CM, to me, is in order. I want to plead that indulgent. We shouldn't believe that. If recently people have that thought, I want them to remove that thought. CM is a good person I missed. So I will say that what is happening in the IPOB situation is a peculiar thing in Nigeria. This is just the beginning of the crisis. What we are seeing right now, IPOB in the north, in the south, in the west, what is happening in Okoma or whatever now right now, they are all agitations of bad governance, long time distressed government, long time political instability, long time of corruption, long time injustice, long time whereby people commit crime and they go scot-free. People have become ridiculed, and human beings have become less than puppies in the eyes of their fellow brothers. Long time injustice, corruption, and absolute degradation of government. That is the aftermath. The time we come, we would even fly down. Nigeria will get to that stage. I pray it should get to that stage.
Okay.
If no good thing is done. So let me stop there so that if there's link, I can come in. So
yes, I just posted the link down. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Prince. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys. I can see on the comment section, some of you are already trying to go out of line. Remember, we have rules on this platform. Insult is totally prohibited, regardless of whoever that is concerned. Is totally prohibited. Please, you can disagree with people's submission. That's fine. Even mine, yes, but you cannot insult people or say people are saying rubbish. Rubbish is insult. She's lying. He is lying. Is also insult. I disagree is the word you can use here. I'm sorry that, yeah, we have someone's rules, but it must be followed. And we have ironed it out already. So don't worry. We all on this panel, we speak for each others. Yes, I know what CM can do and I know what he cannot do. So in terms of that, I don't wait for anybody to defend him. I've already defended him. So we don't need to fight over it. God bless you all. Okay, let me come to the panel. Callers, I beg you don't do. Let me come to the panel. Make we stay here from the people on the panel right now. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks to all the panelists. I welcome everyone. Madam Nena, welcome. All those that are in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. I just want to dwell on, for time. I'll just try as much as possible to stay on two topics, which is the Labour Party. Mr. Peter Obi, the subject that Mr. Peter Obi is planning to leave Labour Party
to SDP.
For SDP, and then Mr. Tinubu's comment pleading to Nigerians to buy made in Nigeria.
Yeah, including you, I beg.
Yeah, those are real key issues.
Let's hear from you, sir.
Yeah, but if I have time, I'll talk on Abure, because I think we dwelt on it yesterday and I made my own position known. So anything I say today will just be repetitive, but if there is time, I might, reinforce it. So, with respect to Mr. Tinubu, see, these people just take Nigerians for a ride. It's as simple as that. Mr. Tinubu's appearance from head to toe, the cap that he has on his head, everything is not made in Nigeria. The thread to design that symbol on his cap, which, if I'm not mistaken, he will have dozens of those caps. Every material used for that cap, they are not made in Nigeria. Let's start with that, first of all. Let's just start with that. That's a man who is pleading to Nigerians to buy made in Nigeria. And everything about him from head to toe, even the medication he uses, nothing is made in Nigeria. No effort to establish pharmaceutical companies or to strengthen the existing ones to a point where they will be making, medications. We have them even in the Southeast. Rather to strengthen them, encourage them, finance, give them financing. No. Talk is cheap. Talk is very, very cheap. Easier said than done. Mr. Tinubu, very hypocritical statement. And, on this platform, Mr. Elvis, you say we should not throw jabs at the politician. He just threw one at every Nigerians, for that matter, saying that they lack arithmetic sense. And we'll tell Mr. Tinubu, who lack arithmetic sense, because that's insulting for a president to say that regarding the citizens of the country, that he is privileged. Being a president is a privilege. It's not a right. You are not born to be president. You are privileged to be president. So you don't have the right, the audacity to insult the people that you are privileged to superintend over. You can't do that. Mr. Tinubu, when you are talking about Nigeria, so where do we want to start from? Everything in your office is not made in Nigeria. The car you are parading, is not made in Nigeria. What example or examples are you setting for that statement to even come? Be from you? It's not from you. You don't have, you can't. That is how, when some people say see finish, they just want to talk just for the sake of talking, just because they are politicians and that they hold offices, political offices with powers. Then they will just want to talk and thinking that people they are talking to, Nigerians, are stupid and fools. You are talking about, pleading to Nigeria to buy. Why can't you lead by examples? Why can't you even come out as a president and display and say the cap that I'm using, this materials, my clothes that I'm wearing is made in this part of Nigeria, and this is the company that made it. That's how you can turn that company to a global company, by showcasing that person, that individual, that this is the man, that this is the company that manufacturing my clothes. You can see they are based somewhere in Enugu, they are based somewhere in Jigawa State, they are based somewhere in Osun State. This is the company. That's what a president does to promote productivity. That's what a president does. You will start flying Arik here. You will not be going on presidential jet. That's what a president does. You will mandate all public official vehicles, civil servant vehicles, to be made in Nigerian vehicles. If you have done all of that, then you have a standing to come out and say, but what it is hypocritical. You don't own that right. You can't say that. Everything from head to toe, your appearance every day, that thread to design that thing, I know it comes from China. Those threads are manufactured from China. I know. Nothing you are putting on, the clothes you are putting on, the thread they use, the buttons that they use, we know all these things. None of them. And you are pleading to Nigerians to buy made in Nigeria. Apart from the rice and the eba, perhaps that you eat. If I can't even say whether those gari are even the imported gari, the one that they are cooked, they are serving you in Aso Rock or in your house. One can't even ascertain whether those ones are even imported. And you are coming out to say, please don't insult Nigerians. I'm talking about arithmetic, about the budget party, Mr. Tinubu again. I dare you just to mandate your ministers, all your ministers, even not all of them, 3 or 4 of them. Let them come out today. We are now at the edge of the first quarter of 2024. Implication, 25% of that budget should have been expanded by now. Let your ministers come out and tell us how far they have gone in the implementation of the budget and the money allocated to them. Then we will know whether the arithmetic is right. We will know who knows arithmetic or not. If you want to defend your statement, let your tourism, don't let us even go deep. Let's go to those ferry area. Tourism only. Your tourism minister. Let him come out and tell Nigeria, so far, these are the street lights that have been constructed from the budget, over $10 billion allocated to that ministry. Let them come out and tell us. Let the agriculture minister come out and tell Nigerians how much money and how far farmers have benefited from the budget allocated to them, to the agriculture ministry. Over 300 billion naira. Let the agriculture minister come out. Then we'll know who knows arithmetic or not. Whether all those street lights, how far have they gone? The boreholes, how far have they gone? Or you want to tell us that they have to rush them? These people Come August, September, they will throw in supplementary budgets to the National Assembly again, saying that the money is not enough, without giving any updates, nothing on how far they have spent the one that they got initially. They will just pop up, just wait. We are preempting you. We know that's what is going to happen in September, in August, September, entering the last quarter of the year. They will throw in another 2 or 3 trillion supplementary budget. We don't even know how far. Tell us, give us the updates. Because your arithmetic is wrong. It doesn't match up. It doesn't add up. I dare you, tell your secretary to the government of the federation, let him come out and tell Nigerians of today how much money so far from that budget and the project. Let them come and tell us the state they had at each and every project so far. So we know that this is the right 25%. Okay, you have spent 25% so far. You have spent 30% so far. Let them come out and tell us. I dare you to do that. You can't do it because you are not plain, because you are not clean. You just come out to throw jabs at Nigerians, saying that they lack arithmetic sense. If you, who call yourself an accountant, a doubtful one though, because no one can really ascertain whether you are actually an accountant or not. Evidences are there. We can't really ascertain, so that we can know whether you know arithmetic. So that's the state where we are in Nigeria. They just take Nigerians for granted. They just think that Nigerians are just, they're just fools. They can come out and just say anything. He says it's going to give 75 billion. Yeah, that's 75 billion to manufacturers. 75 billion. He just said that yesterday. Let us see those manufacturers that will access this 75 billion. If at the end of the day, it's not going to be done in-house. Paddy settlement, 75 billion. How many manufacturers? What are their names? What is it they are manufacturing? How many people will they employ? If we inject 75 billion into their companies, how many Nigerians will they employ? Each and every one of them. What are they manufacturing? Are they manufacturing to export? Even if it is for local consumption, how much? For how much? Who are those manufacturers? Let us know them. Everything is shrouded in secrecy. They are never plain. That's how they are running the country. That's what we're seeing now, even in Ikoma, in Delta State. Everything is shrouded in secrecy. And the army is coming out today to tell us, I will say it the way it is. It's rubbish. You want us to take that, everything that is coming out from the Nigerian army, just to hear your own one-sided story? We can't hear from the people that are directly affected. And even if the people cannot talk, what about the media that can go there and assess things so that the story can be balanced, and you leave it for Nigerians to make their informed decisions or opinion, to form their opinion? You can't do that because everything is shrouded in secrecy. That's how you are running. That's how you are running the country. Yes, it is true. If you run a country, if you make injustice a law, at the end of the day, it is inevitable. You make the violence, you make it inevitable at the end of the day. So with respect to Mr. Peter Obi, let me just quickly end on that. It's just unfortunate that this is where Labour Party is right now. Mr. Peter Obi planning to leave Labour Party, is so unfortunate. However, for me, leaving Labour Party for SDP, leaving Labour Party is one thing. That's one thing. Considering all this, chaos, infighting that is going on amongst these political jobbers. I call them political jobbers, all these people. Because you hear them. How do you know that they are political jobbers? You will hear them. Even their chairman, Abure, in that press conference, he said it. You will hear them, quote, I have put in a lot into this party. Or, quote, we have put in a lot into this party. So it is all about themselves. It's all about themselves. All of them, including the Nigerian Labour Congress. I asked a question yesterday. I said, where was Nigerian Labour Congress in 2019? Someone said that the stakes are high now. The stakes are higher now. Fine, the stakes are higher. The stakes has always been higher when it comes to national politics. The stakes are higher for them now because they believe that there is now opportunity for them to eat, to steal. They never thought that Abure will have access to billions like the one that they are alleging now. They never believed. But now that their eyes have been opened, so all of them want to enter that position. Yes, the stakes are higher. The stakes have always been higher. If it is a national thing and you are working, your intention is for the good of Nigeria, the stakes are always higher. You don't have to wait until there is room for you to steal billions before you will now say the stakes are higher. The stakes have always been high. So where was Leibniz? I'm not crediting Abure. I'm not crediting him for anything at all. That's a separate thing. But all this infighting, these are political jobbers. These are greedy people. They have nothing to offer for the party. Nothing. What are they bringing? What are they bringing to Labour Party now? Where were they in 2014, 2015? Where was Labour Party? Where was Labour Party in 2019? All of them are now running at Asketa, Nigerian Labour Congress, coming and saying they own Labour Party. Give me a break. These people they are not serious. So for Mr. Peter Obi, for me, there is no way, I will say this, or there is no way Mr. Peter Obi will leave Labour Party and still maintain his transparency and keep his integrity intact.
Round up, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah, if Mr. Peter Obi should go to SDP, there is no way he will maintain his transparency and his integrity. With the likes of El-Rufai being suggested, potentially, or possibly end up, with in a coalition with El-Rufai. I believe that Mr. Peter Obi is being frustrated from all fronts. He's facing a lot of frustration. What is the end goal? For him to leave Labour Party. And once he leaves Labour Party is dead. All these political jobbers, all this infighting within the Labour Party would die a natural death once Mr. Peter Obi stepped out of that party. So for me, Mr. Peter Obi will either end up, if he leaves Labour Party, he will either end up as a partner with crooks and criminal politicians. That's it. Either he will end up with them, he will partner with them, or he will have to go and set up his own political party, at least through a proxy. He has to set it up through a proxy. That's the best option for Mr. Peter Obi. Because if Mr. Peter Obi joins any of the existing political party in Nigeria today, any one of them today, what will be his mission? His mission, or what is the purpose? The purpose is that I'm going there to change the party from the inside. Then any obedient can as well leave the Labour Party and go and join APC, that I will change APC from the inside. I might as well now start supporting PDP regardless their criminality, supporting APC regardless whatever that is happening there now. I want to go in there to change it from the inside. And that will be ludicrous. It will be naive for you to think that you will go in there and you want to change it from the inside. So the best option is if you leave Labour, you stay in Labour Party, or you leave Labour Party, set up your own political party through a proxy. That will give you the opportunity to vet all those initial funding executive members. You will vet them. You will be able to vet them to know who they are from scratch as people that you can work with. And then you can now come in. That's the only option. Otherwise, you might as well retire for me, it's not going to worth it for anything to say you are joining any of the existing political party without ending up working with the criminals that you have spent a whole lot of time, almost 2 years, condemning. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. That's all I want to say.
Thank you.
I still, if I have time, I want to talk on this Okoma, this Delta, what is going on in Delta State. If I have the time, I will dwell on that later on. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me take this call before I come to Mr. Oduwa. Thank you very much. Call out your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening, Elvis. Sorry for butting in. I just wanted to buttress.
Who is calling, sir? Who is calling?
Sorry, it is Larry. I called yesterday from Aberdeen, Scotland.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Good evening, Elvis. Good evening to everyone. And just to buttress what Mr. Jonathan just said, Nigerians need to understand that every time the government goes and they borrow all these monies, right, the consequence is that the purchasing power of that naira keeps going down. And as long as the people do not start making the right noises and holding these individuals, the ones in political office, holding them accountable. And this is a collective effort by everyone, because it's going to affect everyone's purchasing power. This is the reason why the economy is being dollarized, because they are trying to, at least the ones that have the influence, are trying to go away from the naira because of this constant devaluation. Mr. Jonathan just made mention. I think he flung the number 75 billion naira. Again, I'll reiterate what I said yesterday. The difference between a million and a billion is a million is spending a million. A million is the equivalent of spending 1 naira for just 12 days. Whilst a billion is doing exactly the same thing for almost 32 years. That's the difference. And people need to understand this.
Okay.
People need to start holding their and it starts at the local government level, because that is the most accessible part of the government to the people. They need to start holding all these individuals accountable. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Larry.
And I remain listening.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir. Okay, let me come to Mr. Oduwa. I appreciate you all, my people. Help us to press on the like button. Mr. Oduwa, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Greetings to everyone. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, our sister Nena, and others who have called and comment and talk on these issues. Well, thank you on this, our Labour Congress and Labour Party. Well, for me, I'm in support of Peter Obi leaving Labour Party. That's why they said he's still planning and the leaking or whatever. Right from day one, when the trouble started during the what do they call a papa or a papa of Yoruba land, I knew that it was just chop and chop, which is Babangida lifestyle of government to Nigerians, is the problem of all this political party that was set up without ideas or ideology. The ideologies of all this party we had before Sowore leak out their memo and their whatever we are facing today, all these political party were built on chop and chop. Wash my hand, I wash your hand. Scratch my back, I scratch your back, which was the motto of PDP. Share the money. the only thing of this party to bring a good governance to Nigerians is, and since we have noticed and understand their ideas and their ideology and their strategy, anybody that really mean well for this country has to come out with a new party's ideology, a foundations. Because you cannot build your house on the sandy soil and expect him to last forever. The only thing that will make your house last long as you desire is built on a rocky, which foundations, which those parties are not, the PDP, APC, and whatsoever, even the SDP. They are built on those sanding foundations, those sanding soil. So if Peter Obi wants to govern Nigerians and to have the leadership which him himself desire, because he's not in haste or he's not desperate to be the president, but he's desperate to see the Nigeria work. With those parties that you did not form, you cannot control the people there. The only thing they will give to you, a tenant cannot tell the landlord what to do in his house. If it is too much, the landlord will give him quick notice. So you only have potentials and your ability to control your house because you are the head. So now, I will advise and I suggest him, Mr. Falana, Alex Oti, our brother from the north. Oh, I forgot his name now. It was one senator. Anybody can remember his name and help us out?
Usman. Senators.
No, senator. He do talk. He do still do activism as time.
Yeah, Bala Usman, Senator Usman, the man with senator, former senator.
Shehu Sani, yes, you know. Shehu Sani is what I know him. I don't know his as Usman. So, like those kind of people are the one to form a party. The idea are there already. They have been bringing that for people to see. So when these people came together and formed a party, it will be the party for Nigerians. Because that is what I will suggest them. And because this Dati that was supposed to be vice, I did not really get his idea. He have not well spoken to Nigeria that I will see. I say yes. But if Dati is still with these people idea, then Dati Usman we will have two in the north. With Falana, we will have one in the west now. Because for the SAT, I have not found anybody of the SAT. But now, Alex Oti and Peter Obi, we have two in the east. So if there is anybody that have the ideas in the SAT, we will have seen it. Then we will not put those people together and form a political party that will be for the Nigerians. Because those that talk English, show me your friend, I will tell who you are. And because like Boloshenka, I will not idea Boloshenka to belong to the party. Because as a Nobel Prize winner in the school, we only know what he caused in the school is today destroying the country. All the people that came out from his meeting, the boys he trained, have go and formed their different groups. And we see those groups are destroying the country. And then a Nobel Prize winner, instead of being a good activist, he will always come out and criticize the youth of Nigerians. So he has shows that such person don't need to be in part of that party. With this group of people, I believe when they set up this party, we are good to go. And it is now and right now, not to wait in any eternity to come, because when the door is being shut, it will be not easy for you to open. So when it is now 2025, 2026, you now expect the party to be formed. you're going to perform a miracle with 1 hour. It will be very difficult. So start running when the sun is still shining, so that when it's getting dark, you'll be able to finish your race. Then that is for that. For the Abure mentality, or why won't him resign? Why won't he step down if everybody is accusing fingers on him? The people from the south accuse fingers on you, people from the west, people from the east. It is only from the north now we have not found those who have accused fingers on him. If it is we are really genuine, then I believe some will have been supporting him, but all are accusing fingers on him. It's better he left the party for them. He resigned from the positions. And a leader will always want to step aside and watch you from afar. What make our rulers of Ghana to be full hero, or South Africa former president, who they say he fought for South Africa, what is our Mandela? Because they set aside time for other people to enter the positions. What made people to criticize our brother, our Africa Baba, Gaddafi? It is because he could not set aside for others to enter the position. If not, Gaddafi was the best. So whenever anybody want to be the leader and a good responsible leader, set aside for others to come and let people compare the time of your reigning and other people reign. So you should not put yourself and say, it is me, it is me. No, it might not be you, because it is not your house. It is not your property. It belongs to many who ran you. So give them a chance and let's compare. If at Lesotho were not voted into Abia, would Abia people know that there was money in their state? No. So give other people a chance. If Peter Obi was not voted in Anambra, will Anambra people be confessing Soludo's speech and Peter Obi tenor? No. So this is what I have to say for them. And I want to ask, is El-Rufai in APC or SDP? Because the last time I checked, El-Rufai was a APC governor. So how come they're not talking of SDP?
If you ask me now, who I go ask?
Thank you very much. So this has showed you what these criminals are all about. El-Rufai, who was in, I think, Kano State governor, or
Kaduna State.
Kaduna State governor, who went and import destructions and destructive to Nigeria, goes to SDP and is welcome and accepted, automatically have shown you the foundations of that party. Because these are the people who went outside and bring terrorists to Nigerians and said he was paying them. Their agreement was to come and overthrow Goodluck Jonathan. After Goodluck Jonathan, they expect them to go back. But those people now, they wonder where they are still destroying our brother in the north. So such a person, I want what others will now advise a good man,
Okay,
or
1 minute.
Okay, a responsible man like Peter Obi to come and join to work. Well, thank you, my Mr. We will say the rest when the time comes.
All right, Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. God bless you. You see, earlier today, I don't know if it was today. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Just 20 seconds. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. The beauty of the situation that we have on our hands right now is that, see, there's nothing like Muslim, Christian. That one is now trash. There is nothing like if a president comes from the south, then automatically the next one must come from the north. That also now is trash. So the best bet, the argument they want to come up with in 2027 or 2031, whatever, that Tinubu is from the southeast and then the next president must come from the north. that can't hold water again in the Nigerian political terrain. It can't. So, Mr. Peter Obi, I agree with Mr. Odua entirely. In fact, in its entirety, I agree with you completely. This is the time for Mr. Peter Obi, if at all. Otherwise, stay put at Labour Party. If you want to leave Labour Party, it is not next year. It is not. It is right now. That process, you must begin now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo, rained praises on the governor of Abia State, Governor Oti, today. My point, the only area that I'm picking on today is that he said, unquote, if Nigeria have three of you in the country, Nigeria will be better. You know why I'm saying this? Some of you must have seen that video. It's everywhere. It's circulating everywhere. The reason why I cannot play it here, I could not find the one that doesn't have a music. They were playing music on it. I don't know. All those people, sometimes they don't have sense. Well, there's copyright everywhere. If you want a video to go far, don't play copyrighted music on it. And then two, if you want a video to go far, you're passing a message to everybody in the world. Don't speak your language. You see some video that will speak just Igbo or just Edo, and you are explaining something that happened in your community, you are speaking your language. That video will not go anywhere. Nobody have time for interpretation, But nevertheless, let me come to what I'm trying to say. You see, I feel sad when I saw that video, when Olusegun Obasanjo said that if Nigeria have three of Governor Oti in Nigeria, Nigeria will be better. I know why I feel sad. I felt bad listening to that because I'm from Edo State. My governor, who have been in power for the past almost 8 years, his satanic supporters are supporting him because they love him. But there's nowhere in the whole Nigeria. For me to use the word that I felt bad, let me say I'm jealous. I think jealous will be much better. Everywhere in the whole Nigeria, I've not seen any prominent individualisms coming out like this to rain that kind of speech on Governor Obaseki. But somebody who just came into power less than a year, they are already saying, we wish we have someone like Governor Oti. Just three of Governor Oti in Nigeria. Nigeria is already better. For those of you that worked against Mr. Peter Obi, I want to let you know that what we are doing here, even though you are our enemies, we are still fighting for you. But you decided to work against this man to put us all where we are today. You see? In the name of, I want my village person to rule. For Obasanjo to say that we wish we have three of Governor Alex Oti in Nigeria, Nigeria will be better. For me, I felt so bad that my own governor's name was not there. Governor Obaseki was not there. Now, you see what I talk about all the time. Life is short. None of us will live forever. How do you want people to remember you? Or rather, how do you want people to reference to your name? Or how do you want people to react when people mention your name? It's a question, not just to Obaseki, to everybody listening to me now. If there's that thing you are doing today, and you know if people mention your name, people spit or vomit. If you can hear me, that means you still have the opportunity to change it, to change your lifestyle. Somebody who just came into power less than a year, it's already shaking everywhere in the whole Nigeria. While Obaseki is leaving office in November this year, I'm still waiting, because if I say, okay, make I assess Obaseki right now on the scale 1 to 10, people might think because, Nigeria was hate him. So, but me, I'm still waiting for that prominent individual that will come out in Nigeria to say, Obaseki, I wish we have 3 of you in Nigeria. You see, all this money that we all are looting, all these satanic things we are doing to affect our neighbors, our families, our brothers and sisters, our own country. One day you will die. You will be no more. Like I've said it, like I've stated before on this platform, 100 years from now, everybody listening to me right now will not be alive anymore. A good name is better than riches. It's not a chorus, it's a reality. Governor Oti have not spent a year in office. They're already saying, we wish we have just 3 of him. What about if Peter Obi was allowed to rule? Just imagine what everybody would have been saying today. It's okay. What do I know? Some of you listening to me now might say, Beggy, what did they worry you? Beggy, go in that corner and my village person must rule. Don't worry. Let every one of us swim in it. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to call on the next person to talk to us. Let me call on Mr. Idubisi. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Good 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Ranja Wash, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
good evening, the panelists. Sorry, it has been long I spoke. Sometimes I join and I get busy and I had to leave. So today I have a little time, so let me speak. I would like to speak first about this, I can call it probably a rumor also. And then I would like to first talk about the man who made that comment. I don't see Bwala as a reliable source because of his different characters. He's not a man of good character as far as I'm concerned. So for him to say that, I've had this information from some sources, but I don't think Obi will be going to SDP in this kind of circumstance. Obi knows how Nigerians feel about the man Bwala is linking him with. Obi is also a very measured person. He knows how to look at the situation before taking decisions, and he's a very deliberate man. So I won't say much about that. Yes, he's troubled about what is going on in the Labour Party, but I know he has his allies and associates who are equally with him. I'm sure they must be doing their thinking and planning on what next to do, either to douse the tension in the Labour Party themselves. And if it's not working, if the people who say they own the party don't want them to intervene, they will find another way to continue their mass mobilization of Nigerians. But working with El-Rufai, I know people say in politics nothing is impossible, but Obi is not the regular politician. He will not want to have anything to do with that man. He may not hate the man also, but he knows the man doesn't mean well for Nigeria. He would like to work with people who are with the ordinary Nigerians, and El-Rufai has proven that he's not that kind of man. Besides, his years as governor, we have seen how he thinks, how he does his things, and his bigotry, from religious to ethnic bigotry. So, and Obi will not want to associate himself with somebody like that. Even if they say he's the person that will gather all the vote from the north for him, I'm sure he will not get involved with that man. So I will leave it that way for now, because I don't think Bwala is not a reliable person. I've seen him even when he was in the House of Reps and later joined APC and became Atiku's spokesperson. He talks when it favors him. Sometimes he talks to steer public opinion or to see what people will say. So for me, this one is not an issue. I will leave that one like that. Then on Abado's, the man who is in the villa, saying that Nigerians should patronize made in Nigerian goods. And like Mr. Jonathan said, let him set the example by patronizing Nigerian made items. There are many items made in Nigeria, from the food we eat, from the clothes they do in some places. Let him do that. The way he talks, himself and his wife, they talk as if they are just marching, they are working on Nigerians as they walk on the road. The Nigerians are their floor, they walk on us. And then, like, we are a conquered people to them. So that's the way that man talks. So unfortunately, that kind of person, that all the political elites in our country who say they want Nigeria to work, many of them gang up and put him there because they want to cover their loot and they want to keep Nigeria going the same way. We see how his government is making errors upon errors on managing the economy. Sometimes they will throw one policy. If it doesn't work, they will call a press conference and say they are trying to do this one or that one. Nothing is really working. I was on one show yesterday and I was listening to what the person was talking about, how how this naira has gained some value, and we all know that it's just an artificial thing. With time, without production, a massive production, by setting up of industries or supporting industries to work and export products, not just oil, nothing will happen. And then, like you said, on what you talked about yesterday about the airlines or the old forex, those the old foreign, I think dollars, like some of the foreign airlines that they say they have cleared it. The airlines came out and debunked it. That said they did not pay them anything. That same program that I listened to yesterday, although I played it back this morning, the person was saying that from reliable sources, the government revalued the $10 billion they are owing the airlines and brought it at what naira is today compared to what naira was then in value, and made it to be around 2 billion. Said they are going to pay them 2 billion. The airlines said no way. So the airlines rejected the so-called payments. So I don't think the airlines have accepted that. So they are still owing them, and it's part of why our currency is falling. Nothing is really going on in this government. They just is like what we call in Igbo land, and whatever the day brings. CM may know what I mean. Maybe he will say it better. He knows the proverb better than me. So the government is not really doing anything. People thinking that they will turn things around. You can't give what you don't have. Somebody who has messed up the Lagos, who have turned Lagos to his private pocket. And I saw your other comments you made about people who are saying, okay, Ekele Tukunko saying that his children are like above the ministers. I don't know how true that is, but I won't be surprised if it happens, because they have this way of carrying their shoulder high as if they own everything, not knowing that power is transient. It comes and goes. So I just pray that our people will be able to realize where these people are pushing us to, and then come out, not necessarily protesting, but keep talking, because they want to keep us down. They don't want us to talk. If they have a way, they will even want to subdue this program and other similar programs. But unfortunately for them, this is not in Nigeria. They can't do anything about it. And we are always speaking the truth, telling Nigerians to open their eyes and see where these people are leading them to, and reject them. So that is about that. And what is going on in Delta, it's unfortunate that sometimes our military, the way they handle things are not the best. They can be an accuser. They can be the police who want to arrest, and they can be the prosecutor. And to worsen it, denying the press or independent people access to that place. Who knows what has happened in that area now, or what is going on there? But like we always say, maybe with time, we'll find out, we'll know the true situation. That young man who spoke from that place, I'm sure the young man is in that place. And maybe the young man has more to say, but he just gave us that little snippet for us to shoot and see what is going on there. Let me stop so far. Sorry, before I leave, Remi Tinubu's comment, like yesterday, is just a comment of an irresponsible person. She's well known to be very irresponsible, for those who know her very well. So it's nothing to talk about. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for your submission. I would like us to move on to the next person. Let me come to Oga CM before I'll come to you, Mr. Prince, because you don't already talk for phone. So I'll come back. You'll be the last. Oga CM, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself, talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols. I don't think I will be wasting. All protocol duly observed, please. I don't want to waste time. Wonder shall never end. Buy made in Nigeria goods to strengthen the Naira. Presidency advised Nigerians. What do you want me to say? Maybe they will have to refund the SUV they bought from Japan for the members of the National Assembly. If they return it, take the money back, and then approach Innocent at Nnewi or the one in Lagos that is buying made in Nigeria. So let's start from there. Mr. President, your message is well taken by me, but I will only add a simple footnote. You see, nothing is late. You can buy goods and return. At most, they will discount some amount and refund you the rest. So if you can, gather those SUV, send them back to where it came from. Is it think it's Japan? And then whatever refund you get, I can help you, lead you to Innocent at Nnewi. And then we buy that. That is Nigeria. Or we go to Lagos and then we buy from there. So that is the simple answer. Otherwise, I hate somebody insulting the intelligence of Nigerians. That we are poor does not mean that people are hungry. Does not mean they can't reason. Even if you are blind, at least you can hear. So what really is he talking about? So I mean that itself is as simple as that. Then Peter will be planning to dump Labour Party amid crisis to unite with El-Rufai in SDP to challenge Tinubu. They say sometimes the messenger is more important than the message. So the credibility of the messenger is far more important than the message. And that is what Peter B will tell you, that if you want to be excellency, the process that makes you that brings you to the level is more important than bearing the name excellency. Now, who is Tinubu-Bwala? Excuse me, please. Anyway, Peter B is not a small boy. Even if for whatever, that's what they call native wisdom, which he used to handle Anambra State, despite all the reactionary forces in Anambra State. Imagine removing Ngig and PDP in their heydays, going to Supreme Court each time he was impeached. So the guy is an experienced politician anyway, so he knows what to do. But as for the crisis rocking Labour Party, sometimes people, dig a hole and then they wouldn't know when to get out. I listened to the Spirited Defense by Julius Abure. Well, the thing is, sometimes, you see, do not wait before you are pushed. If, as we advised here, at the earlier stage, we just said, okay, Labour Party, the rave of the moment, the flavor of the moment, with P2B making the waves and everybody flying on the wing of P2B to get elected. I thought what he should have done was say, ladies and gentlemen, let me step aside, pending all the full investigation. I'm available to provide any information. The day you address press conference and say it, look, your reputation will go sky high because one is unprecedented. It's like P2B telling Nigerians, go and verify. If you see anything on me, I stop campaigning. You know what that means. So that is what I expected Abure to do, or most of us. But as it is now, the guy done after they done drag him to the mud, like a common, all those. You need to see when they were looking for tax, when people were collecting tax in the 80s at Onisha. If all those Agbero handle you, just handle your neck like this, drag you for floor. So that's what them drag Julius. All this one, come up. You see, the credibility is no more there. That is just the thing. And if I'm to advise Julius, let him just throw in the towel. Let him forget about anything. Who is Ndewisi? Are you cooking something? If you can mute, please.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
So
So that is for as for what I will say from that angle of Labour Party's this thing, you know. So that is it. Julius Abure, I don't think he can convince anybody again as to his integrity or credibility. No, you should have that. You step aside. Even then, people will say yes, you did the right thing, and then let the distance start. In between, they will call you. You present your own case. That is to say that you are not guilty. But if you allowed everything to pass and then staggered, and then maybe the typical Nigerian system, then you come up now to start put us spirited defense. You get as it be now. You know, in our culture, we don't tell a king, say you are guilty. You go tell and say, make you look at that case again. Just have a look. Or we can also say there's a way you go. There's a to extent you go the fear to talk to a king because you are afraid. You go take basket, cover your face, then they talk to them. You know what that one means. So Abure, for the interest of what is left of Labour Party, just get down. You did not cover yourself in gold at all. You drew a lot of mud to yourself by your action, probably inaction, both action and inaction, omission and commission. So there are a lot of things. I don't know. You just have to. I'm not trying to be a jury, but on the balance of morality, you should have. Now, having said that, please, there's something I want to quickly clarify. Here, I know somebody phoned before. I'm not trying to join issue with anybody, but some of you must have, in terms of not criticizing a dirty politician if he's from Igbo stock, that maybe somebody like me, I mean, not that I was called out, but I will say that at least if it's because of me, people should not generalize. If it's only because of me. Some of you do not know the activities of Hope Uzodinma, governor of Imo State. Some of you do not know. In the 80s, with Maurice Ibekwe, I've said it here. That is criticisms. I mentioned the address in Lagos where they were learning their trade, 419 trade. That is, I'm not saying it for the first time. That is criticism. Ekweremadu, the highest ranking Igbo politician during Buhari's time, because he's deputy senate president. I still have his list of ill-gotten properties all over the world. Some of you must have forgotten, but I have to remember. 15 mansions in Abuja, 10 in Enugu, making 25.
Mr. CM, you don't need to bother yourself. We spoke for you before. Don't worry.
No. Well, just for people to realize. Please now, who? Okay, yeah, thank you. So,
very dark man has been arrested.
Wow, whose noise is? Whose noise is this? Okay, now, Niger Watch, we go sanction you. Niger Watch, we have to. Niger, we go put you backstage. Niger Watch, we will put you backstage. Okay. We will put you backstage. Or put you. No. Sorry, not we. You put yourself backstage for 10 minutes, for 15 minutes, for 19 terere.
Okay. No. Let me do it for 10 seconds.
For till 19 terere, as you talk, they backstage. So you see what I'm saying? Ekweremadu, 15 mansions in Abuja, is an Igbo politician. That is criminality. 10 in Enugu, making 25. 1 in Lagos. 2 in the UK, making 28. 3 in the US, making 31. Then 9 in Dubai, all together 40. These are the ones he forfeited to EFCC. Not that these are the ones he couldn't explain. So maybe there are other ones, at least his father's compound at an Inri local government of Enugu State. So we say all this. Is it logical you want me to tell? Who is standing 7 billion naira trial since 2007 that he left Abia State? He led them for 8 years, then that he's being charged for 7 billion till today. If you must know, the former governor of Abia State in those days, Ogbonnayono, bought one of the best printing machine ever made then for Abia State Broadcasting Corporation. Ojus Okalu took it and then to Lagos and he's using it as a for some newspapers. That's why that newspaper, nothing affects it. So these are that. This is the Okorocha that I said here, who claimed that Imo State is still owing him 8 billion. Okorocha registered a university, Eastern Pan University, and told the Imo State people that that is owned by Imo State. When you now go to, where is it called? National Universities Commission, it was registered as belonging to Okorocha and his family. So now they have to seize it, and it's now named Kingsley Ozuo Mbadiwe University, somewhere in Imo State, around the data. So these are thieves. Okorocha, who doesn't know that Okorocha converted what Sambakwe left as the state, an area near Wangele River in Owerri, where he used for housing estate for Imo State workers. Okorocha converted it. All these Rochas Foundation colleges was having everywhere. All those things he did. I mean, these are the two outstanding ones. Or if what is it called? Obiano, the former governor who handed over to Soludo, is standing trial 4 billion with EFCC now. So we don't. All these things are in the open. All these things are in the open. Not that we don't. I do. At least let me speak for myself. I do. But if it's because of me, please, people should not generalize. Somebody can say many do not. Somebody can say most. But when you, at least that most may be 99, 98% or 95. That because of that 5%, don't use it to generalize. So that is the issue as regarding that. Now, some of these things happening. Let me also reiterate this issue of IPOB. I don't know whether because I speak in riddles. I said that there's a structure. You see, if anybody did not fall within the structure Nnamdi Kanu left behind, that person is not part of it. That's why Nnamdi Kanu said, who is the person that will be causing? That's why I don't know why people want to, in Nigeria, bad news trends. For me, I'm not moved when people do all those type of things. If not Nnamdi Kanu, the deputy, if not the deputy, Directorate of State is in Germany. If you want to know anything happening, that is the people you contact. Whatever they say is what people listen to. The video clip, Manager Watch played here sometime. Simon Ekpa giving an authority 2 weeks, you shouldn't come. How many people obeyed it? I remember then. How many complied with that? There are things, because some of these, not that anybody can give order, but it depends on how. Okay, look at with what Nnamdi Kanu said the other day. Who is in doubt? Who is in control? Or where the direction? I mean, there are infiltrators in every movement or something things. Just like what is happening in the Labour Party. I know there are infiltrators going in there to go and cause confusion, or maybe some people were bought over to say another thing. That is it. And if we remember this IPOB issue, there was a time Governor Soludo paraded in Anambra State. People caught in the bush. All they had was SUVs, cars, more than 10, 15, packed. People were coming with their registration to claim it. Say, oh, it was my own. Then Soludo now said, if you are agitating for liberation, what concerns you with snatching cars? Obviously, people will say is these are, but they are not. These are hardened criminals, and it was paraded. That was what made Soludo to go to Nnamdi Kanu at Abuja. He sought audience with him. Nnamdi Kanu said no, that whoever is doing that, all those things, and I don't know why people should try and look for the mainstream issue. That is what I'm saying. A criminal, anybody can give order. It depends on who obeys it. Thank God Nnamdi Kanu spoke, so people now know that this man is not even violent. He just wants peace. He said, if I'm at all this nonsense will stop, because it's not the people are cashing in. And then the people he left behind, DOS, in Germany, has said the issue of sit at home. They don't torture, they don't do it. They didn't give order for that. Because Nnamdi Kanu's trial has finished. It used to be every 3 months when they want to try him, people sit at home. So how can they be saying every month that people are, so some of these things, I don't know. But you can't stop the river from flowing the way you have to flow. You can't stop the flow of the river. Anything can happen, but it depends on the river you want to go and fetch water from. So please, I'm not trying to belittle anybody, but certain things, when we want to do it, please let us try and we ask questions and be discerning. I used to give example by saying there are many banks in Nigeria, and you want to do bank draft business. You go out to UBA and they tell you the way they do it, only for you to come out and tell people, say, even in Zenith Bank, and the same. How do you know it's the same? Have you gone to Zenith Bank? Because Zenith Bank, if you need bank draft from Zenith Bank, you go to Zenith. So IPOB, if you want to talk of Nnamdi Kanu, you ask. Now that is not who is taking charge. Directorate of State, headed by Chika Edozien, is in Germany. Somebody might say, where is that? Then you search for it and you see it. In my powerful issue statement, once in a while, the spokesperson, if it's all this idea of maybe boycott, he will say, no, we are not interested in election. If you want to vote, vote. If you don't want to vote, it's up to you. So what does that tell you? The people will just fabricate, hey, they say they won't do this. Please, let us just be measured in our approach. Now, let me now say this, just to Tony Africa, I know you are listening. There are some things you may say. I may say you misspoke. But if in this case, don't ever be saying Zeke's father is from the north. The great Zeke of Africa, the father is from the north. Who? A man that wrote his autobiography, My Odyssey, is there. Go and buy it and read. If a man says this is about me, you quote the man. Zeke was born 1904. Definitely it's not your age. So you may not know who gave birth to him. So when you say after Zeke
is from Anambra, is a son of a king of Anambra.
No, but Tony, you know when he says it, Zeke's mother is from Onsoka. Zeke's mother, I wish Tony say because Tony is from Onisha. Zeke's mother is from Onsoka. Zeke is from Onisha. A title chief, the Owelo of Onisha, Owelo Sowanya. What is he trying to say? Sometimes, and if you want to make this your politics of Igbo versus Hausa, yes, Tafawa Balewa and Zeke, parliamentary, somebody is governor general representing the Queen, 1960 to 1963. From to be becoming a governor general by 1963, Zeke we became a republic. Zeke now became president. Okay, second republic, Shagari and the Ekweme is natural. That's what they wanted. Have you forgotten Oshibanjo and Buhari? Does it mean that Yorubas and Hausas are the same? You say Igbos
tell him.
No. Exactly, because you say Igbos and Hausa, they are brother for what? Abiola and King Gibe, if they hadn't annulled it, who would have been the vice? Abiola and King Gibe. Have we forgotten? Obasanjo and Atiku, is it not Yoruba versus Hausa? No, hold on. Is it not Yoruba versus North or versus Fulani or versus Hausa Fulani? Obasanjo, 8 years. Let us say Obasanjo and Atiku, 8 years. Oshibajo and Buhari, 8 years, making 16 years. Now, why should you not sentence in Igbo? Because of Tafawa Balewa and Zeke that lasted only 6 years, 1960 to 1966, and the Ekweme and Shagari that lasted 4 years, making 10 years. While these people are having 16 years. So who is more of a friend to them? Please, when we want to say certain things, not because we want to say it, people listen, and then some of us pass through nursery school. These are facts. Oshibajo and the Buhari was 8 years. Obasanjo and the Atiku, 8 good years. Now look at Tinubu and Shetima. Is it not Yoruba versus North? Does that make Yorubas their brothers to North? They play politics with them. So what are you talking about? Because Shagari and the Ekweme did it, isn't it? And if they had allowed Abiola and the King Gibe, it would have added another 4 years or so, or thereabout, because Abiola won. So please, Tony Africa, if you want to make certain things, you research it. That is not good. And then bringing the name of the paternity of somebody like the great Zeke is not good. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for responding to that. That's fine. Thank you, Ogasim. God bless you. Let me quickly call on the next person to speak to us, which is do we still have Prince Collins? Yeah. Oga Prince Collins, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me quickly greet everyone. A true salute for both the viewers and the panelists. Just as I said before, let me start from what the president said as regard buying made in Nigeria goods to straighten the naira. It's very unfortunate. Yesterday we were discussing the wife, going to America, Western world to I don't know, I can't remember the particular place he went to, or is it there where he went to say that people come to do menial job abroad, what they can't do back home, they do it. And that one has been trashed. And today, the husband is saying that Nigerians does not know simple arithmetic. It's a pity. When we talk about asking Nigerians to buy made in Nigeria goods, I begin to imagine, because I'll be thinking, what is actually the goods that, or what are the goods that Nigerians are producing that we need to buy that will, you know, impact on the
Would they
naira.
would they do rubber slippers?
Yeah.
This thing. They do shoes. They do Ghana must go. I don't believe they do all those Ghana must go.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to know what you would do. We go. All those one, the dollar. They said those one. They export those one go abroad.
Mr. Elvis, that Ghana must go. You'll be surprised. Nobody they do am. Then they load them from China, containerize them.
Yes.
Ghana must go.
So I don't even know the goods that we are producing. You know, that they are saying that we should buy, whereby the people, those ones that are serious to to support Nigeria in terms of food crisis. You know, herdsmen and disputes of Fulani and Boko Haram does not allow people to go to farm to enable them bring their products out, their produce out from the farm so that they can support. And in the other hand, the government is disempowering people. There's no light, no power for people to do whatever they want to do. Even somebody that have a baby salon have no light to barb hair to enable him feed himself. And there is no empowerment, nothing. Nothing is working. So we have got to eat pandaya food for us rock. You just eat pandaya snail finish. You come and say no, the Patronage Nigeria goods. Is it cassava that we are going to buy that will support dollar, or is it Smith, Dangote Smith? I don't know what we're actually selling or what we have that we can use. So then he now come down to say that we cannot understand the simple arithmetic. Of course, he can say such a thing because they can always come. Buhari the other time said Nigeria youths are lazy because they've been able to do what they are doing and they can get away with it. Nobody's saying anything, and they will say what ever comes to their mind, because when they manipulate elections, the people will take it and live by it. You know, when they steal taxpayers' money, and we are told we will keep quiet and say, okay, yes, God go help us, instead of us to ask the neighbors that are members of House of Assembly, local government council chairman around us, we will go to the next church and go and start praying for God to help us. Yes, they will say such a thing, because when they tell us that snakes and monkeys are swallowing monies, and we keep quiet, we understand, we will take it, we don't say anything. So they already know that we are weak and vulnerable. So NSAS came and gone. You know, it was allegedly pronounced that some important dignitaries in the present government were part of those that jeopardized the effort of NSAS and killed innocent people. We took it. It's gone. So they can call us fools. They can say that we are weak. We can't calculate simple mathematics, because they can take billions and we will just count it and say 1 billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, 1 to trillion. Somebody is carrying that. Pablo has taken whatever is taken allegedly, and we are all quiet. Nobody's questioning anybody. So people like that are really cowards. They don't know. They can't. Because if we know simple mathematics or arithmetic, we should be able to stand up for our rights. So they can call us anything, just as the Western world call our leaders fools. They call them, names that they are not supposed to be called. Just as Western world call them hypocrites and ignorance of what true governance is. Some of them, just the way they look at us, that's the way they look at them when they travel abroad or see these people that are really making their country work. That's the way they look at. Look at them. That's the president of France says certain things that African leaders are too weak to know where they are. So whatever they call us, that's what they call them. Those that brought the democracy that they think they are practicing. That's the kind of name they call them as well. So I'll leave that there. So when it comes to Abure's issue and Labour Party issue, yeah, I don't want to waste too much words as regard that, because if not for our special candidate that we had, and that we are still having, Peter Obi, Labour Party, nobody knew the Labour Party. Labour Party was initiated by the present senator, ex-governor of Edo State, Oshomole. He started it, he left. As he was coming from Abuja, he went straight to APC and contested election there and became the Edo State governor. So nobody knew Labour Party. It was the credibility of Peter Obi that brought Labour Party to limelight. So the Labour Party is not the members of Labour Party. They are not different from Nigerians, the true Nigerians that we have. And true Nigerians are corrupt. They are. Let me use majority so that I shouldn't look as if I'm referring to everyone. Majority of Nigerians, we are all corrupt. We are vulnerable. We are very gullible. We can easily be manipulated. We don't even, most of us don't even know what is happening. We are kept in total darkness. There's no light. There's no information. There's no transformation. Nothing is taking place. So that's the true Nigeria. So wherever they get little, they just pick it and want to eat. They just want to feed their stomach for that day and don't think about tomorrow. That's an average Nigeria. And there are the people that are running up and down in different parties. So even if they go and create another party somewhere and say, okay, let's pick whoever they are picking, whether former Kaduna, whatever, whether it's El-Rufai is the best, Bwala, whatever. These are the same people. When you create a new party, they will still come and infiltrate that place and mess it up. Because until Nigeria have a total cleansing, nothing will happen. Because you can't tell somebody to do good. You cannot. In any institution, you have to set up a system that works. If you don't set up a system that works, you cannot tell the people and say, okay, yes, we need to begin to change our mind and do good things. You should put up a structure that will compare those people to do whatever they are doing. The Western world today, they are not too good. It is because the structure that they have that is compelling them to do what they are doing, because people are being used as a scapegoat if they mess up. So we should always try to live by example, by learning from those that really taught us what we are practicing today. So I'll end it by saying that the only thing that can change Nigeria is revisiting the electoral system. The body that is in charge of election transition is corrupt. And until something is done, there is no hope for Nigeria. And the last hope I thought was this Obi's past one. They announced the result before the result was being counted. So until we do that, we are going nowhere.
Thank you.
I'll go for party anyway. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Prince. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, we lost you there. Okay, fortunately. Let me move to Oga Tune. Oga Tune, please. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, Oga Tune, you're not there as well. Let me go to Niger. To Niger, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you for having me in Niger Watch. Greetings to you and everyone on the panel. Greetings to the people in the chat and especially to the viewers. Regarding this talk about Peter Obi looking to dump Labour Party, I think it will be a mistake. For one, you don't want to leave a party where you already got recognition attached to your identity. Not to mention, he has the support to reshape the party in his own image. I think they are going to be having a convention very soon. So people should be patient. And I don't think if anybody is trying to convince him to leave, man, it's a shame, because he shouldn't leave the party. If anything, he should get himself in a position where people are defecting from other parties to the Labour Party to come and join him, not the other way around. And it's up to him, because if you defect to other parties, somebody is already there as landlord, and you are not going to displace them, and they're going to want to control the outcome. You see what I mean? So he has far more advantage in the party that is in right now. It's a very powerful party. Like we just saw it, how I've been saying it before, how connected the Labour Party is to the NLC. It's a very, very powerful party if somebody, the right person, harnesses and controls that party. And Peter Obi has a chance to do it. I don't understand why people keep trying to have him leave the party, go somewhere else. No, that party has the kind of clout a Labour Party has with somebody like Peter Obi controlling it. Like I said, wait for the convention, take over the party, make it in your own image, stabilize it, and you see that people will be running from other parties to his party. Given how civil Peter Obi is, people will want to work with him, because it's quite civil. It's not like very, very conniving and like stabbing people in the back all over the place. So I think that should be the direction he should be heading, not leaving Labour Party and going somewhere else. He betrays weakness, and he betrays inability to deal with difficult circumstances. The nation will pose this sort of problem to you when you become a leader. You're going to have something worse. The Labour Party is a tiny problem compared to the nation. So I don't see any merit to the argument that he should leave the Labour Party because they are corrupt. He's the most significant candidate there. Labour Party got 5,000 votes in 2019. 2023, they got 6 point something million. That is not, he is the party now. Why should he abandon it? That is cheating. No? Anybody that says he should quit the party, they are trying to rob him. They shouldn't do that. So yeah, I move on to this thing. I think El-Rufai, there's a rumor that he's joining the SDP. I don't know, maybe because he didn't like the way they treated him in the Labour Party, in the APC. That's his problem. I don't care too much for El-Rufai. There's this report that came through today that some people went into this marketplace and shut the place up and kidnapped some women again in the Niger State. This is a state that has been relatively quiet. This is the issue I was talking about, that if you solve one problem in one area, another problem, it shows up another area, because that's how security voids are created. And I move on to this funny one. I've been talking about this for quite a long time now, about locally manufactured goods, the way the government are not supporting it, and coming out now to say they want to now encourage Nigerians to start using the dollars and buying Nigerian-made goods. As if that shouldn't be by default. It should be that their default position, not after months of devastation that you've caused. Now you begin to realize that, okay, maybe this is what you should have been doing. It's remarkable. And the problem with it, I welcome any progress. Anybody that, if somebody is doing the right thing that I've been complaining about, I welcome it. Question is, how genuine are they? Because there's no use telling Nigerians to buy Nigerian-made goods while you yourself are doing the opposite. The example I gave recently is that $30,000 that they gave to House of Assembly members. I don't see the president admonishing Akpabio for doing that. This type of behavior is not going to help. It's almost the same as them releasing terrorist lists and not prosecuting anybody. Telling other people, people are stealing our oil in industrial scale, and nothing happens. Nobody is prosecuted for it. A lot of our resources are being stolen in Zamfara. Gold that is on the ground that they are just stealing left and right. How many people are being prosecuted for all those thefts? The country is being run by people saying one thing and doing something else. That is the problem. When they see an opportunity to do the right thing, they will say it, but they don't necessarily patronize the same thing that they're saying. First is first, if Tinubu announces today that all government vehicles are going to be all those SUVs they went and bought from Toyota, they're going to return it back since it's still under warranty, whatever, and they want to go Nigerian-made goods, I'll take them seriously. That's the kind of behavior you want to see as people that truly now understand what needs to happen. I've been saying it before. They know what needs to be done. They pretend as if they don't know. They know exactly what needs to be done. This is why on security, all of them went with the same policy. The government, they know that they shouldn't have done what they did with the dollar. They are the ones killing the Nigerian currency. They killed it. For no reason at all. Just because they wanted to listen to IMF and sign some useless deal that they signed with these foreigners to get their way. They have made billions out of Nigerian economy now, while we are here suffering and buying stuff very, very expensive because Nigerians, again, have to go and buy foreign-made goods and sell it more expensive to fellow Nigerians. Was it not a video that Nigeria was played yesterday, that when the Naira appreciates, the price of goods doesn't come down as quickly as the price went up? It's often like that with trade. Like when the petrol, they removed the subsidy, immediately they jacked up the price. But if say the currency, everything gets better and the price should come down, they will not bring it down very quickly. And I'm not sure I should blame them, because traders want stability. They are not sure. They want stability, hence why those things are slow to come down. I'm not going to fault Nigerians for that behavior. But the one I'll fault them for is, and all of us too, we are not holding the government feet to the table. It shows you that they are listening to some of the stuff you are saying. All this stuff, they come out now talking about, oh, buy Nigerian maize goods, because they are hearing it online. They're hearing people complain about this online. Remember, these people don't walk on the street in Nigeria as much. Most of the time, the only thing they do is check the internet, check the temperature of what people are saying online. And when they hear people complaining that you are not buying Nigerian made goods, you are encouraging the use of the dollar, all those ones, they keep hearing that, you see that, you start seeing that they will start responding to it. How do we all get our information? Are we all on the ground getting our information on the ground? We get it from the internet just like they do. And this is why I keep saying, if we have one agenda, focus on it for 1 month, push them, and all the channels push them, you see that you start seeing results on this thing. They will start responding to it. Because politicians, no matter how useless they are, they do like to be popular, because it makes them able to do all the other things they want to do with their power that we may not like, of course. But yeah, but we also get what we want. There's no point expecting that they are going to do what you want by just ignoring them. Like you know, when some people say sit at home, protest, they will be so happy with sit at home. What is sit at home going to do to these people that are heartless? They'll be like, they're just making our life easy. We're just going to do everything we want in peace. Can you imagine that? The thing they don't like is being embarrassed, being called out for their rubbishness, so that even when they're having a meeting with an ambassador, the ambassador will be saying, I heard your people talking about how you are encouraging the use of dollars. Are you mumu or something? What does mumu mean again? They will start understanding. When they go anywhere, they will start seeing that they are embarrassed by their bad behavior, and they will start changing it. Because if you hear the Tinubu spokesman coming out today, talking as if they just invented a new idea, something that a lot of us have been calling for months, saying that they should have done these things even before they even try to unify the Nigerian currency exchange rate. But they didn't do it. They sabotaged the economy. They wanted to sell a Nigerian aircraft, a government-owned aircraft, and they were accepting only dollars as payment. These same people, and he can say all this stuff he wants to say now. If he doesn't live by it, it means that they are not going to enforce anything. The rot will continue. So my time is up. Thank you very much.
Anyway, thank you very much, Chunaja. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I missed you when you were calling me earlier. There was somebody at my door.
Okay.
I had to go to the door.
Okay, I'll come back to you now, Ogatun. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, I just want to say this clearly. With respect to Labour Party and, Peter Obi leaving or not leaving. Leaving Labour Party is not about strength or weakness. That's not the issue. It's not going to show whether Peter Obi has strength or is weak. No. It is much more about integrity. If you have integrity and all the people around you are crooked, your integrity posture will not be tenable. It's not going to be viable anywhere. So it is not about weakness, whether it's weak. That one is not debatable. What we're talking about here is integrity. If Mr. Obi still want to hold on to that integrity advantage, transparency advantage, then everyone around you, or the most around you, must have the same. Otherwise, there is no way you can succeed.
That is only
Can
true.
I ask
That's
a question,
only true
please?
if he was weak. He's the most powerful person in that party. You can't expect somebody that is like the president acting corrupt, and you say, "Oh, it's the people around me that is corrupt."
Why
The
do we
president
have
should
problem
change
with
the people around him.
what do you think is the problem with Tinubu today? It is not forget. See all these policies
Because
they
he
are
too is
putting out there.
corrupt.
All this that is the reason why it is the people. If he can see, he can watch himself clean by doing what? If he can get rid of the people around him, the corrupt people. But we know that he can't do that. He himself is corrupt, but he can't do
But
that.
if he was not corrupt, the people around him would not be corrupt.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
No. That's
Tinubu is
not
the most powerful
possible.
person in Labour Party.
That's not possible. You may not be corrupt, and the corrupt people will find a way to be around you. It is you that will kick them out. You will kick them out.
Exactly, and that's what PTOB should do.
You kick them. But in this case, the problem with Labour Party is simply because of the fact that Peter Obi was not part of the founders. The whole thing, the whole system has been rotting. It's rotting already. There are so many
even as we are
still,
speaking, even as we are speaking now, we are still looking for the owner of Labour Party.
There are people that are still on the sideline, ready to start their own fight.
There's going to be an election, and his own people will be put in place, and he should take over the party. It's by far more popular than the party itself. Come on.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Before I come to Ogatun, I'd like us to quickly recap on this video. Although we read the article earlier on, let's just listen to Ngele, the spokesperson of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the press. I'm certain that everyone seated here, and indeed Nigerians at large, have witnessed the seismic shifts that have taken place within the nation's foreign exchange market over the course of the last several days, and the strengthening of the Nigerian naira against the United States dollar. This is clearly the direction all of us have wanted to head in, and we are very sober to the fact that this is no time to rest or to clap. This is a time to deepen our efforts, to dig in, and to work harder, which is why His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved a series of interventions to ensure that we see a mass strengthening of the Nigerian naira against all other global currencies. One is His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants to communicate very clearly to our people that there has never been a more important time in our history to actively agree together that we will patronize and purchase made in Nigeria products across all value chains, across all sectors. There is an intentionality that we must have on this issue, that we want a strong currency. We want the spending power of our people to go up. We want every naira and kobo we earn to be more valuable, not just here, but when we travel abroad. The way to achieve that is by doing just this. In addition to that, His Excellency, Mr. President, beyond the appeal to Nigerians to actively and intentionally make that decision every day to patronize made in Nigeria products and services across the board, he is also wanting to ensure that Nigerians fully understand that the momentum that we are now seeing with respect to the strengthening of our currency is not going to slow down. The efforts that Mr. President has put in place with collaboration with other agencies of government, as well as the Central Bank of Nigeria, in dealing decisively with sharp practices on certain cryptocurrency trading platforms, dealing decisively with sharp practices within the parallel market of the foreign exchange ecosystem, that these things are now yielding fruit. What we now will need to see is an active effort on the part of our people to blow the whistle wherever they see any of these sharp practices taking place, to communicate with the agencies directly that deal with these issues, and understanding that this is not a government versus malign actors issue. This is a Federal Republic of Nigeria versus malign actors issue. And the activities of these actors negatively impact everybody seated in this room and everybody watching this broadcast, and all Nigerians both at home and abroad. So all of us have to take up the mantle and agree that we will collaborate together to deal with these issues. Second of all, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants to communicate to our people that he is not going to rest on his oars until, if there is such a time that would come, when, let me rephrase that, I said that the wrong way. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to ensure that our micro, small, and medium-scale enterprises in the country have what they need to get through this difficult period, which is why he has approved the Presidential Conditional Grant Scheme, in which over 1 million Nigerian businesses will be empowered with conditional grants. This is money they will not have to pay back, of up to 50,000 naira per nano enterprise, with over 1,000 nano enterprises being selected and granted these funds within each and every local government area of the Federation. 1 million nano enterprises. In addition to that, over 150 billion naira is being dispersed from the Bank of Industry and SMEDAN on single-digit interest rate loans of up to 2 million naira to hundreds of thousands of small and medium-scale enterprises across all local government areas of the Federation. And of course, the President is determined to ensure that we steer lending toward labor-intensive and inclusive developing sectors of the economy, ensuring that sectors like agriculture and manufacturing get the bulk of lending moving forward.
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there, but I'm going to send my own message to the presidency, Tinubu and all its cabinets. I would like to say this. You're telling us Nigerians we should please patronize made in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I support that 100%. But I would like the example to start from you. With immediate effect, scrapping all the official vehicles that is not made in Nigeria from your belonging to you at the moment. Every single vehicles from the presidency, all the governors, all the Senate, all the House of Reps, every single officials that is using foreign vehicles, scrap all of them so that we can know that you set a very good example that we, the Nigerians, will follow. Because for me, I align with this 100%. I said it from the beginning of this broadcast that everybody should, buy made in Nigeria. I support that. But you must set the example, sir. Everybody listening to me now, if you walk, Obaseki, Tinubu, Oshomole, Wike, Tinubu, all of you, what is the Senate President's name again? Akpabio, all of them. Scrap your cars, start using some motors and every other old-made Nigerian-made vehicles. Now, then we will believe in you. We all will follow suit. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should put that right there for everybody. Let me come to.
And sorry. And they should put tariff on anything Nigerians can manufacture, like plastic, all those other things. They should increase the tariff on them so that it stimulates locally manufactured goods.
You see propaganda playing out there. Propaganda at its very best, But if there is time later on, we'll talk about it. I know it's not my time now.
This thing looks like presidential broadcast. It is not like briefing. This is presidential broadcast. That Tinubu should have been saying this. This thing that Ngelari did now is like presidential broadcast. This is too much for press briefing. This is not the way to do it. Anyway.
You know, yeah, they need to set a very good example so that we
I
all
beg. Who knows how old this guy is? That guy that is talking now. How old is he?
If you ask me now, who I go ask?
That guy is less than. That guy is in his early 40s. I just
Very foolish guy. Look at
maybe
him say
probably.
there was a time in Ikeja, from Ikeja bus stop up to Ogba, there was industry.
Okay, Mr.
All
Toon,
sort
now
of
you are the one
industry
your course, so you
and
are
factories.
using your
But right now,
English
when
side.
you go there now, all of them are gone. All of them are gone.
Thank you, Mr. Toon. Thank you very much. Please go ahead. Continue with your submission. 8 minutes, sir.
Okay. Forefathers, so I don't understand you. Are you saying that the 10K is enough to be sent to villages? Is that what you're trying to
That's
say? I'm trying to
rubbish.
understand you.
That's rubbish. I'm just saying that the Nigerian state, the way they behave when they try to do everything for all local government areas, I think it's a positive thing. They don't leave any local government out. I think it's a good thing. That aspect.
10K is nothing to Nigeria. It's an insult. See, if they want to show us that they have changed, yeah. First of all the thieves that have been I think somebody has got their thing on, please. I can't hear myself.
Why is Peter being also like Igbo?
Who is this
Jonathan?
that just Igbo and everything? Oh, Mr. Jonathan, you are always doing this. Mr. Jonathan will just unmute himself. Everything you are discussing your house, I want to cook rice and stew. Everything will be hearing it on the broadcast.
Sorry about that, Mr. Evis.
What are you
One day
talking about?
One day we go hear the matter of the other room for Mr. Jonathan.
Exactly. Now, small email.
My ear dey anointed. I don't hear bad thing. No, me I don't hear bad thing. Anyway, not on the lighter side.
I not hear the matter for you. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Anyway, see, let them tell us how much better I do thief, who they involved, how much they don't recover, return back the yacht, return back all those cars that they bought. Like Tunaja said that the warranty is probably still active and all that. Then they should go back and start buying made in Nigeria. Buy made in Nigeria vehicles, and I don't see why they should be changing vehicles every now and again. They'll be changing vehicles for people. All that rubbish. Say that they will be changing all those useless allowance that they are giving to senators. Then everything should be cut. In fact, we should be cutting all this. And they're talking about setting up the factories and all that, where food will be. Let's feed the people first, because the people are starving. Let's make food abundant in Nigeria. Then we start thinking of how to export to rest of Africa and Europe. This is what we call economic activities. And you begin the gaslight people, say, may they begin buy made in Nigerian goods. When we say they never even get enough money to even buy food, and you're telling them that they should be buying made in Nigeria. Buy made in Nigeria waiting for how much? Somebody is even a lot of families now are calculating whether they should skip breakfast and lunch and they eat in the night, or skip breakfast and the dinner and then just eat lunch. These people are they just lost it. They have just completely lost it. Criminals. And that is why I get so annoyed when I see people. Everybody, it's now clear to everybody, and you're still supporting this sort of irresponsible behavior. You're still supporting it and pushing it in your private and public spaces and all that. I don't have respect for that kind of thing. I'm too Nigerian. This is for you. I'm happy that you're coming to this platform. I need to see you, because now me and you we will wear the same trouser. I need to see you to start performing very, very well in Dr. Damages. But because if people like one man went to one and in gang and all people where they think like will come to Dr. Damages and be comfortable, then that means we are just as bad as Agbado people. You need to start pulling them up. Even in a comment section, I'm not saying you need to start pulling them up as a responsible panelist, because our opinion does matter. Because all these people, let me tell you, if we allow them a space, you know what, they are trying to change the narrative and trying to tell the unborn children that will be coming up that Tinubu won this election. He never won. He never won the election. He never won the election. Let's just keep reminding ourselves, he never won the election. The election was rigged, assisted by the judiciary, by the INEC chairman. Let's not just forget it. You see, and look at the suffering that people are suffering. The same template of Lagos, but because people know green now, and thank God for social media now, everything is being exposed. Asari Dokubo, we match with all in boys and all that. Where is it? Where is it today? Look at all the crisis in Niger Delta region and all that. He's not saying anything because the guy, shame, don't catch him now. He has been rejected. Shame, you know, if he talk. In fact, there's another thing I heard today. I don't know whether Elvis, I don't know whether you've seen that. I saw a video. Apparently, they said that those soldiers actually went on a peace mission, true. But prior to that, about 3 soldiers were being held in captive. They held them. They kidnapped them by that same community. So they went in peace, according to him, to negotiate their release. But it is when they said, listen, some of your leaders have to come, let us settle this thing. That was when they sprung on them, and that they outgunned them, that they don't know the real identity of the body. They were well equipped. And that was what I was saying the other day, that listen, the people that did this thing are not just youths. Forget all these terms what they use for Nigeria. You will call kidnappers and murderers bandits. These are not youths. These are killers. They are well trained. They took them out.
All right. I think the government needs to do something about it, because killing our troops continuously like this, I'm not a supporter
The government, I don't see Tinubu, all sort of, that is the fear all of us was having, that when this man takes over, all sort of criminality could begin manifest. And that is what we are seeing, unfortunately. Except something, look at this man that is a seismic turnaround in the currency. So now maybe go tell people where the village will not sabi economics or no understand the finance. Now them they're going to tell you. I tell you, by this time next week, you'll see the thing will begin shoot up, because there's no economic activity. If to say that, so every country don't need to even engage in economic activity. They go do wuru as they do now and all that kind of thing, and then the thing will go down small. It will be like say go down, and then they will come sit down, make some kind of fancy speeches and all that. It is not. These people shouldn't even be talking. The only talking they should be engaging in is that, you know, show us say una don't change. Start doing things that will turn the economy around. As per Peter Obi, I thank
your
God.
minutes is over, sir.
Okay.
Your
All
minutes
right.
is over.
All right.
1
Thank
minute.
you.
Round up 1 minute.
Okay.
Round up 1 minute.
Okay. I'm happy that Peter Obi is thinking, because that's what I think. Labour Party is so polluted. I understand what people are saying, that he should remain where he is, but I think if he goes elsewhere and they start something, it will be better than what we have right now, because Abure is not moving anywhere. I still see some dirty fights that is going to go on, because the man don't chop money. The thing done the sweeter. It's not going. It's going to be a fight, and maybe we'll have all sort of division within the Labour Party, which is not what Peter Obi needs for now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ogatun. I'd like us to quickly listen to this 1 minute video here, due to your submission, Ogatun, that Tinubu did not win the election.
How did he win the election?
Bola Tinubu has just won Nigeria's election. He won it with...
How did he win the election? Were you there? Were you the one that counted the election results? Were you at polling units? Have you asked the average Nigerian how they voted and who they voted for? Do you know what happened on February 25th of 2023? Can you imagine the amount of violence that took place, the amount of voting disruption that happened on that day? Even INEC that conducted the election cannot prove that Tinubu won the election. So how do you sit there and say Bola Tinubu won the election? People be very, very careful. Stop saying stuff like this. Stop saying it. Nigerians know that Tinubu never won that election. He couldn't even win his polling unit. He did not even win the polling unit right in front of his house. He did not win Lagos State. He could not even win his state. No, Tinubu did not win the election. Everybody knows that, right? But Nigeria is highly corrupt, very corrupt, that the richest can get whatever they want. And of course, the people have been bullied into silence. So they know the truth, but are they going to do anything about it? No. But does that mean that Tinubu won the election? Of course not. Please tell the truth and stop misleading your audience.
Okay, that lady was responding to Sky News in the UK that that reported that Bola Ahmed Tinubu won the election. So she was responding to them that how did you know that Bola Ahmed won the election? So I just wanted to use that to tally when you said everybody know that he didn't win the election. So I thought I should play that video. Thank you very much, my people.
You have that video. The real party or Luchi. She know they hear me.
Okay.
Make the logo carry a boy. And now they tell her. Anyway,
no, she's show her face now. So she no, but she's just saying the truth now. But anything is
no, of course I know.
She
that's how she is. Though. And she was really reporting. She was on the ground throughout all that period. Now she did, yeah.
Naija Watch, please. I wanted to just 10 seconds. I wanted to ask to maybe Tun, you answer this question during your next round. As an insider who has experience, what do you advise the chief of army staff to do, given the situation now, how things there now between what is happening in Delta State? So, what do you advise the army to do now? That's what I. That's
okay,
what
we
I.
answered that on the second submission. Okay.
Very quickly, they are all
Thank you very
compromised.
much.
They are compromised.
Okay. No. You send me your answer on later, sir. Don't worry. We'll come to you. We have people waiting. Okay, let me move on to the next person on the panel, which is Oga Consign. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good evening, panelists, commentators, everyone there. Mr. Elvis, God bless you and bless everybody there. Well, I want to talk about 2 or 3 things here today. I was calling when Mrs. Inenna was talking about what is happening in the East, that his people are not going home. The Eastern issue is about the governor himself, the governor of Imo State. If you see all the hotspots in the East, it's mostly in Imo State. When the governor came in, the Imo people were not happy that the government put that governor in there. So that was where the problem. IPOB and others start fighting him. But mostly, the fight was between him and his brother, the former governor of Imo State. That was where the problem. Because Usodin, when he came in, him and that man was not good. They were not in good relationship. So Usodin wanted to take some of his all the properties acquired. So 2 of them start fighting each other. We are with Ihedioha. So most of these things are not even IPOB issue. Then from there, the caliphate start advising him about the ECN because ESN was fighting the Fulani herdsmen that time, who were disturbing the people in the bush and in the farm. You see, so most of these things concentrated in Olu zone, and up to now, but now it's coming down now. You see, when people say they are not going to help, it's lie. Only the people in Olu, that zone, even the people went and burned his house. Later they burned the former Ohaneze chairman house. You see, his people are not happy with him. So when he bought one, Ikonsi was from that area also. So that was when the thing intensified more. You understand? So all these things people come out and say, maybe that Nena is from Olu zone. Quite all right, Olu zone. It was the hotspot in that in everything that was happening. If people can see in Abia State, nothing like that is happening. In Anambra, it's not so. In Enugu, it's not so. It's only some pockets of problems, which many characters are involved. And all these things, if you can see, since the election has stopped, since the election finished, there's no more so much problem in the east. Everything is coming down now. Even because of the problems that the Ohanese even supported Ozodin so that the problem will come down. Because if Uzodinma wanted to make everywhere impossible so that nobody can come to rule. You understand? So all this why people say, my village, I'm from Imo State, I'm from Bitolikedu. Nothing is happening there. Nobody, none of my family, nobody. My people go to village, everybody. Anytime they want to go. So when people want to make their decision, let them go straight to the point and go straight to what is happening. Not coming out and making it East like East is a war zone. It's not a war zone. Things are coming down now. You see? So that's what I want to put on that, you know. Let people not be criticizing anymore. It's like nobody is going home everywhere. No, it's not like that. It's not. I'm not putting everything on IPOB. IPOB is not the issue in the East. No. Even though they have their own problems. Most are even also the court boys. And the problem that in Imo State is also in everywhere in Nigeria. It's everywhere. Nowhere is safe. You understand? The hunger and everything is pushing people to do stupid things. So that is that. Mr. Tone, you said that you hear today that other two or three military men were arrested or what by those people who hide them. Then they come for peace mission. Mr. Tone, that is not true. It's not true. If it's what you said, nobody was holding the military. No,
I
that is
don't
lie.
know. I'm just saying what I heard. I don't know whether
Yeah,
it's
but
true
okay, if you
or
say what is
false.
that's
I don't know.
not the truth. Let me
Yeah.
tell you, the thing is, these people even didn't go for peace mission. My brother, those that go for, you say I've been military man before. The military go for peace mission under that circumstances. It's not the military cannot go for peace mission. There's police, there's mobile, there's other. If the people want to set up a peace mission, there is the traditional rulers, and then there is the police and all the rest, and the governor supposed to be involved. Now let me tell you now, I have this issue of the military. Nigeria don't have military. Our military, one, they are the ones supporting this Boko Haram. Our military, if your brother is a military man now, and if something is happening, you call your brother go there and they disturb people. Is that military? That's where they say their respect. The time I was having business, I used to travel from Imo that time to go and make supply in Obricom gas plant. My brother, there is one man called a mother time. In the morning, the military, that side, we bring things they steal and bring to that man to go and sell. Sometimes they hijack trucks carrying things of that which they use imported to repair that Obricom plant, to work on Obricom plant. That's what they were doing. They are even bringing cables. They will hijack this thing. They have where they are making their oil. The military in that side that time was long time. So you see, my brother, the military in Nigeria are not really military. They are crooks, they are robbers. This thing of these people now, they went there to stop money from them. That was what happened. Understand? So before this will buy them, that was the truth of the matter. You see, and up to now they're still there. Why can't they give peace to? Why can't they go out so that the police and so can come in? Mr. Toon or anybody there. Even in the world, all of us where we are staying. Even me, some of you have only stayed in London, in America. Myself, I've been in other countries. I've lived in some 2 African countries. I've lived in Asia. I've lived in my brother. I've not seen military on the street before. I have never seen military on the street. Understand? When I was in Malaysia, you see, Military, when they want to go, they carry them in a truck. All of them. They come, you can't see military going on the street. But in Nigeria, military are like touts. You see, military are like touts. Now, they can't, you see, the thing in Nigeria is that the people are like a captured people. Nobody can react. Today, I saw an interview. Of one, when they were interviewing the Ijaw National Youth Council and what is that man? I forget the name of this man. And one other legislator, former legislator in that side. Arise was interviewing them today. You know what the Ijaw Youth Council was very angry. They can say, their people are dying. The old people, the young people, they are dying. They are in the bush. You see, they are seeing that the more than 80 people have died. When they ask that man, that legislator was saying, hey, I sympathize with the military, but he didn't even talk about his people. Oh. He didn't talk about that he sympathized with the people that died. And then when they asked him to come, he's not about to say, hey, I'm sorry. No, he said, I heard that only 10 people have died. Can you imagine? Only 10 people have died. Then when El-Rufai persisted on to ask him, if you know, where did you hear this? Hey, I was making phone calls. I live in a place in school now. Then El-Rufai was asking him, have you been to that community? Have you been there? No. Then El-Rufai asked him, then how do you know that things have cooled down if you have not been in that community? You understand? So you see, it's like our legislators, those the former and the new ones, they don't care about human beings. What they care is the money they can get. What they care is the contract they can get in Abuja. He don't even care about his people that are being buyed. You understand?
Okay,
So,
your minute is over, sir. Your minute is over.
my brother, okay,
Thank you, sir. We'll come back
so
to
it's
you.
okay. The other things
Thank
I
you.
spoke to,
Thank
I
you,
didn't
sir.
say now.
Because of your explanation, I have to add 2 minutes to it. You'll be
Add
talking
more
for
now,
10
add more so
minutes.
that I cannot
And
talk again. Add more so that I can, the 5 minutes I cannot
no,
talk
no,
again.
no, 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 no. You will talk later. Don't worry. You know, people are
Add.
waiting. We have people on the back.
Because I want to talk about you.
All right.
I want
Okay.
to talk to the part. Okay.
No, no, no. Please mute yourself, sir. I have people on the backstage. I need to move on. Thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
8 good minutes. No. Well, good evening, Mommy Diaspora, my fellow panelists, co-commentators, callers and viewers, and of course the moderators. I greet you. I love coming in late at this time because everybody would have said everything that you need to say, and all you have to do is ask questions. So my first question, and to Nigeria, you can answer this when you are giving your final submission. Yeah, we say that Tinubu has finally said we should patronize made in Nigeria goods, and that things are not working because we're not holding the government accountable, and that we need to keep speaking up, and we need to keep letting them know that we know. Other than what we have been doing so far, I have been asking this question, and to everybody else, what can we do to hold the government accountable? Right now, we're talking about it, we're listening, we're fuming, we're angry. What exactly can we do in a society where we feel we've been captured and we've been subdued and we have no human rights to protect the polity? How do you think Nigerians can liberate themselves? This is for two Nigerians. So when you answer your final submission, please address that. And then we come to Mr. Peter Obi. I voted that he should leave the party. And because, the purpose of which Labour Party served during the 2023 elections, I don't think that can be recaptured. That is the downside of it. Now, the other downside, there's no, what I'm trying to say is that there's no winning situation with Peter Obi either staying in Labour Party or leaving the party, Labour Party. But I did vote that he should leave. For one reason, they'd have nothing in common. The ideals of Peter Obi is not the ideals of the Labour Party. And as long as he cannot work with that man there masquerading as the chairman, I don't see what future
Mr. Peter Obi has in Labour Party, because he will continue to be sabotaged, especially now that there's friction. I don't think he can work with Abure. I don't think he can work with Apapa. I don't even think he can work with anybody there in the Labour Party. Unfortunately, people like Alex Oti, who have become successful and become like, just the trailblazer of not only the Southeast, but all corners of Nigeria, has been attached to that Labour Party. He won on the Labour Party ticket. I don't know what will become of him and all the other representatives, senators that won or were elected under the Labour Party umbrella. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But as far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi has nothing left in Labour Party. They are not mutually beneficial anymore. He cannot stay there and fight because, like someone rightly said, Abure has consumed so much finances that he has planted his feet on the ground, just like Tinubu has done. And that is why he has the boldness to come out and was, talking. Meanwhile, all the convention, all the stipulations that were put down, he didn't abide by any one of them. He didn't follow any one of them. He imposed himself right there on the party. And he's coming out to talk with his shoulders high because he knows that he has hijacked the whole place. So how can Peter Obi operate when you cannot work with your chairman? What future do you have in that kind of place? Now, going back to PDP is out of the question. Now, going back to SDP with that Boko Haram lieutenant there, El-Rufai, that's not an option. So I don't really know what the political horizon has for Mr. Peter Obi. He's a wise man, I know. He's very politically savvy. It's early, and only him knows what is under his sleeve and what he's going to do and what capacity he's going to come back in the Nigerian political scene. But for him to go back to Labour Party, that is a poisonous place. I don't even see Aisha Yusuf even going back there. She has gingerly started withdrawing herself. Aisha is not on good terms with Abure. Peter Obi is not on good terms with Abure. So how can he remain in Labour Party? I don't see that happening. And then coming to that Niger Delta issues, you hear what the man said? There was no peacekeeping mission over there. I knew, and I've said it, whenever your Nigerian government opens their filthy mouths, it's only lies that can come out of it. And a lot of cover-up. If there are factions of people quarreling in a place, and nobody never made the news, we all have skirmishes here and there. What warranted the military to go keep peace in that kind of place? Come to find out that it was a Tompolo-related affair. And of course, and I said, it sounds very suspicious. And like Mr. Constant said, how can military people go and keep peace? And then you go like only 16. Only 16 of you? This whole thing sounds very suspicious. And I don't know, like they said, what are the functions of traditional rulers? Why is it that when it comes to this kind of thing, the traditional rulers are absent? The governor did not know that there were skirmishes in the state. And he had to come all the way from the federal level to settle land and quarrel of disputes that traditional rulers we even see on Nollywood videos handling amicably. But that's what you have in a failed state. We're all over CNN. How corruption reigns supreme, and then your Agbado government will come and tell you that investors are coming. What investors are coming? Everybody, the cat is out of the bag. There is no way anybody will hear all those things about Nigeria and the political scene and will come and invest in this country. And finally, like that lady said on that video that Mr. Naja, we know that Tinubu did not win the elections. Till today, there are no results in IREP. Do you think they were shame? They had the shame to go back and fix all that thing, to put the thing? No. So here we are. The search for solutions continue. Thank you.
Exactly. It continues. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for that wonderful submission. God bless you.
Mr.
All
Elvis,
right.
Mr. Elvis, this thing, does it
Yes,
need
sir.
30 minutes at all?
Yes, of course. Why? How do you know? You can put it on your side.
I don't know because
I
I
only
don't
ring
know.
yes,
Okay,
I
no
ring the
problem.
bell. I time everybody. Let me
Okay.
put Madam Luke on the screen. 1 minute. He thinks so we ought to use my talk up. I don't press bell for that's Madam Luke on now. I just paused it when she stopped. Can you see that?
No problem.
So
No problem. I'm just saying.
Everybody have this thing, but nevertheless, I have the last person on the backstage, which is give us a mandate. I'm going to bring him in so that he can give his own submission. Then we can have our final submission quickly. Give us a mandate. I'm swapping myself for you, but I believe you are hearing me. So if I remove myself, I can't speak. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. I want you to.
Go ahead, give us our
Give us our
mandate.
mandate. Please go ahead.
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone. Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for all that you do. To the panelists, greetings. Comment session, greetings to everyone. It's weekend. Hopefully, everyone is having a good time out there. Well, on the whole issue that has been actually displayed today, the most critical thing now is about Mr. Peter Gregory and Labour Party. And I think just to probably pick for where Madam looks actually stopped. Well, we may think that because of the infighting and everything going on, that there is no hope for Mr. Peter Obi in Labour Party. But I will get to disagree on it. And I mean, it's your opinion, and this is my own opinion. Whoever probably have their own opinion out there. As much as we believe that there are sellouts in Labour Party, there are also goodwill people in Labour Party that are actually behind Mr. Peter Gregory, that are actually for the cause of fixing the nation. So for me, if you look at the issue of this man living from, I think, from ABGA to PDP, if I'm correct, then from PDP to Labour, and then from Labour now, it's going to be SDP or QDP or XYP. For me, I just believe that he has more chance in the Labour Party. There is no political party that does not have its own ups and downs. And I think Nigeria made that foundation earlier. He has a better chance in Labour now, and the reason is because of the mass population of obedient movement, obedient that have actually picked up the membership of that party. Plus the people that actually
Hello, they don't take your mandate. Give us our mandate. Abi. give us our mandate.
Yeah, he's experiencing technical issues.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
They've taken his
Give us a
mandate.
mandate have issue. Okay. Thank you, my people. I can see you have issue right there. So let's have a final submission. I appreciate every one of you on the panel. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Everyone right there on the comment section, and not forget to now go bless you, my people. Thank you very much, and those of you watching us from various platforms, may God bless you all. Those of you on Twitter, Facebook, and other of our YouTube channels. May God bless you all. Press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. We're going to have a final submission right now. As you all know, on the final submission, I'm very strict with time. You know, so whatever you want to say, country people that is giving the final submission on 4 minutes, it is better just bullet point whatever they say. Use your 4 minutes to counter them. You cannot be talking inside their 4 minutes, then extend it to 8 minutes. No, that time, you know, it takes me out of my proposed limits. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. So I would like to go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, I would like you to give us your final submission. You only have 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it. Let me just start concluding today with this national cake distribution that they announced earlier today. It is just a national cake distribution.
I beg, Mr. Jonathan, which one be national cake again now?
Yeah, it's a national. That's how I can describe it, and I will make my point clear. It's a national cake. The 75 billion naira to fund 75 companies. Each of them will be getting 1 billion. That's one. 50 billion to small businesses. 50 billion naira to small businesses. Each of them to get 50,000 naira. That's $50. If you use the 1,000, that's just $50. That one is just national cake. Just get your own share. Because what you will use $50 or 50,000 naira for in Nigeria today, let Mr. Tinubu-Bwala come and tell Nigerians. Even if he's sitting there, how much is in his pocket? 50,000 naira. That's what they want to give. That's just national cake. It's not for business. It's just what families we used to eat. That's true. Another 150 billion to be disbursed. Look at the word though. If you now read the statement, because what I did is I now went to read the full statement. When you read the full statement, it said up to, underline that two words, up to 2 million, which means some people they might end up distributing 100,000. They have achieved the objective. It is up to. It is not like written in stone. Everybody will get 2 million naira. 150 billion to be distributed. You see? Up to 2 million naira to hundreds of thousands of small-scale businesses all across the local government. That's just national cake distribution. The total amount now, the total piece of the pie that they want to cut off the national cake now is 275 billion. That's about $275 million. If you give them a decent rate of 1,000 naira, let's just use, just for discussion purposes, let's just use 1,000 naira. That's $275 million. Look, the point is this. This money, the largest percentage of this money, you and I know, is not going to people that needs them. This money is going to be siphoned. This money is going to be stolen. This money is going to be distributed among all the political jobbers. If Mr. Tinubu government want to dispute this, if they want to dispute this position that this money will end up in the hands of political jobbers all across, and that even before their supporters will start coming out and say Nigerians are not supporting the government, on this money distribution, on this very one, please, Ugelele, Mr. Tinubu, please mandate your people, bring out a public government portal, a Nigerian government portal that will show the 75 companies that will be getting this 1 billion. Let us know those companies, what they are producing, what they are manufacturing, how many people they employ, because we can easily go, if we know the name of the company, each of those companies, we can quickly do our own work. In fact, we will know their location. We will know where they are located. We will know how many people they employ. You don't even need to tell us that. Just tell us the names of these companies. We will do Nigerians will do their work. We will know those people that are behind these companies. Bring that out. Normally, that's what you should have done, even alongside this press release or this press statement that you released. That here is every Nigerian can go there and check it out. So, and again, let us know which minister is superintending over this national cake distribution. Unless you do this, then the idea of calling it a national cake can be shelved. We can put that aside. Until you do that, it is a national cake distribution. It is money for the boys. It's not going to benefit nothing in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir, for your submission.
Can I ask a quick question?
No, you cannot. Keep it to your submission, sir.
And Mr. Elvis, just 10 seconds, please. Just 10 seconds. Madam Luke, I will have answered your question, but it wasn't directed to me. What can we do to hold the government accountable? It was not directed to me.
You when I give my final submission, I will give you 2 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Odua, please, if you're still there, talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Final submission.
Okay, thank you. As I was saying, that OB and party structures, people said, no, good reputation, the name, build this. My dear, once you are a tenant in the house, you are a tenant. You never build, you are not a landlord. The party was not formed by OB. He never write any constitution for the party. Or OB is going to enter those parties and change their constitutions. And foundation is what determines how long your house will stay. The constitution those people have is what anybody that came in will rule with, will lead, go and long position with. So the reason we are saying have a new party is the reason that we want since you have no all the fault, then you will not have your foundation with a good foundation, that is a good constitution that will enable anybody of your person, of your party, that even if it is vote to position and said he want to go and eat money, he will now go to another party, that will drop him out of the office. So when you have only you form a party, is where you can put those laws in place. So you cannot go to Labour and say, Labour, you people that let me not put it. They will sack you out of that this thing. So that is why we are aiming for that. For the one by Nigeria goods, we are okay, we're happy. I believe what Nigeria are using, they are manufacturing it. We manufacture ewa, agbado, cassava, corn, and Nigeria, we are buying it. The clothes that we are using, the one we manufacture is not Ankara, that is, and Nigeria are buying it. So the suits and thread that they are using to do those things came from abroad, and Nigeria are still buying the one that came from abroad, since they themselves are still buying the one that came from abroad. I believe when our president were traveling to abroad, he used a plane, and he did not say Nigeria should manufacture plane. They used to abroad. They use vehicles, and it is not from abroad. Nigerians that manufacture those chemicals. They will have, when people say use what you produce, everything that you as example, show example. And that is why I used to tell people that we all are government, because it doesn't mean that you are not voted by election or military positions. As far as you have children that is growing up in your area, you are the leader to them. They check your characters and say this. So Mr. President and President wife, they have shown us example of how leadership will be. Dangote Smith, we are all patronizing it. Boas Smith, we are all patronizing it. Then if we have this mate that is, they are now selling, since Dangote is selling his own 10,000 or 15,000, we now have a foreign mate that is even better than Dangote, and they are selling it 3,000. We will say because Dangote produced mate, we will go and buy that one and leave that 3,000 own that is even more better than Dangote own. So if they want Nigeria to patronize the little thing they feel that they are manufacturing, if Nigeria are not patronizing, then they should put the law. They should put the law that will enable Nigeria. Should put the law that will make that thing to come to the level of Nigeria so that Nigeria can make use of it. Okay. Good night. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me come to Mr. Idubisi. If you're still there, sir. Mr. Paul, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mr.
Yes,
Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity. Yes, let me add something to this. They talk about Obi, whether he's leaving Labour or not. If he decides to leave Labour to any of the existing parties, he is going to meet other people there who have been running the show there, and it will be another fight. Probably if there was going to be another election when that time comes, and all those maneuverings we start. And if, for example, if it's PDP or even any of these other parties aside APC, all of them have their way of maneuvering, and some of them see him as a bigger rival to them. So he's going to face stiff opposition from them. So I think, Mr. Tunan just said, Labour Party has gained some level of acceptance despite what is going on there. Many people are supporting Labour Party because of him and the people he brought in with him. So if there's a way he can broker a truce in what is really going on between Abure and other factions of Labour Party on one side and Abure and the Labour Union, NLC. Even from what Abure said, we can't really pinpoint what they're accusing him of. He didn't say what they're accusing him of. He just said that all the names you are calling him, they are rubbishing his name, that is wrong and all that. That is not the way to run party. That the NLC president, it appears he has some political aspirations. So we don't really know the full details of the problem he has with them. So maybe with time, all this will unravel and we find that. And I'm sure Obi is equally taking his notes, making his own inquiries. Like I said earlier, he's a measured man. He doesn't run with the tide. He does things the proper way. So even if he's going to leave eventually, he will tell the public why. That in a way that it will convince the public. If he's going to stay, he will equally convince the public why he wants to stay and build a party. But going to any of these other parties, we are going to face the regular Nigerian politicians who are always out for their own selfish interests, not for the public. It will be a third dream. That is one. Then going back to Tinubu's Ngelale and Julius, I know that guy very well. When I was at the Ministry of Power back in Nigeria, he comes to our ministry, to the press unit. I know him relatively well. So whatever he's saying there, I know his master told him to say that. You can see what he said, that the Naira is getting bad. He didn't even give any clear detail of what is going on. Nigeria does not make Nigerian goods. He doesn't even know what he's saying. He did that during Buhari's regime, going from one media or the other, convincing Nigerians that they are doing projects. At the end of the day, nothing happened. So it's the same thing. Like Mr. Jonathan said, this money, if I thought they are going to raise the money, it will be money for the boys. All those is political boys, because some of them are not happy that they are not being carried along. So there is a way to look at for them, to find a way to make them happy. This might be one of the ways. Like Mr. Jonathan said, if they want to tell us what is really going on, they should make everything transparent. Let us know the companies or individuals who are going to benefit, and let there be a way that ordinary Nigerians can go and fact check that this money is really going to the right people. But during his own time, he's trader money and all that. How many people got the money? All those money, they knew how they filtered it away. It's just like a bazaar going on in this government. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Paul. God bless you. I appreciate your time with us today. Let's see if Mr. Prince is available. If you're there, sir, please unmute yourself. You have 4 minutes. Final submission. Okay, you're not
Thank
there.
you. I'm always here. You know.
Okay, sir.
I'm very patient. You know. Thank you, everyone. I'm listening to us. I'm learning from us. I don't have much to say. You know, just a few words. You know, what Agbado representative has come to tell us today. He has come to explain to us the next available cash that they are going to pull out and share among themselves. Because I cannot see any reason why they should be sharing monies where they've not built, you know, a structure that will make clarity and transparency visible. So, these kind of things, I just see it as a joke, just like one of our, I think it's Jonathan, said that it's just a national cake that they've come to share among themselves. So these things, they don't surprise me because that's what they keep doing. And they are so uh, nasty to the extent that they can come out and make whatever speech they want and tell us how they are going to distribute our money, sharing 75 billion to large-scale businessmen or whatever, another 50 billion to whoever they are going to give 50K. What is the criteria for distributing this money? Nothing, no structure on ground. So just like Buhari came the other time, he signed his vice president, Osibajo, to start sharing 20,000 to people in the market for them to support their business. Today, can anybody here in this platform or any viewers at home that his person close to him, whether nephew, cousin, in-law, or whoever, got that 20,000? There's no evidence for anything. So that's what they keep doing. And it's a pity, like what I keep saying, that until we begin to ask them, to be accountable for whatever they do, we might not get any solution. And we cannot question those that we didn't put in power. That's where transition becomes very important. We didn't vote them in, so we can't question them. So it's a very big problem that we have here. I'll be thinking, and whenever you think about these things, it gives you nothing but headache and depression. So most time, I always find it difficult at times to come and start listening to these kind of issues that I cannot, render. Even those that you want to help, they are not ready to change. So it's a big problem. So talking about the Nigeria Labour Congress, my surprise is that Nigeria Labour Congress has become politically inclined. So it's now a politically inclined Congress that they will forgot why they are there as a Congress, to the nation. That's why you see that they don't even fight reasonable fight today. There's no just fight. They just come there. They are dragging now. They are trying to become politicians themselves. So that's to tell you that politics is the order of the day. So it's only God that will save this nation. We are just, we're in a gunpowder. It's a big problem and it's a big issue. So we should keep praying. Should keep our finger crossed. We'll keep talking, educating our people, finding solution by giving people orientation, telling them what they need to know.
Thank you.
So that we'll be able to have an estimate. Thank you very much, and have a good night rest, everyone.
Thank you, Mr.
Yes,
Prince
sir.
Collins. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your time with us. Thank you. All right. Let me come to the next person on the panel, which is Augustine. Please, sir, give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, my final submission, I use it to pose questions which anybody can answer, and then that is just what I want to do. Regarding P2B and Labour Party, you see, given the Nigerian politicians or voters that we know, I want to look at the two options. P2B staying in Labour Party and then making sure that something like the likes of Abure has shown the way out and all those things in an attempt to reform Labour Party. What is the guarantee that, Nigeria, that those people left who he may think that these are loyal, that they won't change and may even be worse than Abure in future? That's a question. Now, let's say P2B goes to another party or just leaves Labour Party, probably forms his own party. There are two options here. Forms his own party or starts a new party. Of course, he won't be alone. It's Nigerians that will join him. How are we sure that those that are going to join him, after all, these are not people that they can't just be, people that hasn't been in a political party. Maybe they've been in different parties all along, but you don't know them. What is the guarantee
And
that
they are not from another planet.
Oh, yes, I think that is the word to use. So what is the guarantee that those people that will join him when they are building this party will not, at the drop of a hat, either they are bought over or somebody will give them money to be the mole and be doing the real inside job? That's one. Then what if he leaves the Labour Party and then goes to one type of a party, just like leaves Labour Party and goes to a party that is already registered with INEC, but which is not, say, well known, it's not among the leading parties. Let me say, just for instance, I'm not trying to belittle the party, say Accord Party, or this no SDP. Okay, let's say SDP, or this AC African. What is it called? This African,
So
you know, no, not Showore. Showore. I mean, that this one that they used to Tom used to use in those days. I mean, just let me just say any other party when he joins them, in the sense that these are because they are smaller parties. You don't know how how big the sharks or the thieves that are there. Now Peter B comes in, everybody will welcome him. He will use his influence again. Niger Watch will move his infrastructure today again, like he promised, and then everything will be all going. What is the guarantee again that Nigerians are money? So why I'm saying this is that it's an open-ended question. What is the guarantee that what happened in Labour Party, or when I mean what happened in Labour Party, I mean the type of characters that sprang up, Rabambi here, Abure there, and Apapa the other side. So what is the guarantee that those people he didn't know before, that they were like that, we metamorphose? Look at my word, the word I'm using. We metamorphose now, either out of their own willingness to metamorphose and then do something, or somebody will say, this Peter B, let's deal with him, but we won't tell him. We call somebody again, go inside there, plant one more, load him with money, maybe billions. Say, just be there as a member, but this is what you'll be doing. So you see, I'm trying to look at this thing. I'm not trying to say, I'm just putting it open so that some of us, we are brainstorming, because I believe we are brainstorming here. As we are brainstorming, we look at all these options. How? Definitely something must have to give, but this is my thought anyway. Thank you. I hope you people followed me. Either he stays in the party and then try to reform it, and then maybe it didn't work out the way he wanted, or he leaves to go and form a new party in the hope that being a virgin party, things will work out, or he goes to another much. Thank you, Nigeria.
Anywhere he goes, there's another Abure there.
Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you all. Let me quickly come to the next person. To Niger, please give us your 4 minutes. The question you wanted to ask earlier on, use your 4 minutes to ask it now. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'll ask it after I try to answer the question I was asked to. I think the question was about how we can liberate this in ourselves from the current state of affairs. For me, you have to start by asking yourself individually, whether you want the country to truly change, and then if you want that to happen, then you can start organizing to win the argument in the country. Because there are debates, like we're just having about P2B, whether it should stay or go. You have to win the argument, that the majority have to win the argument, because once you win the argument, that's the settled agreement by the people, and it's very, very hard to shift people when the argument are settled in a way that people prefer it to be. And then you go from there, start forming links within the organizations in the country, state organizations like the healthcare, security forces, religious organizations, industry, energy, all of them. You form links because all these leaders have links in all of them. And these people, they are your ears and your eyes on the ground. They are the ones that will help the people that want to make the change survive when they are doing those things. Because whenever anybody wants to do something to them, they will report, hey, look at what they want to do to you. Or they will help pressure those people not to do what they are trying to do to you. All those other things does help. You have to form links. You have to be on the ground. And that is one of them. And then the next stage will be sensitizing the people. Letting them know how to think nationalistically, in terms of nationalistic thinking, in terms of preferring to buy your own goods, boosting local manufacturing, and most importantly, your security posture has to be unapologetically very, very strong. You have to have a very strong nation to be able to safeguard any gains you have to safeguard it. And if you don't have strong security posture, all that will be lost again. And another aspect of being nationalistic is to become tribally and religiously neutral when it comes to the law, and also politically neutral too when it comes to the law. That is very, very important, because when people are not neutral, then you start having problems. That's how they start corrupting the system, and the system starts breaking down. And that is this. And then once you achieve some of all these stages, then you can now push for pressuring the leaders to make all the changes that you need them to make. If they refuse to make the changes, one, you have won the argument. You know what you need to ask for. The people, you have the links in the industry. You will remove them from office. They will leave office because they don't have a choice. Then you've taken over everything, and I've seen this happen in other nations before. This is how it happens. Sometimes before even the leaders get into office, they call them leaders in waiting. That's the name they call them, because the people in office are exhausted from all the ideas that the other people have brought forward and won the argument. And then they're just caretaker government. The next thing, when an election occurs, they will be kicked out of office. Like right now, we live in a country where the government in office right now, the moment they call an election, they're going to lose, because then the next person that's coming is basically a leader in waiting. That's how it works. You have to win the argument. When you win the argument and you know what to demand from the leaders, and if they cannot deliver it, they will lose. Period. And that's how you change stuff. The question I wanted to ask Jonathan was about the money. He said that they were giving to the businesses, about up to 1.something million. Is that a grant or a loan? I'm not very clear the way you stated it.
The one they are giving to businesses, the 1 billion is free naira. The one they are giving
up to over 1 million.
1 billion, 75 businesses, 1 billion. That's free money.
Okay.
The one they said up to, look at the word, up to 2 million. That one is loan. Single digit interest. So
that seems like Ojoro now.
It's complete Ojoro. That's it now.
Okay, thank you. Tunaja, your time is up. Everybody, time is up. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. Ogatun, are you still with us? If you're there, sir, please, your 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'm here. What can I say? We've touched on everything, but it just shows that this government is just proven they've not surprised me. Anybody that has been surprised now, I mean, I don't know where your head was earlier, but they just proven what we were expecting. But it's sad. I don't know. And in response to CM's question, the army chiefs, I believe, they're all compromised. You know, they can't do anything. They are all. It's more or less a political appointment. So, because the thing with Nigeria is that there are people, yeah, even all these hardship that we're talking about, there's some certain circles when you go, they don't even have a clue of what, or when you tell them that Nigeria is suffering, they'll look at you cynically and say, what are you talking about? They've got the money. And most of them that have the money, they've gotten it, they didn't work for it. So the thing we say, maybe we will begin, as Tinubu say, make we begin buy this thing. So no more conflicts. People that are used to eating Indomie, I beg, begin patronize akara and pap, you know, and let's just see an agbado, eat more agbado, made in Nigeria agbado. Maybe it will help us better. Thank you.
All right, Gatun, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that final submission. Okay, let me come to Mr. Concern. Mr. Concern already unmute himself. The wait,
since yesterday.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Let me start with, well, for Mr. Obi, I think the NLC coming to this thing now is because of the rot in the party. I think they want Abure to leave. So that that is it's a matter of sanitation. They want to sanitize the place, you know, because all the problems they're having is Abure. So I think if Abure, they're able to chase Abure away, I think P2B will stay. And for him, if he goes to SDP, I don't think people will like him going with Rufai. And moreover, well, I'm not talking for the whole Igbo, but I know that if he goes to SDP with Rufai, I don't think Igbo people will try to vote for him. Wherever he is, the Igbo people will not like to vote for him. They would not like somebody like Rufai to be with him in that party. So, for buying of Nigerian goods, well, it's good if we buy Nigerian goods, but I think they have to slice the money they pay to senators first. Reduce it very well. You see, and also, like you said earlier, they should also reduce the foreign trips and all the shenanigans they're doing, and also sell most of their houses in abroad and bring back the money home. If they can do that, yeah, people will start listening to them. Because all the politicians, not only politicians, civil servants, because the place, Nigeria is a crime scene. Everybody, even councillors or even secretaries of local government, all of them, they acquired money, they steal money, they come to abroad and buy houses. So if they can sell those houses and get the money back home, I think it will help a bit. On the money they want to give to the business people, I think it's going to be like the money Buhari and the Osubanjo gave to the traders' money. I think going to be the same thing. And I think the money will mostly go to the people of the north and maybe the west. So that's what I think about that, you know. On the issue of this thing I said earlier about the IPOB and so, for all this sit at home 4 days, 5 days, I don't support it. And I don't support that thing of Simeon, but I don't listen to him. I'm not his fan. I don't have any this business with him. What they're doing, I'm not his support. You know, people staying at home 4 or 5 days. That is nonsense. Nobody commands people to do that, you know. On the issue of, I think, yeah, that's what I have to say for today. And for whether the country will be good or not. Well, the country didn't stand on a good footing. The foundation is not good. So that is the problem of the country. If the foundation is good, I think we should be looking at a country that will be good. But since the foundation is not good, for example, if the people can come together, the North, the South, everybody can come together in a round table and then discuss on how the Nigeria can move, change the constitution, change the structure of the country. I think the country will be better. But if not, nothing will have. The country cannot get any better, you know, without all this thing coming together, talking together, changing the constitution and restructuring the country, going on a regional basis. That will help. But if not, the country is just say bye-bye to the country. Thank you, and thank you, everybody. Good night. That's my submission. Everybody.
Okay. Oga Consign. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you for your time with us today. The last person on the panel to give the final submission is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to give 2 minutes to my fellow panelists there to explain to me. You know, we keep talking the same thing over and over again. I just want to see what the solution is. And that is why I was asking Mr. Tunaja. And he was telling us we have to win the argument. How do you win arguments with crooks? And you have to pressurize them and you have to get them out of office. Do you have credible elections in Nigeria? So you see why we keep going around in a roundabout fashion. So my question is, how do we get out of this quagmire we're in? And I don't see the way out except forceful removal. How we're going to do that, I don't know, because we have been caged and we are frightened and we have been stripped of all human dignity. So all we see is cowardice right now, including myself, because I'm not even in Nigeria. So I don't have no right to be telling anybody to go out there and go and fight because I can't do it. So you're just going to sit here and keep talking. And then the free for all money, of course it's going to be free for all money. And you're telling them to come and tell you which local government area. We've not even settled the better I do matter. We're talking about more accountability. Are we for real? Please consider the money goodbye. Consider the money gone. I will give you my last 2 minutes. Thank you, my watch.
Thank you.
All right.
Give me the last 2 minutes to answer the question.
No way.
No.
Why?
Who should I give? Because I want to end the show now. Madam, who you give your 2 minutes?
You know who I give now? You go talk.
Okay, thank you very much. Because I asked for it, and I appreciate you giving me the 2 minutes. I really appreciate it.
Tunaja, don't worry. They're not feel oppress you. I will give you 2 minutes as well. Don't worry. Because this one are pressure.
Thank you.
Go ahead, sir.
You see, the direct response to that question is that what can we do to hold the government accountable? It's simple. Tell them what to do. It is only when you tell them what to do, you can hold on to that. You have something to hold on to. And that's one of the reasons why on this platform, for me personally, I have taken, a more of a responsibility to participate on this platform, because I know one thing: they are actually listening and they are actually doing. You people don't know most of the things. In 2023, most submissions on this platform is that they are clueless. In fact, if Mr. Naija Watch can play out how many times the word clueless on this platform, it will be in thousands. Clueless. And really, they are clueless. But kudos to platforms like this. They are actually taking it and they are doing it. And because we are giving them, that's why I can come out with my head up high every day and I can criticize them, because I have told them, people have told them what to do. I will give one example and I will end it there. On this platform, I suggested, I'm not going to blow my horn, but people suggested, I suggested on this platform that one of the ways to move Nigeria forward is to refinance all the debt. You see, all the debt Nigeria owns, without doing that, the country is going nowhere. And guess what? Last week, they did it and they got a lot of cash in. I'm not going to blow my horn. I'm not stupid. If I know I'm going to make money somewhere, I will go there, I will make money. The interest rate in Nigeria is good. I'm in. I will make money. I don't give a damn. It is our money they are spending now. Me inclusive. It is our money they are spending now. Why will you not go and take 31.5% interest rate and they refinance all the debts of Nigeria, all the local bond have been refinanced? Nigerians abroad pumping billions of naira. Because that's cheap money. You will make your money. Is money you make. They refine. And the second thing, and I know I said it. I said this 2024 they will do it whether they like it or not. They will do it. They must put out the NNPC or the natural gas. They must bring it to public market, whether they like it or not. They will do it, because that is the only way they will get the much needed foreign exchange. Whether they will now use it prudently is another question. Now, the money that we pump in now, the billions that Nigerians pump in by refinancing all the bonds, Cardozo now, it is this now they have the guts. They have the gut and the confidence to come out with 275 billion naira. All this money now they want to share. But who cares? Whether they like it or not, they will pay all the interest. They will pay all the yield on those bonds. That is their own cup of tea.
Okay, thank you.
They like, they can distribute it, but they will pay. So that's my own response. So it is not enough. Yeah, it is not just enough. Mr. Evans, just finally, it is not just enough to say government build house or build houses, build roads, build hospital. The government will sit down and they will ask you, where will the money come from? We must tell them where the money will come from. I'm not just going to say build houses. We'll also tell them where the money will come from, how they are going to do it. It is left for them to now do it. If they don't do it, I will hold my head up high and I will criticize them. I think that is the way to hold them accountable.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Tunaja, I give you 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. The winning the argument simply means it's not like the kind of argument we have here. It's like winning the ideas war or this arguments. When you are, let's say, some people are arguing for power supply, other people are arguing for education. The people that get that is most convincing and wins people over, they've won the argument. And when that happens in a nation, generally the people don't let their leaders do anything else. They make sure that leaders go ahead to do that stuff. When nations tend to fail is when there's chaos in the discourse. In the case of Nigeria now, they've won in terms of corruption because they've ensured that corrupt practices are elevated. You see 419, you see all kinds of different things. It's happened all through the ranks. Like if you look at the case of Nnamdi Kanu now in the South, is the reason why many of them consider him the leader. They don't even consider Buhari or Tinubu the leader of the country. They consider him the leader because he won the argument. He gave them arguments that he was going to be able to solve the problem. Because of that, they believe in him. And once people believe in you like that, it's hard to turn them. And this is why it's hard to change people's mind to say, oh, you should come back to Nigeria, because they believe that this man has proposed something that is going to lead them to the outcome that they want. And that is what you want to do in Nigeria. You have to engage in the debate and say, you know what, what we are proposing here is better. Look at all the direction that the government is going recently. The direction is the direction that we've been making, the arguments we've been making online. Why is it that they are not discouraging use of dollars? Why is it that they're not encouraging locally manufactured goods? All this stuff, they are moving because they are seeing that the tide is changing. They don't want to be caught out. These people are not as protected as people like to think they are. If the people turn and they are not with the people, they are going to find themselves in trouble. All this stuff they are doing now, they are just doing it to paper off the cracks. I don't believe they are honest. I really don't. I have to see to believe it. Because anytime they say they are going to do something, they just do the surface to make people to pretend as if they are part of the argument that people have been making. But in reality, they don't actually do it. This is why the argument was that these SUVs, they just placed the orders recently. They can cancel it if they wanted to cancel it. If they are serious about locally manufactured goods, maybe they should start from there. Thank you.
Niger Watch, please. I need a clarification in case somebody knows. This 75 billion they want to disburse, say for 75 businesses. How will they determine the business they're going to give it to? Because this business, it might be a case of their SPVs from behind. I don't know, but I'm just asking. 75 billion for 75 businesses. How? What is the criteria? How are they going to do that? Thank you.
Mr. CM, they're not going to give anybody money. No money is going to give anybody. You understand? They're lying to themselves. It's like the time they said they're going to build the railway to Port Harcourt. Which way? Who they give the decision? It was the horse. Understand? They're not doing anything. It's the same thing with Buhari say going to give industries money. Where did you see the money today? They're not giving anybody money. That's the face.
There is the acid. There's the acid test now, which is that let them be transparent. Let us know which of those
they do give money. I've seen somebody that got money for catfish farming. This is my own experience. They do give money. I don't know because in Nigeria you have to remember that not everything that they do doesn't get to the people. Sometimes it does get to the people. I know someone in Abuja doing catfish farming.
No, my fear is that if they say they give ABC company, how are we sure that one of the ministers or somebody in office is not a shareholder? That type of thing. That's what I'm trying to.
That's why they will not bring it out.
And that was in Buhari government, not in Tinubu's government, by the way. I don't know what Tinubu government is up to. But during the Buhari time, I saw someone that got some money, went on training to do catfish farming, and he got this thing. And he said it was very profitable. He was trying to convince me to invest in it.
You know the one you just talked about now? The way that one works in Nigeria is that person, ask the person, how much did he actually apply for through his bank? Was it the amount that he applied for that they gave him at the end of the day? Because I don't have one, I don't have two. I have three people in the same scenario you are talking about. The money they applied for, the money they got was far, far less. And they are in the hook for 5 million naira, but they gave them 2.5 million.
Oh no, this one got around 500,000, nothing close to that.
You see now there is no that now. Okay, now you have just answered it now. There is no 500,000. You see that the actual amount was 2 million. This guy now, because of desperation, he entered into debt of 2 million. They only gave him cash of 500,000.
So how is he gonna pay the balance?
That is his problem now, because the Ministry of Agriculture have eaten before they disburse it to the bank. The bank itself have eaten before otherwise give them all the documents. Your paper will just be sitting down there. Nothing will happen. You will sign for 500,000. They will disburse 500, but your loan is 2 million.
All right, I'll give you 10 minutes when I talk this one. Only 10 minutes.
This is not alleged. This is not alleged. This is a family member. And I was saying,
but that's the problem. We all know these people are not honest. That's the problem. They will steal almost everything. They are not honest.
They're going to give the money to APC members.
No,
if they're actually going to give money, it's to APC members. Not that
you see that 2 million they said, up to 2 million. You see, if you go to your bank will tell you that program exists. Here are the documentation required, right? But you will not get 2 million naira. you will not get 2 million naira. Your bank will end up giving you, if you are so lucky and you press them hard, maybe you might get 700,000 or 800,000. But you are in the hook for 2 million. Your loan is 2 million. The money they release for you is 700,000. They are hearing this. This is what they are doing. This is the criminality. And they are all in the loop.
So which means the person will now be liable to pay back 2 million.
2 million.
Even when hey.
But they know
Mr. Jonathan, they have already given the banks instructions on what to do. The bank cannot do it on their own accord. The government have already given them instruction, or the branch of government in charge of that disbursing that loan. They've already given them instruction on what to do. So that's the way they do every time in government.
Nigerians are desperate. People are so desperate that they need the money so much so. Because after 3 months, 4 months, you've been going to your bank 2-3 times a week. Okay. Come today, come tomorrow.
Okay, Jonathan. Yeah. Let's paint a scenario. Now, I got the money, 500,000 instead of 2 million. Maybe after how many years you start repaying it? If they now come back to you and you tell them this is the evidence, it's only 500 I was given.
That is why. You see now, these are the fundamental questions. That is why there is high rate of default. People take their money and walk away. That's why there is high rate of default. Go and ask the Ministry of Agriculture the money that the former minister disbursed out.
Maybe they were doing it in the hope that after all you won't pay it back. So better take this 500,000, go and enjoy yourself. Forget about what.
That's just what it is. You see the 2 million, what actually came in originally from Ministry of Agric already, they have cut their own. Agric Ministry have cut their own from the 2 million. When it gets to the bank cut their own too. Not until when they call one of my in-law, they call him aside, they say, Oga, come. You are too meticulous. All these documents you are bringing, you are fulfilling all righteousness. We know that your documents are complete. But sir, if you really want this thing, you got to accept what you are being offered. Because he's being stubborn. He said, no, how can I put my hand and sign off on an amount that is not what I'm going to get? But at the end of the day, the guy,
it's crazy though. It's really crazy. It's very rare you see banks loan people money and they go on to be successful from that loan. Because when I was growing up, I can't count how many programs I watched where people take loan and the drama was about the bank coming to take the house and the family becoming poor and all the rest. I don't know how many people know that bank gave money and they went to become very successful from their loans. I don't think I know one person.
There is no, but you have, as they always say in Nigeria, they will ask the person to go and dig his great-grandfather's this thing. Better bring it to them now before you can get anything substantial from Nigeria.
Mostly because of the interest rate. Interest rate is to be high so much. That's why.
See, in Nigeria, there is no way you can loan money from the bank without you having something to do, something crooked one way or the other. Because if the bank is giving you right off the bat 30%. 30%. So that means that business you want to do must give you at least 50%. You will give back their 30%. You will pay all your workers, all your overhead. How much is remaining? That means already that business must give you 60-70% before you can even break even at all.
And the banks don't have a choice because of the inflation rate in the country too. The entire thing is because the way the economy is being run. What are they going to do? Give you lower interest rate than the inflation rate of the country? That is the problem. If you don't take care of inflation rate, forget it.
See,
this money they are going to give to people, or this, still the things in the market is still high. And that is, I think this thing they are doing is about voodoo economy they are practicing. Okay,
it's
because
just for,
everything is still high. The money is gaining, but nothing is happening.
See, to expose these people, if not for privacy issue, or if there is a way, one will bring all this information out. Banks that are involved, the people that are involved, exactly everything. Just that's what is called investigative. That's the problem with Nigerian media. All these things are out there. Bring it out and turn the table upside down in Nigeria.
The corruption is very deep. The corruption is already both in private sector as well.
So which means Nigeria papa na jungle. So which means this thing is funny. Now the government will bring out money now, so we are doing this. Yet you won't. The more you look, the less you see. What you are signing for is not what you are going to be given. Because they feel that nobody will chase you to go and bring it back. After all, go and enjoy and they eat it.
That's why there is high rate of default. They don't pay the money back. Most people don't pay the money.
You can see now that the financial
the people will have paid the money. They don't give the people the money now. How will you vow person 10? How will you vow 10 naira and you go and give the person 1 naira?
The key source of the problem is the financial policies of the nation. Because if you are having inflation occur, you can't have a good financial practice where people, because the inflation rate is just too high. If you put such a high interest rate on any business, they are basically working for the bank, and that they can't even fulfill it. How many businesses make 20-30% profit?
So then why do we have banks in Nigeria? Is it to kill us or to help us?
They are only doing oil and gas.
They are just there to make it look like they are functional. As long as that interest rate, the inflation rate is that high in Nigeria, you can't have a viable financial sector.
No, you people did not know the reason they have banks in Nigeria. Let me tell you, the reason of banks in Nigeria, that is why Edo is the headquarters of all banks. Because people were traveling abroad. So they were bringing dollars and euro and yen and whatsoever money. So people who were collecting their own, my share from inside, we had to form banks. So that is how.
Wait, excuse me, because I don't want us to, let's not. Please, Irene Finest, is she based in US or in UK here? I saw her write on the chat, we must help Trump to come in. Which one be her concern? Which one be her concern? No, I'm not. I'm just trying to. He said the world needs Trump and Putin. Now, wow. Is she in US or in UK here with
Nigeria,
us?
I think she's referring that we need someone like Trump or Putin in Nigeria. Maybe that's what she meant.
No, he said the world, not Nigeria. The world.
Nigeria is part of the world now. You know the worst part of this problem, when you see those ones that are real businessmen and businesswomen, the real intention to do the business. When they go to the bank, that's why I always hammer on Ministry of Agriculture, because I know the decadence, I know the deep corruption inside that ministry. You see, when you see the real business people, they go to bank, and the poor woman, I'm now using, this is a real person now, just a real situation now, who needs 3 million naira for a farming business.
Russia
Let me say this. Please, let me say this. Someone who needs 3 million naira, and she goes to Bank A, Access Bank, to do this same thing, and they said, no, we only give you 1 million. She has to go to 3 banks. So there is no record.
We don't have a lot of time, mister. Don't you see the clock?
Okay, go ahead.
Russia just experienced a serious terrorist attack, leaving 40 people dead. That reminds me of the news I saw this morning in Nigeria, that the people that took people in Niger State, they were operating for 2 hours before security forces arrived. And this is not that remote area.
To Niger, are you the one saying this one?
Yeah.
No, but in Niger Delta, the security could not take up to 2 hours before they arrive. Now you are saying they take how many hours in that place? Please, are you putting us in fun or what?
No. Have I not said before that they use most of our security forces to secure critical national assets, critical states that provide a lot of resources for Nigeria? That is why you see they have to stay in the south. If the south catches fire, where's the national resources going to come from? All these foreign nations.
There is national resources in the north if they want it. My brother, don't say where you going to come from. It is as much.
Oh, come on.
Libya, did you know? Did you travel to Libya? It is a desert, but the resources is everywhere. It is not only oil that
talking
is
about
resources.
straightforward $40 billion at least each year from the oil areas. They have to protect it. They have to protect Lagos. But by the time you leave, you protect all those areas. Niger State is free. Borno State,
Plus, how much in one cow? Only one cow. How much?
What is the cow? Where did the cow come into this one? I don't know how much cows cost, but all I know is that 2 hours nobody showed up to rescue anybody. That is the problem I'm talking about, because the people, the security forces are too far away.
And that is why you have to know that the South is different from the North, that they are not the same country.
Of course, they are the same country. I just told you the reason why you have to see. You have to have them in the South.
So your position is that, Joe's opposition now, based on what you've just said now, is that they need more personnel in the North, not in the South.
They need more, everywhere, including the South.
They need more personnel in the North now, because that's what we're saying now, that in the South, the response is prompt. In the North, it is not.
These guys, they attack them. I think they responded the next day. They didn't even respond the same day. So let's not act as if they just responded immediately. They are very. The reason why they were able to do this stuff to them.
They respond that very day. Did you not watch this boy video? They went and come back. Who told you they did not respond that very day?
How can they take out all of them and they will be able to know that something has happened? They will not know immediately. It will take a while before they know that something has happened and show up there.
Anyway, gentlemen, you see this brainstorming we had now about this something about banks. It will only take somebody, a different person, to tell us what really goes on inside these banks and then Ferragon. Because I've never had a situation whereby you are going for 2 million naira loan that you are going to pay back. You are giving 500,000. And that is what you get, and yet you have to pay back.
The intention is that you're not going to pay back. That's the gentleman agreement. It's never going to be paid back. Everybody takes their share and leave the country fallow as usual again. That's the name. Who will take 500,000 and go and pay 2 million? Nigerians are not that stupid.
You know, I have a problem with Nigeria, which is impunity. Impunity is the biggest problem Nigeria have. You know why? Now, Tinubu went and removed subsidy and increased the price of the petrol and gas. Now the money is getting from there. It comes from the people. The people are paying the money that APC, Buhari and his gang ate. Now they're using it to pay for the. Now they say our reserve is up now, up to 34 billion. So the people are suffering, paying that money that Buhari and his gang, instead of bringing Buhari to the table. Instead of bringing them to try them so that they can bring back this money. Now the people are suffering, pay back this money.
Bring them
that's
to
the
try
problem.
them in Nigeria.
That's what
my guys see.
Just impunity.
As a matter of fact, in most countries, they don't even do that, not to mention Nigeria. The elites protect elites. That is the name of the game. They protect each other. Is the poor that just, or the ordinary people that the ones that are not organized enough? They protect each other. That's what they do.
Do you know that 2 million?
So in countries, the way elites behave is that even in the United States, they don't try each other. Look at George Bush that lied openly. Do you see him getting tried for what he did?
That one I say is different. People who let me tell you, there are massive corruption. Don't be talking about America. There's not massive corruption in there.
There is.
Don't stop refining in America and in Nigeria.
They make it legal. In America, there is massive corruption, massive.
Where?
So you didn't know,
talking about,
people that work for government are coming from industry to go work for government, and when they finish working for government, they go back to industry and start raking in millions. Like the Prime Minister of the UK.
This is how they were asking you. This is how they were asking you. What did the work of the military? He said the military is the one guarding the border. My brother,
do you know how much US? Okay, let me find out how much.
How can you compare that to America? There's too much corruption.
That's not problem. There's not the kind of corruption. You can't compare this kind of corruption.
There are X and there are X. Nigeria own safe. That one you will call it corruption. That one is now robbery. No be
robbery is robbery. That one is if there is anything worse than robbery. That one is
this one na robbery. So, like say, even if they share the 2 million, if for say then they still want 500, the money they approve for you, okay, pay the person 1.85, 1,850,000. make you dodge 150,000. Say
Yeah,
this.
you know what
Somebody
they
can
told
say,
them?
okay.
You know what normally what they tell those farmers, the banks will send their people to the farm. They send their people, and then when you come back, they will say, you think the people you send to the farm is just peanut and granite.
Anyway, I forgotten that in those days in NEPA, if NEPA go big man house, go present bill, they go give them transport money. That fee goes.
Yeah,
That's exactly what the banks are doing.
Concerns.
That's exactly what the banks are doing.
You know that the corruption, the amount lost to corruption by the UN, what they reported annually in the world is 3.25 trillion. That's what is lost to corruption. So that is more than the entire Nigerian economy. That's the top countries in the world. Where do you think most of that money is coming from? The top countries in the world.
You have to, you see, that's the total amount. You have to segment
Nigeria. How much does Nigeria
you have to do a segmentation.
National budget is 30 billion.
Please, wait. So
Nigerian
you
national
guys,
budget is a drop in the bucket. Nigerian budget
excuse me,
is a drop in the bucket.
Mr. Tunaja, please, you people should wait a minute. So this is not only peculiar to the banking industry, and
no.
And this is also happening with the contractors, that government contractors. When they issue out a job for like maybe 500,000, you have to give you have to pay up front. I mean, what they do is that they tell you that the contract is so X amount, and then you will probably have to use your own money to go do the contract. And even if they give you the money, they've already taken half of it from the contract. And even when you execute the contract with your own money, when it's time for you to go and get paid, you have to pay money to get that money out.
Hey.
Like now, I have a relative who works in one of those government parastatals. It takes like 6 months to get paid. You've been working. You've probably been borrowing money to feed. You've been doing everything right. The government has collected the money.
That one is even fortunate. 6 months. That's a very lucky one.
That is just to start. Sometimes it reaches 1 year.
Yes.
That one is different also. They see the way they make.
Let me tell you why it's not different.
Okay. No.
When it's time for payment, you have to go and pay a fraction of it to get that money out.
No, that I know what you're saying. Like, see, in contract, that's one of those that make supplies to parastatals. But the main people who eat money, the contract, how they phone the money for contract, how they make up corruption there is this. You now, if you know a minister now, that minister can give you contract of 10 billion. Out of that 10 billion, he will give you 5 billion. Out of that 5 billion, you and him will share that 5 billion.
You're not understanding me. Listen, that is government contract. I'm talking about local contractors who work for.
That's what I'm saying. The one you're talking is about.
They are not giving.
Madam.
No,
government and local contractor, government contractor, they are all contractors. Everybody is government. The thing is,
listen, I'm not saying government.
It is the character of your people that is the character of your government.
Now listen, I'm not. Listen to me. At least the government will give you money, Abi. This one, you're working with your own money. You are spending your own money to execute the contracts. You are financing the business. It's only that you will get a percentage of when the government is getting paid and they collect the money. It has to do with like remittal. Like if you're working for like the tax collectors or anything, you are remitting or you're automating their taxes and everything for them. So what will happen is that they're not giving you the money to go and execute. It's payment I'm talking about, your payments. Thank you.
I'm not sure this conversation is done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is not done.
All right. No. I'm done now. I'm done. Thank you. I promised you guys 10 minutes and I gave 20 minutes. I appreciate every one of you for your time. May God bless you all for your time with us today. It's been a long day, 6 hours again. Yesterday we did 6 hours. We started a new one. We did another almost 3 hours. That's 8 hours. Even though I'm not talking, I'm still here with you guys. That's another thing that you must understand. It's not easy to do this. Even though one thing you guys must understand about Tunaja, if you give Tunaja 10 hours meditate talk, it go still tell you say it's still not enough. You know, so I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Let's round up the show right now. Tomorrow is another day. We'll continue from where we stop. You know, I'd like to show a poll. Remember that we put a question out there earlier on. So let me see what people think of this poll quickly, then before I round up the show. That is it right there. At the time I printed, okay, no, let me bring another one. This one is, I think that one is the 29th people that voted. Let me see, I think I printed another one. Let me see. Okay, yes, this one is the 542 people voted. You know, the question was, do you support for Peter Obi to leave Labour Party to join El-Rufai in SDP due to crisis? Yes, I support for Peter Obi to leave LP. 40%. That's 40%. This is very close though. No, I don't want Obi to leave LP. Now that one win now. So majority said no, but it's just 6% difference though. Maybe we might put it on again tomorrow. Then I'm not interested at all. 40%. I just wanted to put that one there as well. People still voted there. You know, I'm not interested at all. 14%. Yeah, but at least a lot of people are saying, majority saying they don't want Peter Obi to leave Labour Party. You know, so I think that was the stand of
Please, that was.
Yes, sir.
This Obi should leave join El-Rufai is making people not to vote. Said, is it for Obi to leave and form his own party? Put it that way and see.
Thank you. That's a good point. Because that was what my understanding. If I know that El-Rufai was there, I didn't even see it. I won't even vote.
Yeah, but you have to say it how it is now. Should I not sugarcane it or make it sweet?
El-Rufai, okay.
Oh, no. This is how it is. This is the
Obi did not say he's going to SDP.
Yes,
Obi did not say he's going to SDP.
Obi did not tell anybody that he's living anywhere. So
yes,
Obi tell you that he's living anywhere. So what?
So the idea of SDP is not working. The idea of forming a clear party is what we want.
No, I cannot say that because there's no any speculation or headline that carries that, sir. We work with headlines, not from my brain.
Exactly. Okay, yeah.
They said there was this Bwala guy that was talking about. I saw some report about him saying PDOB is plotting to leave Labour Party. I think that would be a terrible mistake if you ask me. He shouldn't leave.
You know, because at the end of the day, you know, if I just bring a question out of my head, that's wrong. You know, playing with people's intelligence. We don't do that. On this platform, I can't just say, "Oh, do you think Obi should go and do?" I don't want that.
But on another thought,
the headline. This is what came out today.
Yes, I agree with you. On another thought, how many APC don't tire El-Rufai? They just
I don't know. I'm not interested on El-Rufai. For me, like I told you guys, I don't want to comment on this.
No,
you know, Mona forget El-Rufai. Mona forget El-Rufai. We're talking about Obi.
Nigerians are wonderful people. And I saw a video clip where El-Rufai there in then just flank and left and right.
Okay.
It just they shake hands.
It's very strange because El-Rufai fought for Tinubu like crazy, and this is what he got paid for. That's
what I'm saying. He don't tire quick. He don't tire with APC.
But has he moved to the SDP already, El-Rufai?
Now speculation. Everybody but I don't see him with they said the chairman of SDP. Then they just I saw one video. So I never, these people.
Thank you. Nigeria. You mute yourself, please.
Oh,
thank
sorry.
you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Like I said before, we don't just put opinion poll out there just because of what people say. We work with what is trending, what is the speculations. At least we have a source where it's coming from, not from my brain. When it not continue to be from my brain, then it becomes a problem. People will accuse me on this platform, and the people, some satanic people that is watching us, we have a opportunity to lambast on us and all that. So this is the headline today, and I brought it here. Let me see what people think of it. If it's true or not, it's a speculation. You know, if it's true, we don't know. But at least we have somebody we know we can hold tight who tweeted it, which is Tinubu-Bwala Naitokam. You know, so then people have responded, you know, exactly how it is. Do you support for Peter Obi to leave Labour Party to join El-Rufai in SDP due to crisis in Labour Party? So 46% say no. You know, so if they say no because of El-Rufai, if they say no because of Labour Party, it not can concern me is the headline. So if we want to ask a normal question like, do you prefer, like we put that one on sometime last week, do you want Peter Obi to form his own party? You know, that one is a normal thing because of the crisis that is going on. That one is coming from us. That is, you know, that one is okay. But this particular one today is a headline and it's part of our topic as well. That's why I'll put it on right there. I appreciate every one of you that voted. 542 people that voted. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Wonderful people. We're going to try it again tomorrow and do some comparison with the percentage statistic that we have here with what we're going to get tomorrow as well. You know, if you guys have a way that we can put on the proper topic, the headline or topic, but it must align with what is the speculation that is currently going on. You let us know so that we can put it on tomorrow. I appreciate you all, my people. We need to end the show right now. Let's continue again tomorrow. I want to appreciate every one of you. Without you guys, it would have been difficult to do this on this platform, if maybe now only me. So you guys put your voice here. I've told you guys before, when you are speaking on Nigeria Watch, you are not speaking to me, you're not speaking to Oga CM, you're not speaking to Madam Luke, you're not speaking to Madam Nena, or all of us on the panel. You are speaking to the whole world because they are listening to you. You know, I've got the opportunity to talk to prominent individuals who have told me that they look forward to our broadcast every evening. In fact, I've also got the opportunity to receive a call from office, a huge office in Nigeria where, you know, I don't want to mention the body, a huge office to say that and all of us are watching you guys here. I was like, oh, okay. Are you sure? He called me. So you know what that means? So it's not me they are watching. It's us. So please, whenever you are giving your submission, pass it on. If there's anything you want to tell Tinubu, you want to tell anybody in Nigeria, if you are passing it here, just pass it. And for those of you that just carry insulting and insulting and insulting cannot sort anything for you. Yes, I've realized it. Me at the verse well, but you can never see me just carry insulting any politician or anybody. I don't do that. The best I use is satanic, and anybody you can use it on any mainstream media. You know, even Dino Melaye, I mean that he called all of them on channels and all that, you know, as satanic manifestation and all that, blah, blah, blah. So it's a normal thing. Say you now come out to be saying this politician is mad, is crazy, and all. For me, I'm not part of that. You know, let's learn to put all our submission constructively, you know, so that the people who listen to you can digest, even though we know they don't listen. But even though they don't listen, your insult will still not force them to listen. That's the truth. So be constructive. I just wanted to put that right there. It doesn't mean that I'm a perfect person. I try my best and I learn from you all on this platform. Thank you very much, everyone that joined us today on the panel. Madam Luke, Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Oga to Nigeria, Oga Ndubisi, Mr. Paul. Thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Consign, Mr. Toon, and give us a mandate with us earlier on as well, and many others that came in, Madam Nena. Thank you very much for those of you that called into the show. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. And the love of God is my strength. Mr. Shimize and many others. And God bless you now. And those of you that supported the channel as well, I'd like to recap again to appreciate every one of you. Starting with Adelaja Ogombi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. The Progressive NG, Spiritual Happiness, Peggy Modi, Josh Blue Shell, Peter Ife, and Jerry C. Obasoha. Thank you very much, my people. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Oscar Blackburn, and Martin Benjamin. Now God bless you now, mama people, my wonderful people, and the people right there on the comment section. Started with mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you and I love you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Money Olagbia. God bless you, madam. Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Ray Abua. Thank you, Chris Dublin. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, and many others right there. Gawa and Lele, I can see right there as well. Thank you very much, Tony Africa, and many others. Madam Luke is also right there on the comment section. Thank you, my wonderful people. Without you guys, we can't do this. It's a collective effort. Let's continue to put our voices out there to call our government out to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. We all are getting old every day. My people, now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please do your part. Share our videos, like our videos, join our membership program, and also subscribe to our channel if it's your first time here on this channel. The channel stands for good governance. We're calling out our government to do the right thing. It's our constitutional right to do this. That is why we are demonstrating it every day here on this platform, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Please share and like before you leave. It's very, very important. Let our voices go far. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.